All right, friends. So let me give you guys the rundown of what we're doing today. This is a $2,500 Madden 24 tournament. Okay, we have 104 competitors, 104 of the best competitors in the entire world. Some names you guys will definitely recognize. And so what we're going to do is go through the bracket here, show you who's playing, show you the matchups we're going to be looking out for. And then I'm assuming these games are going to be starting in the next couple minutes. And we will just be watching some good old-fashioned John Madden football. Let me put the Lobby Up logo on the screen here. If you can see in the bottom left here, this is the Lobby Up logo. Lobby Up is helping run all the back end of this tournament. It's the Lobby Up times Red Hot Gaming Championship Series. Okay, $30,000 prize pool in the entire series. The culmination is a $10,000 live event. We have 8 2.5K tournaments. The 8 winners of those tournaments not only take home the money, but they qualify for the $10,000 live event. Okay, so in total, there's going to be 9 tournaments, $30,000 cumulative prize pool, and I'll show you guys the bracket for tonight's tournament. Like I said, there are, I believe, 104 people in here. Some of these people get first-round buys because of the odd number. All right, we got Guns With It. I don't know if he spelled his name wrong or what. You blended in today at the pumpkin patch. You calling me a ginger? Is that what you're calling me? Dickhead? All right, we got Guns With It, Shutdown, Dignity, Neffler, 717 Goons, Mills, Shane Got You. Mills is one to look out for. He just made it to the finals of Dubby's tournament and lost in heartbreaking fashion to John Beast. So he's coming for redemption today. Taking on Shane Got You in round 1. It's WAP 901. Shikobi, Guwap, Randan, Jude Penguin. Pretty sure this guy's like 13 years old. I don't even know he's allowed to play in this shit. Z-Thumbs, Jay Shea, officially Melly. Shout out to Melly coming back. Sport Fanatic. Joe Bruin, TGL. I think. In my 4x4, Bojack Horseman. Headline, Head in Bed Now. I don't know who that is. Big Modilly. Show. Slim Ghost. Love to see Slim Ghost competing here tonight. Sons of Virgins. Yardstick. Yardstick I've seen in the last few tournaments making some waves. Taking down some very good competition. In our last tournament, Yardstick actually made a pretty deep run. So let's see if Yardstick can make another run here tonight. K-Beamed. Who It's the GOAT. Gabagol. Love that guy. Godworks. D-Cam. PBD. 504. K-Mac. Kyle McAllister competing here tonight. Going against Fear the Huskers in round 1. White Wolf. Geezy the Dick Slayer. Vidosher. Tyler Zero. I don't know if that's Oreo. That might be Oreo. I'm not sure. Monsta. I'm pretty sure Monsta was a former club champion. If not, I'm pretty sure he played in the Raiders Club Championship against Pavin. I recognize the name. I think that's FMB Monsta. I think he hasn't played the last year or two, but he's making a comeback here tonight. Only the Family. Forever Kobe. Red Rifle. UMC Beast. Outcast. Norm. Trey. Blake M. That Goose Guy. That Goose Guy. Look out for him. He always does well in these tournaments. Clef the God. Going to be playing Goose in the second round if he wins his round 1 matchup. I'm interested to see that one. P Swish. Team No Sleep. Racius. Omega. Phoenix. Down Bad Dub already took down Joey's team in round 1. Vose going against Royal. Cole Bolts against Jer Bears. Keep 2 9s. Ryan is live. WTG Rye is live. Hell Game against Hexseed. Dopest. Milk 2 Wavy. Bay Bombers. Flutter Main Fan. Marquez. David T. N Stoney. Burks. Kobo. 818 Kobo won the first qualifier for Dub.W. So he is somebody to look out for as well. Obviously a great player. Real Madden Guru. Flockham. Carry Q. The Soap Droppers. Which I'm pretty sure is Katana. So we got the Soap Droppers, Katana playing Carry Q round 1. That will be a very good game. Cerebral, my partner in Vegas, carried me to a $30,000 tournament victory. Shout out to Cerebral. Mr. Clamp Season, K.A. Cash Out, Hamma Pants, The Agent D, John Beast, and Mr. Football playing in round 1. I'm not happy about that. I don't like that. That's disappointing. We should have fixed that. Madden's players, SMB Joker, Versatile Ray, Showtime, Kiv. Love to see Kiv in here. Skimbo, Wimberly Boy, Desi, 818 Sign Me Dude. Okay, this right here, this portion of the bracket is just fucked. We got John Beast, Mr. Football, Joker, Showtime, Kiv, Skimbo, Wimberly Boy, Dez. What the fuck? Lavish Gangbang, Trick Slimy Worm, Pavin, NH, VA Assassin already moved on to the next round. D. Croft, Warden, Heim. Heim, is that you, Ryan? Bugatti Boy, and Big Girth. All right, man. It's too early, Mayz. Well, listen, man, we got a long night ahead of us of Madden, so we got to start a little earlier than we normally would because of that.
Have a great stream and rest of your weekend.
Hey, DeGame with the $5 donation. Thank you very much, brother. I hope you have a great rest of your stream and weekend as well. All right, boys. So we got a couple games going on right here. All right, we'll get started. This is Ryan going against LOB Warden. Okay, I'm going to see if I can get all the games that we're going to want to watch pulled up. I don't think everyone is streaming. But based on what we just saw right there, I'm sure you guys have a couple games that you're going to want to see more than others. The main one is going to be John Beast and Mr. Football. I think that's the number one game right now. So we're going to just start with that one, okay? We're going to be watching this one primarily. These are two of the top-seeded players in the entire tournament, and they're playing in round one, all right? That's disappointing from a tournament perspective. You don't like to see two of your top dogs going at it in the beginning. D. Croft and Kiv, yes, sir. Glad to see those guys coming out to compete here today. All right, so I'm going to pull up some other games, too. We got K-Mac already up 20-0 on Fear the Huskers. All right, boys, I want to show you that right now. K-Mac already up 20-0 on Fear the Huskers in the first quarter. That man is a dominant Madden player if I've ever seen one. We got Skimbo. Wait, what? Skimbo is I can't tell if he's watching somebody play Dez or he's playing Dez. Skimbo isn't playing Dez, right? All right, I got to figure this out. I think Skimbo is watching someone play Dez. I'm going to double check the bracket right here. Dez should be playing Wimberly Boy. Okay, so I think Skimbo is simply watching. Skimbo's watching because he's playing the winner in the next round. So, guys, we got some crazy matchups early on here. Like I said, Mr. Football, our reigning champion of the last one, going against John Beast. We also got Mills game. I'm going to pull that up now. Mills against Shane. Mills is down 7-0. I'll make sure we got Dez's game up as well. It is a 15-12 game Dez ball, all right? 4th and 8 for John Beast. He's currently up 7-0 in the second quarter. Looks like he probably started with the ball. Snap is up. He throws it on the seam. It's intercepted, and John Beast gives the ball right back to Mr. Football. He had a little bit of an advantage. I think, honestly, the smart play there is to take 3. Now, I'm not going to tell this man how to play, but let's see if we can look at a replay right there. Might have been a little late on it. You look at the read here. It looks like he could almost fit it in there, but not quite. Jalen Ramsey able to make the play. Now Mr. Football looking to tie the game up. And it's 2nd and 3. He's coming out in bunch offset. I'll try to get some of these other games up to keep you guys updated on what's going on around the league. All right, Vose is going against Cole Strange at 7-7 currently. Snap is up for Mr. Football. Nothing open. Pressure gets in there. 3rd and 17. Now, I got to say, everybody's been complaining about a lack of defense. They say, where's the defense? There ain't no defense. But we've already seen 2 stops here in the first half in our Mr. Football John Beast game. And now Mr. Football's severely behind the sticks. 3rd and 17. Joe Montana throws the sideline. Looks like we got another stop. That's Antonio Cromartie. His 2nd interception of the game. Universal coverage lighting up like a campfire. And John Beast looking to score again. It's a defensive game out here, boys. Look at this, man. It was a wheel route up the sideline. Looked like a cover 2, and so I think that's not a bad read. It's just the zone drop was deep enough to get there. I don't think that was a deep zone. And now John Beast throws another pick. Boys, we have seen 4 turnovers in the first half in a game where there's seemingly no defense whatsoever. This is unbelievable. All right, we also got Gabagool's game. Not up. Gabagool's in the second round waiting. We'll pull up Kobo. We got a lot of games going on right now, guys. It's going to be hard to keep track of everybody. Like I said, if you guys have certain games you would like to watch more than others, let me know. But right now, I think this is our primary game we're going to want to focus on. I'll give you guys updates, though, score-wise. All right? WTG Rye is currently down 3-0 without the ball. As Mr. Football throws an RPO, Keenan Allen gets a first down and more. 5 for 8, 112 yards, 2 touchdowns. 2 interceptions, I mean. Not 2 touchdowns. How is Pitts on defense? When you run 6-1, there's a lot of lineup changes you need to make. So at the beginning of the game, you go into your depth chart and we make substitutions in order to get safeties in at linebacker. But sometimes it messes up and it puts a tight end or an offensive lineman on the defense. So Kyle Pitts is on defense. 2nd and 10 right now for Mr. Football. I'm going to give you guys a check-in. That Goose Guy's waiting for his matchup. Obi-Wan Shikobi is going against Guwap right now. He is up right now 7-0. Joe Montana looks to the sideline. Keenan Allen makes a catch, stays in bounds. Now with 2:41 left, Mr. Football might be trying to make this the last drive of the half. Is Vose playing? He is playing, and he is winning. Vose is currently up on Cole Strange. 14-7, he's on defense. Cole Strange steps up in the pocket, runs, takes a hit. Vose wanted a fumble right there. Back to Mr. Football and John Beast. No, it's based off highest overall players, and Pitts is one of the highest 3 players. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I think there's other ways you can make substitutions to not get Kyle Pitts in there. A dropped RPO on 3rd and 8. Looked like he had a first down. You know Mr. Football is not happy about that one. Now, John Beast doesn't have his face cam on. I believe Mr. Football does, and I kind of want to see his reaction. So we're going to go over here right now as Mr. Football is in a 3rd and 8. Over the middle, intercepted! The 3rd pick of the game for John the Beast. I said yesterday, can anyone tame the Beast? And it's looking like his defense is on another level right now. Now, even though Mr. Football's thrown 3 interceptions, he's gotten 2 himself. So he just needs another one right now. Can't give up 3 points. Tough break for Mr. Football. Now, keep in mind, Mr. Football already qualified for the live event. He won our first qualifying tournament, and a great display of defense right there as he gets a 10-yard sack. Vose gets a sack in his game. His opponent's in a 2nd and 15. I'll check in on some of these other games right now. Dez is winning against Wimberly Boy, as Wimberly Boy right now throws to the sideline. Dez is up 10 points here as we start the 2nd quarter. John Beast over the middle. It's dropped. Great defense for Mr. Football. Guys, I know we said there's no defense. But it's looking like a pretty defensive game so far in this one. These guys are merchants of 6-1. A defense made popular by Mills. And I can give you guys a check-in on Mills' game here, speaking of him. Another big hit on the quarterback. It might be a punt here from John Beast, judging how the defense has been playing. In Mills' game, like I said, the father of 6-1, it is a 7-7 game. Shane got you, has the ball. Back to Mr. Football on defense. 4th and 20. John Beast is going for it. There's not a whole lot open. It's dropped. I don't know what happened right there. It looked wide open. Could have been intercepted. But the pressure is what made that errant throw. Look at the replay here before we get a 1st and goal for Mr. Football. This is kind of unbelievable. The amount of defense that's being played. There are 3 stops apiece on each side. Could have been a pick 6, if we're being honest. 3 stops apiece in this game so far. We're in trips tight end. Motion over. Looks like the out route was not there. Was looking for Kyle Pitts on the out route. 2nd and goal. Montana's not him. You think it's Montana's fault? 132 remains in this game. Snap is up. The RPO's thrown. Keenan Allen Gets a couple yards, but it's 3rd and goal. In Mills' game, we got a 4th and 4. Shane got you. Looking to advance the sticks and keep this drive alive. Nothing open. A great user, playmaker, and Shannon Sharp gets a first down. And Mr. Football looks like he's going to journal into the end zone with Christian McCaffrey. We just saw a phenomenal conversion from Shane got you, and then a great run from Mr. Football. And now it's a tie game, 7-7. Checking in with Dez. I know you guys all want to follow Dez a little bit. Dez is currently still winning, but his opponent just got a touchdown. It is now a 3-point game, 19-22. 2:01 left in the first half. Dez receiving the kickoff right now. All right, but I know the best game we're going to have is this one right here. All right, I'm going to see if we can find... I know Kobo's streaming. I'll try to pull up his stream right here. Jaron is streaming as well. Jaron is currently in a game with Cole Bolts. It is 14-17. Cole Bolts has the ball. John Beast looking for the crosser, not seeing it. Phenomenal defense. Throws it late. Kyle Pitts drops it. Dave Robinson with the pass breakup. Let's see who else we can find on this streaming list. Kobo. Let's see what Kobo's doing right now. Kobo's up 10-7 in a 4th down as John Beast moves the chains. 53 seconds remaining. 4th and 10 for Kobo. 8-1-8 Kobo going against Guru. Snap is up. Joe Montana looks over the top. Bo Jackson makes the catch. Over the head of Antonio Cromartie. Bo Jackson simply outran him. What's up, Trent? Good to have you, brother. 1st and 10, 30 seconds on the clock. No timeouts being called from either side. Joe Montana throws a streak. Kyle Pitts catches it. Touchdown, John Beast. That was a great play right there. There was only a cloud flat on the outside. Look at the replay. There was absolutely no deep zone there. And if you don't back off that... He did back off the corner. He didn't back off very far, though. That was not a deep zone. John Beast knew that and threw the streak right past him, knowing he was going to run there. Run past him. Mr. Football has 28 seconds and 2 timeouts to get 3 points. I forgot you could call a fair catch in that situation. I thought he just called a fair catch like the 2-yard line. I forgot in the NFL they give you the new rules now. 1st and 10. Motions over C-Mac. Looks like the wheel route's going to be the primary read, but the pressure gets in there, almost intercepted by the D-line. Again, we're seeing good defense here from John Marquez, the Beast. John the Beast Marquez, more like it. All right, boys, in Mills' game, his opponent Shane just got a field goal. It's 10-7. Mills is losing right now. Snap is up. Joe Montana throws over the middle. Tyreek Hill drops it. We're seeing a lot of pass breakups here today, boys. This is not something I'm used to seeing in the game. A lot of pass breakups. Usually in those situations, I feel like the possession catch comes down with it, but tonight we've seen so many pass breakups. Audible C-Mac back to the line. 3rd and 10. Flood concept to the right. Kyle Pitts might have him over the top. He's going to throw it. Kyle Pitts catches it! And there's a timeout for Mr. Football. A big gain of about 50 yards into opponent territory. 26 yards go for the end zone. He's already in field goal range now, and 3 points does make a big difference here. Will I be partaking in any buzz balls tonight? I don't know. You tell me. Is that what the vibes are telling us? Are the vibes calling for some buzz balls? Are they yearning for the balls? Snap is up. Throw over the middle. Almost intercepted, but it's caught by DK Metcalf. And 20 seconds was all Mr. Football needed. The game is all tied up yet again. WJ, you said YouTube was acting up. Hey, chat, is YouTube acting up? Is YouTube acting up for anyone else? For anyone else? I don't want to have any issues over here. Is the YouTube stream okay for anybody on YouTube? I notice there's mostly in the chat only kick people talking. YouTube was just buffering. Mike, when you say yeah, are you saying it's okay, or are you saying it's having issues? I have multiple people saying YouTube's screwing up. Was messing up a little. Yeah, mine is bugging out. Shit keeps freezing. Stream was acting up. Lag. It's good. Okay, shit, that's not good. I wonder what's going on. I don't know if there's anything I can do. A little lag, but it's okay. Well, that's unfortunate, guys. Sorry that it's lagging like that. Anyways, we're going into halftime all tied up. If it keeps freezing like once every 45 seconds, it's good right now. It's good now. Okay. And maybe it's my internet. I don't know. Maybe it's my internet. Sometimes my internet will be bugging out. But if there are any issues with the YouTube stream, just try refreshing it. It's been good the past 2 minutes or so. Okay, but it was having problems before. That's not good. I'm sorry about that, guys. We'll try to figure that out. I don't know. If there's more issues, please let me know. If there are more issues, I can try to maybe restart the stream. I don't want to do that. But if, like I said, if the problems persist, just let me know. We can figure it out. If it's good now, it's good now. All right, boys. Snap is up in the second half. Mr. Football, despite 3 interceptions in the first half, has a tie game and has the ball. So a little bit of an advantage going for Mr. Football right now. I'll check in on some of these other games. Kobo, his opponent is looking like he's going to take a field goal here. Kobo's up 10-7, his opponent in field goal range. Jaron is up 21-17. Shakobi is up 14-7. Vose is up 28-21 with the ball. Vose looking to close this one out here. Actually, still in the first half. Dez is up by 6 with the ball in field goal range. And Mills is down 3 without the ball. Now, that would be a big upset in the first round. There's an RPO to Tyreek Hill. Looks like Kyle Pitts out in front as a blocker. Tyreek Hill stops, looking for Kyle Pitts to just make any kind of effort. He's just standing in the way as a roadblock, not actually blocking the defender. If you're Tyreek Hill, you might give Kyle Pitts a little slap on the ass after that one. Naughty boy, you need to block. 1st and 10. Inside the 20 now. Is this a $30,000 game? Yeah, dude. No, I'm sorry. This is not a $30,000 game. This entire tournament series we're running is a $30,000 series. This tournament as a whole has a $2,500 prize pool, and the winner qualifies for a $10,000 live event. It's freezing a lot. Okay, YouTube, is it still freezing a lot? This is unfortunate. I don't know why. Should I just restart the stream, guys? On my end, it is not buffering, it looks like. Lots of freezing. It's buffering for me. Fuck. I don't know. It would be... It hasn't frozen for you for like 5 minutes. Not freezing for me on mobile. Right now, it's okay. Should I go to Kick and watch? That is an option, yes. Everyone on Kick has said it's fine. On your end, it's good. You don't think it's on me? All right. We won't restart it then. We won't restart it. Seems like a lot of people are saying it's fine. I'm sorry if it's buffering. I've heard on Kick it is not buffering. I'm sorry, boys. It might be something on YouTube's end. Their live streaming sometimes can be a little bit buggy. 4th and 3. Does Mr. Football go for it? He does, right to the line. Looks like he's going to call verticals. No adjustments being made. He flips the play. No better play in this situation than gun bunch verticals. Snap is up. Looks like the wheel route's open. And Keenan Allen at the front pylon makes a diving catch. A ballsy call for Mr. Football. He's up 7. Take another look here, boys. Pretty good defense from John Beast. Looks like the tight end was manned up from the outside corner. A lot of people don't hit that outside wheel. It's a scary throw. Not usually open in that situation, but a little bit of a unique defense from John Beast. Left the sideline open, and he was able to capitalize. Now, I'm going to show you guys Mills' game. Now, Mills made it to the finals in the last Red Hot Gaming tournament that Dubby ran on Thursday. Lost to John Beast. Now in round 1, he's got a tough matchup against Shane Got You. Shane Got You has the ball in the third quarter, up 3. Faced with a 2nd and 10 right now. Let's go back to John Beast, though. I think this is, again, the most interesting game we got going on right now. Joe Montana flush left, throws it back to the curl route. DK Metcalf makes a catch, takes a hit, but gets the first down. Dez is up 12 over Skimbo. That's not Skimbo. That's Wimberly Boy. That's Wimberly Boy. Shorzy. Skimbo's just watching the game. I made a Kick account because YouTube was fucked. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hit that follow button, though. How do I sub on Kick? There should be a sub button. I've heard some people say you can only sub on desktop. Yeah, baby. Intercepted! John Beast tried to throw it over the top. And that is his third interception of the game. He's had a turnover on downs as well. Everybody's talking about how there is no defense, but right here, we're seeing a whole lot of defense. 1st and 10, not the best read right there in a double coverage. And Mr. Football is able to catch the pick. Now he has a big advantage, up 7. We are late in the third quarter. If Mr. Football gets 3 on this drive, it could be lights out for John the Beast Marquez. There's a big hit on Christian McCaffrey. 3rd and 2. Y'all liking this, like, Super Monkey Ball type music? Literally feels like we're in the Super Monkey Ball universe. That's the worst read I've seen in a while, and I watch Mayz stream. You're very funny. There's the wheel route. Almost fucking intercepted. That almost looked like one of those diving animations that the receivers get. I hopped on Kick. Fuck YouTube. Okay. Damn, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why YouTube's bugging out tonight. I really don't. Wilkes, the tournament will be played today. Yes. It will all be played today. 4th and 2. A big down right here to keep this advantage high for Mr. Football. Throws the drag. It's caught. Kyle Pitts gets the first down, and the clock keeps moving. Only when Mayz is drunk, it's bad reads. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you very much. At least you'll give me that. All right, so I'm getting like 50-50. Some people are saying YouTube's fine. Some people are saying YouTube's fucking up. Maybe it's your internet, guys. Maybe your internet's screwed up, huh? People who are buffering. 3-yard gain. And as you guys can notice the difference in play calling here for Mr. Football, he's starting to check the ball down quite a bit more. He's starting to throw more underneath passes. And because of this, he's taking off more clock. All right, only 16 seconds remain. 2nd and 7. Snap is up. There's a throw to C-Mac. He jukes to the outside, and he's taking those yards. He wants at least a field goal here. And he's at the 37. That would be a 54-yarder where it stands. That's the end of the third quarter. You got to think at a bare minimum he's going to get 3 here. I don't expect to see him making any risky passes. You want to guarantee your 3. Mills gets a turnover. Down 3 points as we come to the end of the third quarter. He has the ball across the 50. Mills looking to at least tie up the game here. 5 minutes to go in our game with Mr. Football, John Beast. All right, boys. 2nd and 8. Mr. Football at the 35. Like I said, likely going to be throwing underneath or running the ball. I don't expect to see anything downfield. First read's going to be this drag underneath. Kyle Pitts looks like he's open, but he's not going to throw. He's going to throw it up top, and Tyreek Hill comes down with it. A little bit of a risky throw. I clenched up a bit when I saw that. All right, that's a 14-point lead. 2 touchdowns for Mr. Football. Now John Beast needs to answer. Take another look at this. He did have a step on him. The inside pass lead is what got him, and a lot of times if you don't have the right pass there, the DB can come underneath and intercept it. That was extremely risky, but not for someone like Mr. Football who knows what he's doing. This guy's thrown that pass a million times, and that's just an easy pitch and catch. Up 14. John Beast needs to score quickly. We'll check in on some other games here. Dez is currently up by 12 points in the fourth quarter. Vose is done with his game. He won. We got a 7-point game for Jacoby. Jaron is currently going for an onside kick for the game. Looks like that might be illegal touching for Jaron. He's not happy about it. Oh, we missed John's touchdown watching the onside kick. How many games are being played tonight? We're doing all the games tonight. Ryan says he's so lost on D. Let me check in on your game, Ryan. Ryan is Oh, man. Right as I clicked on Ryan's game, he threw a pick. Or that was probably delayed, so he might have... Ryan's down 3. All right. We got an onside kick opportunity for John. I don't love the call. If I'm being completely honest with you, I actually fucking hate the call. Because 3 points on this drive almost ends the game. All right. The onside kick, you know, I don't know if it's that high of a percentage play. You essentially gave him field goal range already, right? He needs like 2 yards to get a field goal here. And a field goal almost ends the game. So I understand if John Beast has a little glitch. Maybe these onside kicks can be a little more high percentage for him. But given that field position up in this situation, I feel like it's really tough. I don't know. Let's find out if he can get a stop and get it done. Looks like the 6-1 might be screaming here. We got a corner on the outside and a post over the middle with a streak from Tyreek. He might have Tyreek Hill again. And there's a hit on the quarterback. Could have been bad right there. Hey, no worries, DJ. Do not worry about it at all, brother. Sorry you're not able to play in these, man. 3rd and 13. This is actually a pretty big down. If he doesn't get a few yards, he will not be able to kick a field goal. And maybe I will eat my fucking words. Looks like he's going with the typical bunch verticals. Looks like he throws the crosser. It's caught. John Beast was right underneath it with his user. Almost jumped for it. That was a very, very risky throw. A little smile right there for Mr. Football. And that might put the game away. Let's look at this one again. Look at the user, man. This was Derwin James who was unable to jump for this. Looked like he was in solid position, only 4 or 5 yards underneath, and the pass skirted right over his head. Now it's a 1st and goal with 3 minutes to go in the game. Is that Fulcrum playing Madden? Yeah, Yodi gang. 1st and goal. Snap is up. Christian McCaffrey inside the 5. And the clock keeps moving. If he gets 7 points here, the game might be over. Derrick Henry stuffed. And there's a first timeout from Jonathan. Jonathan the Beast. Checking in with Ryan's game. Ryan is down 3, needs to stop desperately. His opponent is in a 3rd and 3 at the 23. A lot of threes on the field. Ryan running a loop blitz, it looks like. I believe that got patched. But it didn't stop our boy Ryan. Let's see if he can get the stop here. I don't love the defense. But the man coverage needs to hold up a little bit better than that. Another touchdown for LOB Warden, and Ryan now down 2 possessions. Smoking on Dozier. Don't worry about it, brother. All right, 4th and goal, boys. Mr. Football definitely going to be taking a field goal here. He's laughing about something. I don't know what it is. Chuckling to himself. All right, I'll see if there's any other games we got going on yet. Mills' game is coming down to the wire. He needs to stop or he's going to be eliminated. The field goal is up and good. Mr. Football up 2 possessions on John Beast. I ran 5 different formations this game. Ryan, I think you got to stick in dollar, brother. I think dollar's the way to go. All right, man. Mills needs to stop here. 2nd and 13. His opponent is up 3 with the ball. Mills has 2 timeouts remaining. Orbit screen to the right. Christian McCaffrey stops on the flat route. Nothing open. Good user. And there goes Andrew Luck. Takes a hit stick. Doesn't go out of bounds, though. It looked like he might have gone out of bounds. That would have been a big for the clock. Mills not calling a timeout here. Mills saving his timeout. He has 2, though. I would probably call a timeout here. Your opponent, I don't know. I'd probably call a timeout. That's just me. All right. We're going to let that clock drip. 10 seconds on the play clock. Only a minute on the game clock. 6-1. You need to stop here or it's going to be GG's. 2 seconds on the play clock. Snap is up. Andrew Luck in the pocket. Throws it up top. Intercepted by Jalen Ramsey. Jalen Ramsey takes it to the outside. Picks up a couple blocks. And Mills, down 3, has 2 timeouts in 47 seconds to tie up the game. What a turn of events in this game. Oh my goodness, look at this again. Not the best read here. I could see what he thought, where maybe Ramsey would have trailed outside of the corner route, but sitting up top in an inside quarter, Jalen Ramsey was in the perfect spot to get the interception. And now Bo Jackson takes it to the outside, has a lot of space, and that might be field goal range, boys. With plenty of time on the clock, Mills just turned this game on its head. Shane got you, had him in the palm of his hand, and he slipped out. And now the script is flipped. Mills in scoring distance, already got field goal range, looking for more though. Bo Jackson gets 5 on the first carry. There's a first timeout from Mills. I don't necessarily like the run call there. I feel like you should maybe pass it. 32 seconds is a lot of time. But it's just essentially a wasted timeout. There's the RPO. Metcalf to the outside, gets out of bounds, and there's still 29 seconds remaining. This has been a good game. Got to be careful you don't turn the ball over here. Now, I also want to give you guys a check-in on John Beast. The game is not over yet, as John Beast is looking for C-Mac, throws it up the seam, tackled short of the goal line. That is very, very big, because that's going to take off about 12 seconds. And those seconds are pivotal when you only have 2 timeouts. If you had all 3 timeouts, it'd be a different story. We're going to switch off between these 2 games. It's first and goal, 19 seconds. No timeouts for Mills. That's always a risky situation when you're in a scoring position with no timeouts. If you take a sack, things might start to get a little risky there. Second and goal for John Beast. It's very tough to score from this distance. Rolls out right. Joe Montana throws it away. He's probably going to need an onside kick. Mills out of bounds. Did he just run the ball? Not sure how I felt about that call from Mills. John B. snaps it, third and goal. Throws it away. Mills in a second and goal. Drops back, throws it. It is dropped by the Duke. Third and goal. No games for me tonight, Armando. We are just hosting this tournament. John Beast runs it, and Christian McCaffrey is just tossed around and stood up on fourth and goal. And that's going to be the game, boys. Mr. Football, our reigning champion, takes down the man who seemingly couldn't be beaten in the last couple weeks, and that's John Beast. The Beast has been tamed by Mr. Football, a very worthy opponent. And as I mentioned, Mr. Football won the tournament last month, so he is currently the guy to beat. Took down the number 1 seed himself. And with 5 seconds left, Mills kicks a field goal. I don't understand why Mr. Football kneeled the ball and took a safety. Now he's punting, and John Beast has life. I guess the game's not over. There's still opportunity because Mr. Football kneeled the ball on the inch line and took a safety. So now it's an 8-point game. And John Beast is going to have about 15 seconds. And we'll see how many yards he needs to go. He's going to have 15 seconds, 75 yards. Ryan messages saying, I fight. WTG Rye is in a position where he could win this game. We got 2:56 left. Ryan is down 3. He was down 10 just a moment ago. He scored 7. Got to stop. All right, with 15 seconds, we're going to check out the end of this game here. We're going to put on some different music. There's a throw to the sideline, and CMC gets out of bounds with 11 seconds. There is an opportunity for a miracle here. You need a Hail Mary touchdown, and you need to get the 2-point conversion, and then you need to win in overtime. A very long shot for John Beast, but crazier things have happened. Mr. Football coming out in man up 3 deep. It's only a cover 3, though. He's going to be sending the outside corners in a blitz, similar to a dollar look. Snap is up. Pressure picked up nicely. Not a whole lot open. Throws to the sideline. Almost intercepted. 6 seconds to go. Someone says, I should have lost. Beast should have lost to Mills onside cheese. Oh, yeah. That was the other day, though. 6 seconds to go. Nano detection. The throw up top. It's 1-on-1. Oh, my God. Mr. Football's face is bewildered, as is mine. How do you let that happen? That was almost Exactly what John Beast needed. Look at this again. Somehow, someway, we get a 6'3" DK Metcalf one-on-one with a 5'10" Troy Polamalu. That's not what you want to see if you're Mr. Football. Now, let's get back to Mills' game. This one's in overtime. Shane got you starting with the ball, throws to the sideline. It's in traffic, 3rd and 10. I'll pull up Ryan's game as well. And every time I pull up Ryan's game, some crazy bullshit happens. He just threw a pick 6. I swear to God, he ended stream. Every time I pull up Ryan's game, some bullshit happens. I'm the bad luck charm. I gotta stop watching Ryan for all time. We got Dez versus Skimbo. This is gonna be a big matchup for us here. We also got Goose against Clef the God. I mean, we got some good matchups going on right now, boys. We also got an overtime matchup finishing up. Mills versus Shane. I'll be checking in on Dez versus Skimbo. This game just started. Fourth and 10. Shane got you, needs to convert here to stay alive on his drive. Got Mills on the D tackle, throws to the sideline. Looks like it might be open, but Paul Krause was right there to make the play. Mills takes over inside field goal range. All he needs is a kick, and the game is over. Not too long ago, Mills was down 3 with his opponent inside the 10. He ended up getting an interception. Now Mills kicks the 3. The game is over, and he moves on to the second round. If your Shane got you, you got to be pissed off at yourself. Because if you don't throw that pick, we might be looking at a different round 2 matchup. But now Mills advances. One of our top seeds still in the match. And now we got Skimbo against Dez kicking off now. This is a touchdown from Dez that you just saw there. Let's see what else we got going on. We got... I already mentioned we got Goose against Clef the God. Looks like Clef is not streaming, but Goose is. I appreciate it. So these are going to be the 2 games we primarily focus on right here. We got Goose against Clef. We got Skimbo, our man, against... against Dez. Interested to see who comes out on top here. So currently in our other game, Clef the God is up as we are already in the 3rd quarter. I didn't know this game had been going on for so long. Up by 8 points. How's Kiv doing? Kiv is not streaming. Shorzy, if you wanted to ask Kiv if he could pop a stream up sometime, that would be great, but I understand he might not. One thing I'm happy to see, boys, we got Goose back in the U-Trips as he fires a seam route to Kyle Pitts. Now, I've been running U-Trips. I stayed tried and true. We had D-Croft left U-Trips. We had Goose left U-Trips. All right, I felt like U-Trips was a dwindling hope of an offense. But with the resurgence of Hot Route Master, it's nice to see some of these guys are coming back. I don't know if D-Croft is going to be in U-Trips. We'll find out later if D-Croft advances in the tournament. If you guys would like, we could take a look at the bracket actually right now. After this throws, intercepted! Clef the God over the middle with Dave Robinson, a great user. And we're going to take a look at this replay really quick. Take another look at this, man. The user coming out in, I believe this is 6-1. Looked like he was just on the drag. It looked like a good read. You know, you got a high-low read between the drag and the post. The user was on the drag, but he was just back enough to intercept the post. I'm going to give you guys an update on our bracket here. Show you everybody who's advanced, everybody who was eliminated. And then we can get back into our other games. And you guys can tell me when we watch... What song is this? This is a terrible song. Not a fan of that song. Okay, you guys can tell me what games you guys want to watch and focus on. I already have the 2 that I'm thinking of primarily. I think the main ones we want to focus on are Goose versus Clef and then Skimbo versus Dez. I think those are our 2 best matchups. We got Guns against Dignity. Neffler versus Mills. Wop against Jacoby. Randan against Juke Penguin. Joe Bruin took down Jay Shea. Nice win there. Jay Shea's a good opponent. Bojack Horseman against Big Mo Dilly. Sons of Virgins against our winner of Yardstick and Goat. Gabagol against Godworks. PBD against Clef the God, or against K-Mac. Who's PBD? I don't know. White Wolf against Vidosher. Tyler Zero against Monsta. Kobe against Red Rifle. Outcast against Trey. Goose against Clef the God. Team No Sleep against Omega. Down Bad Dub advancing to round 3. Now, boys, we've had Down Bad Dub compete in a lot of my tournaments. We have yet to see him advance past the second round. Today, Down Bad Dub is already waiting in round 3. You love to see it. Vose against Cole Bolts. That will be a good game. Keep 2 9s. Dopest against Milk 2 Wavy. Flutter Main Fan against either David or Marquez. We still got to watch the winner of that game. Kobo against Stony. Flockham against Carey. Cerebral against Clamp Season. Cash Out against Hammer Pants. Football against SMB Joker. Versatile Ray against Kiv. Skimbo against Dez. 818 Simon Dude against Lavish Gangbangin'. Pavin against VA Assassin. D-Croft against Warden. Bugatti Boy against 4PF John Wick. You guys tell me what games you're most interested in, and we can make them happen. Skimbo ended up turning the ball over on his opening drive, so up 7 points. Dez currently has the ball. K-Mac is kicking off his game against On Your Noggin. All right, I think we're going to watch Clef's drive here. Vose lost already. No, he didn't. What? Vose didn't lose already. He's in a game right now with Cole Bolts. I just said Vose playing Cole Bolts. You are lying. You are propagating big state propaganda and misinformation, and I do not appreciate it, okay? I'm going to be right back, boys. All right, ladies and gentlemen. As I saw some things, I was going to grab some drinks, and I watched Clef the God almost throw an interception, and it just went right through the hands of Goose, and then Clef the God followed up with a laser beam into the end zone. So he's got a 2-possession lead now over Goose, and as you can see, 3rd and goal right now for Skimbo, all right? We got a couple White Claws, all right? We got a Celsius. I'm going to throw in a Zin, too. Because I feel like I operate best. I'm at peak form with a couple claws and a Zin in my lip. And that's the bottom line. All right. Big sack right there on 4th and goal. Does Skimbo take his 3 to bring it to 1 possession? He's not happy. He's not happy. You can tell he's very pissed off. I don't blame him. Inside block shed. It looks like he's going to kick 3 here. Let's go back to Goose. Goose running a little bit of scat. Looks like the corner route might be there. He throws the wheel route instead. Good dot. 1st and 10, Goose. Was having issues. What was having issues, Jalen? You said Jalen says was having issues. What was having issues? How many games are there tonight? We're doing the whole tournament. So right now we're in the round of 64, I think. So we got 64, 32, 16, 8, 4, 2. We got 6 games, including this round. What made you switch to YouTube over Twitch? Man, if that's not, I've gotten that question a billion times, but I'll answer it for you here. Okay. More people total can tune into the YouTube streams, specifically because of the VODs. I'm also able to simulcast to kick at the same time. That's really all it is. And there's a throw to the back of the end zone. A great read on the backside post. And Goose brings it with 1 possession. Let's take another look at the read there. I think that's Calvin Johnson making that catch. Take another look at this. The backside post here. A great read. He had a crosser. I run this route concept all the time if you guys have seen this on stream. Wonderful play. Sometimes that cornerback can make some contact on that post route and get inside and end up intercepting it. So it's big right there that that didn't happen for Goose because a turnover would have been devastating for him. Let's get back to Skimbo against Dez. It's a 7-point game. Dez has the ball, throws the sideline. It's out of bounds. I'll give you some updates on the other games. We got K-Mac trailing 7-0 against On Your Noggin. We got Mills trailing 7-0 against Neffler. We got Vose tied up with the ball against Cole Bolts here with 1 minute in the second quarter. We'll watch a little bit of Vose game here as this is a close one. I thought you were retired. I had no clue you were streaming on YouTube this whole time. I'm not retired, sir. I am alive and well. Dez just got a very long touchdown on Skimbo. It was a post route or a crosser. And he caught it in open field and just outran a couple guys. Dez now up 14 on Skim. 4th and 10 for Vose. This is going to be a big down. He has an advantage. I believe he's getting the second half kickoff against Cole Bolts. If he converts this here, the drive stays alive, and he likely finishes the half with the ball. If it's a turnover, the script is flipped. He motions out. Walter Payton got a wheel route up the sideline. If it's a cover 2, that'll be open. It is man coverage. Nothing is open. Playmaker inside. Pressure comes in. He's hit. And it's going to be a turnover on downs. Cole Bolts gets off the field when he needed it most. Back to Skimbo. I'm going to pull up Goose's stream again. Looks like Clef just scored. 27. It's going to be 28-13. Goose is going to be down 15 points against Clef. Still 246, though. But it's looking like Clef might pull away with this one. Skimbo needs 7 on this drive. Still plenty of time in this game. Flips his bunch here. See what the play call is. We got a corner out to the right side. A seam from DK Metcalf. Not a whole lot open here. Good defense from Dez. The playmaker inside is thrown. It's Vernon Davis, the Duke, who jukes inside, makes a couple men miss, and gets a big gain. 1st and 10 at the 37 now after about 25 yards. When the play broke down, Skimbo kept it alive by rolling out. A nice playmaker back inside. And Skimbo still very much alive in this game. I think he gets the ball in the second half. So if Skimbo's able to score 7 on this drive, take down the clock, double dip, get the ball back, and score another 7, we'll be all tied up. Doesn't even need to get a stop. Motions over Bo Jackson. Got a deep post on the left side, a seam, and a wheel route. Looks like the wheel route is going to be the throw. No, Joe Montana up the A-gap. And he slides down. A deep breath right there from Skimbo. He looks locked in. Hey, I appreciate you, Derek. Thank you very much, man. D-Mel, I appreciate you too, man. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers, boys. Joe Montana looks like he's going to call a run at the line. The clock is dripping down. 1:27 left. Bo Jackson tackled for only no gain. I thought he was going to get at least a yard there. No gain. Where's the bracket? You can find it on challenge.com. In a second, if I can put it in the chat here. I'll see if I can put the bracket in the chat. If anybody's interested. We go over the bracket at the end of each round. Every time a round of games ends, we check in and see who's eliminated, who made it. And I try to give you guys score updates as we go as well. K-Mac is currently down 11 points in the second quarter. He's got the ball, though. After this drive from Skimbo, we'll check back in with that game, and I'll show you guys K-Mac's drive. There's the throw to the sideline. Skimbo makes a catch with Kyle Pitts. Exactly what he wanted, staying inbounds. If he goes out of bounds there, clock might get a little more finicky on him, but now with only a minute left in the half, Dez with one timeout, Skimbo can likely take this down all the way. You're probably going to see a run call right here on 1st and goal. There's the motion. Or should I say the flip. There's the run. Bo Jackson has a lane, bumps into a blocker, falls forward to the 4-yard line. What flavor claw do you like best? If it's my first claw of the night, I like watermelon. Watermelon gets a little sweet, though. A nice classic is lemon, dude. I love the lemon ones. I think the lemon claws are very good. I feel like some people don't like them as much, though. I'm a big citrus guy. I like orange. I like lemon. I like lime. Don't like grapefruit very much. All right, 2nd and goal, 46-second remain. No more timeouts. There is the end around. Calvin Johnson jukes back, and he is stuffed. The one positive thing for Skimbo is that clock will continue to drip down. All right, 3rd and goal right now. Every time I close my eyes. A little house music for you boys. This is a big 3rd down for Skim. Time I close my eyes. Everybody clap. Don't clap. It was a joke. A rhetorical clap. All right, taking a long time here. Taking the clock all the way down. 12 seconds. Probably should have checked in on K-Mac while we were going there. 2nd and 10. K-Mac still down 11. But he is approaching the end zone. Looking to score quick here, I think. I don't think he wants to play the clock, given that he's down 2 possessions. He probably wants to... Actually, I don't want to speak for K-Mac. I don't know what he wants to do. Roll out right. Montana chased by Simmons goes down. It's 3rd and 12. 3rd and goal right now. I like the play call from Skimbo. Looks like A's going to... Oh, A stopped running. I know he's pissed about that one. It looked like A was going to be open, but the out route simply stopped running. There's not much you can do there. I'm going to show you guys the replay there. Look at the out route from the Duke. Does not run. Just stops. It ran it just very late. A lot of contact. He ran it late. I don't know what to say about that. All right, we also got K-Mac in a 4th down. So we got 2 4th downs on the screen here. 4th and goal for Skimbo. Thinking long and hard about this one. 3 seconds to go. Looks like he's going to kick 3. And we're going to go into halftime with an 11-point game. All right. Interesting call. Want to make sure there's no fake here. Probably wouldn't be a fake since Dez is in regular defense. 4th and 12 for K-Mac. On your noggin. Doing a good job so far defensively. Snap is up. The slant stops running, but the post is wide open. Kyle Pitts! And K-Mac, ice in his veins, gets in the end zone on a long 4th down. A great read, and that's an issue with slant routes, though, boys. You look at the replay here. Look at the replay here. You're going to see the slant route over the middle. Stops running. That just... I don't run slants ever because you just can't trust them. I'd say like 75% of the time, they just stop running. Like, I don't know how that wasn't addressed in the patch. Like, they addressed every defense in the game. Every blitz in the game got addressed. But slant routes, still don't run slant routes. Ever. Hate it. I really wish they fixed that. Intercepted! It's a 2-point conversion, so it's not that big of a deal. Fumble! And it's going to be a 9-14 game at half. All right, entering the second half, Skimbo has the ball. He's down 11. All right, 7 on this drive would bring Skimbo within 4 points. But he's now going to need to stop. All right, I'll check in on some of these other games for you guys. We got Vose down 7 now. Interesting. And I forgot to check in on, I think Clef the God won. Clef the God takes down that Goose guy. Sadly, Goose and our U-Trips Titan is no longer in the tournament. My legs are going to get tired by the end of this if I keep dancing. Bo Jackson to the outside, tackled. 2nd and 5. 7 rushes for Skimbo here. Typically, he's a passer, but doing a good job of getting the ground game involved, keeping Dez honest. Dez is running Dollar, so not the best run defense traditionally. However, Dollar does a pretty good job of stopping a lot of runs. I noticed Skimbo's running this, I don't know if it's a sweep or an outside zone, but he's running it quite a bit, and it's been very effective. I think that run typically is good against Dollar. The inside zones sometimes are rough because the outside corners can cut in there on the blitz angles. But if it's an outside zone, the blockers, I think, prioritize the outside blitzers. So that's probably why he's running that run specifically. 1st and 10. Joe Montana, great pocket. Bo Jackson in the flats, gets a few extra. Tries to juke out a defender. 2nd and 4. So, boys, I'm going to show you Vo's game as well. We're in the second half here for Vo's. He's down 7 without the ball. Now, Vo's is going to need to stop. We know stops are hard to come by in this game. He's running Dollar. There's the orbit screen out left. Throws it over the top. Kyle Pitts doesn't catch it. Derwin James looks like he's got mid-zone KO. Or maybe it's deep in zone. Some type of zone KO. And it's not every day you see knockouts like that. I'm starting to see a little bit more of a priority on some of these KOs. I've seen a couple different of these players run variations of mid-zone KO or deep in-zone KO. Does anyone have a link for the bracket? I'll put it in the chat right now. Let me know if you guys see this in the chat. I just put it in the chat. I don't know if it's... Let me know if it's in there. Hey, thank you, Lando. I appreciate it. 3rd and 5 right now for Vos. Snap is up. Pressure comes in, and it's off the edge. Vos gets the sack. Cole Bolt's in a 4th and 12. He's going to go for it. Does Vos send pressure again? No huddle. 10-second runoff on the clock. There's the audible to what looks like trips. Why trips? Something like that. Snap is up. Angle route covered by the user. He throws a curl. Derwin James. I didn't expect him to throw that. Derwin James inside the 10. Vos got the stop he needed. He comes up big right when it mattered most. I thought he was going to throw something else. Threw the curl. And now it's 1st and goal for Vos. Take another look at this. The curl route was just sitting there manned up. Honestly, looked open, but the user was close. Derwin James comes around and intercepts it. And that's the 2nd play in a row we saw from Derwin James. He got a pass breakup on a critical seam pass. It was about 30 yards downfield. A lot of players don't make that play in the first place. Then he comes underneath a curl route in man coverage, intercepts it for a big gain as well. And now Vos down to the 1-yard line. Derwin James is a game changer, as you guys just saw there on defense. All right, back to Skimbo's game. He got 7 on his drive, and now he needs to stop. All right. Dez is a very good offensive player. He audibles around quite a bit, makes great reads underneath, very patient, and has good pocket as well. Obviously, he's one of the best players in the world. So getting a stop on him, especially when defense is in the state it's in, without the blitzing ability that we normally have, it's going to be tough. Let's see if Skimbo can do it. He's done a good job holding Dez to limit the big plays. And there's some pressure coming in, but not before the pass gets off to Kyle Pitts, and it's caught, and it's inbounds. 1st and 10. Pressure almost got there. Damn, Mayz, I wanted to win this one. I'm terrible. Listen, Goose, you're not terrible because it was Clef the God that you played. That's a tough matchup. He's one of the best players in the world. One of the best players of all time, all right? Losing to Clef does not make you terrible. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. I was happy to see you back in U-Trips, though, Goose. I was happy to see you back in U-Trips, man. Yeah, the winner between Dez and Skimbo faces Kiv in the next round. Now, here's the problem. If it's Dez that wins, he's not streaming. Kiv is not streaming. We're going to need one of them to stream. We're going to need one of them just to, even if it's on a burner account, you don't need to have a face cam. I just want to see the gameplay. There's a throw up top. It's hit loose. Skimbo not happy about that one. Wanted the interception. Looks like he's got, is that purple paint on his shirt? I thought it was wet for a second, like Skimbo just spilled all over the place. Might be purple paint. Purple paint. 3rd and 4. 1 minute to go in the 3rd quarter. The audible to tight offset. Looks like a 4-man pass rush for Skim. Sean Taylor on the user over the middle. Not a whole lot open. Throws it. Wow, that's a Madden 23 route concept. PA shot seams. You have the skinny corner and then the regular corner underneath. A great route concept from Dez. Again, when he's got so many plays at his disposal, it's hard to defend everything. A good read by him as well. I didn't think anything was open at first, but he knew what was going to be open. All right, boys, 21-21. It looks like Vose got another stop. I was watching the other game. Vose just scored after an interception from Derwin James. Got another stop. And now in the fourth quarter, he's driving, looking to win the game. And there goes Dez on the stretch. Derrick Henry in the end zone. Hale Harbor High. I don't know what that means. What does Hale Harbor High mean? Am I missing something? Hale Harbor, is that like what they say? Is that like a Michigan? I don't know what that means. If anybody knows what Hale Harbor High means, let me know. All right, 3rd and 10 for Vose. I'm also going to check. Actually, you know what? I'm going to check in on K-Mac. Tied up. K-Mac tied it up. Mills in a tie game as well. And Mills throws it to the Duke on the seam pass. Neffler gives up a big touchdown. Mills now has a 7-point lead. I watch your streams, Mayz, and I did so well. And even your plays, too. I don't know what you mean by I did so well. Do you mean you did so well in the tournament? I appreciate you watching, brother. Thank you for the support. All right, K-Mac is not happy. We're going to check in on his game. He's angry. He's raging a little bit. On your noggin. Has the ball in a tie game. K-Mac's gotten a stop, though, here. And looking like he needs another one now. Good dot by On Your Noggin to get a first down at the 44-yard line now. In a tie game like this, given how good K-Mac is on offense, let me make myself a little small. Actually, no, screw it. Am I too big on the screen, guys? I don't want to cover any of the plays. Maybe I'll just stand back. I don't want to cover anything here. I'm too fucking tall, bro. 17-17, 1st and 10 at the 44. Joe Montana takes a snap, throws to the sideline. DK Metcalf jukes inside, takes a big hit. And it's a gain of 7, 2nd and 3. Back to Skimbo. Skimbo is on offense. Honestly needs at least 3 points here. If he gets 3, it's going to be an 8-point game. Ideally, you get 7, though. You don't want to. Ideally, you get 8. I think if he scores, he'll probably go for 2. 3rd and 3 right now. This could be an opportunity for K-Mac to get off the field. Joe Montana looking for the crossing route. Derwin James almost there. Doesn't come down in time. Skimbo finds an open receiver on the broken play, and it's the Duke for a first down. Let's see the front double by. I might rip my fucking blazer here. This shit, you know what it is? It's the lats. I got giant fucking lats. Can't even raise my arms without... I could rip this shit right now. I'm not going to do it, but I could. All right, 2nd and 5. Love me some K-Sack. That's weird. All right, 2nd and 5. On your noggin. Been driving methodically. Like I said, you need 7. You're not comfortable with 3. Motions in what might be a slant route. It is. Post is going to be there. It's open. Kyle Pitts. That's a touchdown. K-Mac needs to answer back with 7. He's got the hands on the head. A look of frustration that we've all seen so far since the patch. A lot of people frustrated with defense. 2nd and 6. Joe Montana at the 10-yard line. There's the run. Bo Jackson to the outside. Cuts back. Doesn't get anything. 3rd and 6. Blockers didn't do a very good job right there. A big stretch from Skimbo. Like I said, 3 points is not the end of the world here. 3 points not the end of the world here. Given how the game's going, I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for it, though. With 2:30 left, I don't know if he would rely on the defense. I mean, you're going to have to rely on the defense either way. So I think 3 points, if you don't get this, is the right move. Sometimes people like to get aggressive in Madden. That's not a bad call, but we'll see what he does here. Again, looking to a crosser out route. Out route was there for a second. Throws it underneath. Bo Jackson tries to fall forward. Doesn't get it. 4th and 2. To the line he's going for it. He's not going to make this one possession game. Now, me personally, like I said, I think the smart decision here is to kick. You're gonna have to get a stop either way. You're gonna have to get a stop either way. He's going for the win though. He doesn't want to be down 8. It's never comfortable when you're down 8. Even if you get a stop, you get a score. Even if you score, you got to get 2. Even if you get 2, you got to go to overtime. So I understand. He's not going to put himself in that position. But on 4th and 2, you don't get this, the game's over. Dez coming out in 6-1 here from the 6. 4th and 2. Snap is up. Great defense from Dez. Great pocket from Skimbo. X is wide open. It's caught by Calvin Johnson. 2 guys almost ran into each other. I'm sure his heart stopped for a second. They were both so open. Sometimes in those situations, the miscommunications causes the players to go dumb. Take another look at this here. A lot of time in the pocket. Phenomenal job from the O-line. And then last second, he fires to the sideline. It looked like both of them went for the catch. That could have been bad. And now Skimbo going for 2 to bring this to 3 points. Joe Montana in gun bunch X nasty. Single back bunch X nasty, sorry. 2-point conversion. Snap is up. A lot of time again. Nothing open though. Good defense and Skimbo is upset. It's okay. Got to play defense anyways. You're going to have to get a stop anyways. Now you just need 7 instead of 3. K-Mac in a 2nd and 10 as we enter the 4th quarter. Looks like Skimbo might be going for an onside kick. That's a scary call, man. You got 3 timeouts. He's going for an onside kick. You got 3 timeouts. If he's down 5, so even if he gives him a field goal, it's still 1 possession game. I understand the call. Good call from Skimbo. I thought he was down 6. He's down 5. So even if Dez, he's gonna have to get a stop either way. Even if Dez gets 3 here, I like the call. All right, let's see if Skimbo can get it done. He needs to stop. All right, we're going to play a little more epic music. Can we hear them? No, because they're playing copyrighted music. Because I'm streaming on YouTube, my stream will get copyrighted. So sadly, we cannot hear their audio. 1st and 10. Snap is up. Handoff up the middle. Big hit from Shanti. Skimbo wanted a fumble. That hit stick brought to you by 1-800-CLOCK Cleaners. 3 yards on that play. 2nd and 7 now. Joseph Montana. Gun bunch. Is going to be another run. I would think so. There's the audible. This time to gun bunch tight end. Same defense. Looks like it's man coverage from Skim. Send in 5. He uses the running back wheel, and the drag is thrown. Kyle Pitts gets a 1st down. And there's the first timeout call from Skim. It's starting to get a little darker now. You're only going to have, even if you get a stop here, you're only going to have about 45 seconds max. Maybe less. Probably less. Much less, actually. Probably like 30 seconds. I'm expecting 3 run calls. Now, in our K-Mac game, an unfortunate turn if you were rooting for K-Mac here. As K-Mac turned the ball over on his drive, was looking to tie up the game. Now he needs to stop. There's a throw up top. It's Calvin Johnson on the streak, burning Derwin James. And now On Your Noggin has a 14-point lead over K-Mac. And Dez also rushes for a 1st down. That's going to do it for both of these games. And Dez takes down Skimbo, advances to the next round. Likely going to be playing Young Kiv. I'll pull up the bracket now. We can take a look. Checking back in with Vose. Holy fucking shit. This is 18 seconds. Vose has no timeouts. Let me try to up this quality here. We're on 360p. I need it to be 1080. There's the throw up top. 14 seconds on the clock. And DK Metcalf in the end zone. In a must-convert situation. Vose didn't even need 7. He needed a field goal. He decides to get aggressive. Throw it up to the big body DK. And now Vose looks like he's advancing to the next round as well. Take another look here, boys. The streak. You just can't run with DK Metcalf, no matter who it is. Jalen Ramsey didn't stand a chance. And it looks like Vose is advancing to the next round. 1st and 10 for K-Mac. He might be going up top. He is! Eric Berry's all over it. And it's intercepted. I have no idea how Eric Berry outran him. K-Mac not too happy about that one. Wowzers. Couple big upsets here. I'm going to check in with, before we check the bracket, I'm going to check in on Mills. Mills is in a 35-35 game. We're going to watch that one here shortly. But first, I want to give you guys updates on who won and who lost in this round. A lot of big upsets. All right, we'll check in right now. We got Dignity, who's advancing to round 3. Neffler and Mills going at it right now in a very close game in the fourth quarter. Jacoby won his game. Juke Penguin still going at it. Joe Bruin against JS the Best, a.k.a. Bojack Hman. All right, that's going to be a great game. I'm going to see if we can watch that one. I'm not sure if either one of these guys are streaming. I'll see if we can get into it. We got Gabagol advancing, going to be playing On Your Noggin. On Your Noggin just took down K-Mac in a very big upset. Now Gabagol is going to have to get redemption for K-Mac. We got Tyler Zero. I think that's Oreo. I don't know if anybody can confirm or deny that. I'm pretty sure that's Oreo. Going to be taking on the winner of White Wolf and Vidosher. Kobe going against Outcast. Clef the God against Omega 1997. I would love it if we could get a stream to watch this game. I know everybody wants to watch Clef play. I don't think he's streaming, though. I would love it if he could stream. Vose just took down Cole Bolts. He's going to be playing down bad dub in round 3. Hell Game against Keep 2 Nines.
A fucking struggle. You guys are fucking losers in Twitch chats, and you're fucking dumb and blind. Pick a fucking struggle, man.
I don't know who K-Mac's yelling at.
Man, hopefully I made your dog shit, miserable, no good, fucking pathetic ass life better for 5 seconds. You fucking trolls, man. Stop breathing through your fucking mouth.
I agree with everything he's saying. I don't know who he's talking about, but I agree with what he's saying. He's getting on your ass, trolls. If you're a troll, Kyle McAllister's on your fucking ass, all right? Holy shit. He's going in on him.
Being fucking weird for no reason on a Saturday night. You loser. I'm just making an objective fucking statement, dude. You need a fucking life. You need some fucking friends, some fucking family. Go play like fucking Monopoly with your fucking sister or your little brother or
Go
something.
play Animal Crossing.
It's fucking sad, man.
Go play Mario Party, huh? Go watch a Pokemon stream, buddy. Woo! Woo! He's getting after it, man. I love it. I love it. That's that fire. That's that fire. If there was no music, we'd be able to listen to the whole rant, but there is music going on, so I gotta be selective about when I'm listening. I gotta be selective. Our whole stream's gonna get copyrighted. Woo! Okay. All right. All right. David T got taken down by Marquez. Oh my goodness. A big upset. Marquez takes down David T. David T made it to the semifinals last tournament. We've seen a lot of upsets here, so I'm going to go over some of the games that just got upset. So Carry Q advances to round 3. Going to be probably playing either Clamp or Cerebral. Mr. Football 88 still waiting on his opponent. We got Kiv versus Dez. Now, neither one of these guys are streaming right now. This is the main game we want to see. Okay, Kiv and Dez, that's the main game we want to see. I don't think VA Assassin is streaming either. All right, boys. Let's watch Mills' game. This is a really good game. This is a real good game. Where's Mills' game? Yeah, sorry. I was just caught up with I was liking the K-Mac rant. I was vibing with the K-Mac rant. No timeouts. Oh, shit. There's the spike. Okay, that was a scary call right there. Mills obviously knows what he's doing with the clock. All right. 3rd and goal. This is the second game in a row Mills has come down to the very, very end. And it's the same situation. It looks like he's going to run it again to the outside. There's the snap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's in bounds, boys. That's going to do it. Not a huge fan of the call. Not a huge fan of the call. Not a huge fan of the call. Is an 87 overall team good? Yes, it is. Holy shit. What an ending. Neffler takes down Mills. What an ending. Cerebral Victory playing his game right now. This game is in the third quarter. 14-14 against Relax. It's green. I think this is also Mr. Clamp season. All right, man. That was crazy. That eliminates Mills from the tournament. That was another guy that we thought was gonna, make a deep run, maybe even win it. You lost because of a fumble. Sorry to hear that, Jug. Snap is up. Looks like illegal touching. The wheel route was wide open. This game's not. We don't need the epic music. This game is not in the final moments here. Okay, so let me try to find some other games we got going on. A lot of our fan favorites are eliminated. A lot of the fan favorites eliminated. I mean, I'm a little disappointed, to say the least. I would like to request, is there any way I could watch, like, I'm looking at some of the guys remaining. I'm going to say the streams I would like to watch and that I don't have a stream for. Carry Q. Either Kiv or Dez. I feel like we need to watch one of them. Pavin. D-Croft. We want to watch all of these guys, but none of them are streaming. I feel like that should be a prerequisite as we get to this point of the stream. If we don't have games to watch, we don't have games to watch. You know what I mean? We need to have the games available. We're gonna have Vose against Down Bad Dub. Clef the God. That's another one we want to watch. Let me see if I think Gabagool is streaming. Gabagool is streaming. Thank God. All right, Gabagool's game is just kicking off. He's going against On Your Noggin. Are you a fan favorite? Absolutely not. All right, 21-14, Mr. Cerebral, I think that is. No, Mr. Clamp season is down. UMC, I believe, is Cerebral Victory. Yes. So Cerebral Victory is up right now. Gabagool just scored 7. Is Shorzy in here? I'm going to text Shorzy. I'm just going to let him know. We need some of these guys to stream. I'm texting Shorzy. I'm going to see if we can get those streams up. Who else? So, Pavin. Is Outcast streaming? I'm gonna see if we can get what we can do. I'm gonna see. K-Max chat is roasting him. They're just doing it because he got mad. That's what happens. You get mad, the trolls just feed on that. That's what they do, man. That's what they do. The Warden is streaming. Oh, shit. I just saw his stream. Fuck. He was playing D-Croft. I don't know what happened. The game just ended. I would have loved to watch that. Damn it. All right, boys. I'm going to sit down until we can figure this out. I'm not wasting my leg energy. Good thing I got a desk that goes up and down, huh? I'm looking thirsty. I am a little thirsty. I still got this Celsius, but crack open a claw, huh? Am I looking thirsty? Okay, so it looks like D-Croft won that game. Chat. I repeat. D-Croft won that game. You got any mead? I do have some mead, but we're going to be drinking claws for now. All right, Warden. Sadly. So now. Okay. Now we do, I thought we were going to be able to watch that stream. Clamp Season scored 7, so now that game's tied up 21-21. I'll put that on over here. Kobo, holy fuck, is up 7 on N Stoney. This is a shootout right here. Kobo, one of the best players in this tournament, has a good chance moving forward. We got Gabagool stream. Shakobi waiting on his game. We got...
Yeah, baby.
Is Down Bat Dub Drown or Drip 818? Because I'm pretty sure Drip or Drown is Henry. So Down Bat Dub is Drown or Drip? Am I getting that right? What stream was I looking for here? Cerebral Victory, that's what I'm looking for. All right. It's Shorzy, is that what you're talking about? No, I'm not. That's not who I'm talking about. That ain't who I'm talking about, baby girl. Poor K-Mac dude was so mad. I understand. We've all been there. It's like when you're losing a game and you're getting like cheated and you're frustrated and then you got dudes just trolling. Yeah,
baby.
It takes a lot not to yell at them. Not to let loose. I get it, man. I've been there. I understand. And then once you get mad, they just keep going harder. K-Mac exploded. No, I know. We were listening on it. It was pretty interesting. It was funny though. You play any sports in high school? I played football. Okay. Yeah, guys, we just don't have a ton of games to watch right now. I'm gonna be honest. People are not streaming. I feel like it needs to be mandatory. I'm sorry. You can't go further when we get to this. Like in the beginning, if you're not streaming, it's no big deal, as long as we have games to watch. But when we get to the point of the tournament where our key games we don't have a stream at all because no one's gonna be streaming, then what's the point of the tournament, right? The tournament only works if people stream. It needs to be a viewer, a spectator event, right? Otherwise, we can't throw these tournaments in the first place. So I understand people don't want to stream. I get it. But if you make it this far, just throw up a console stream or something. It is mandatory. There we go. It is mandatory. So like I said, in the beginning, if you're not streaming, it's not the end of the world. But once we get to this point, you got to be streaming. Otherwise, it ain't going to work. All right, boys. 21-21 cerebral victory against Mr. Clamp Season. Josh Allen or Joe? You got to go Joe. Josh Allen is not good, in my opinion. I'm taking Andrew Luck over Josh Allen. All right, 3rd and 1. 2 minutes to go in the game. You only need 3. There's a throw up top. DK drops it. Looked like he was open. Definitely had a step. I think maybe an inside freeform might have done a little bit better there. It was over the top. Let the DB make up that lost ground. Now 4th and 1. This is going to change the game if he doesn't get this. Dopest is live. If you want to pull up his game. Who's he playing? Shorzy, I'll look for it. Shout out to Kobo streaming. The game for Kobo is also almost over. There is... Let me... 4th and 2. That's game. Kobo wins. Kobo advances to the next round. Snap is up. Pressure comes in. Throws the wheel. And the Duke catches it. He's going to go down and not score here. Now, Mr. Clamp Season still has 3 timeouts. So this game is not over. Dopies, you're waiting for your opponent? Okay, cool. Thank you for streaming, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother. In the meantime, boys, I'm going to take a few sips, all right? We have a little bit of a lull in the action. That's okay. That's okay. We got a little bit of a lull. A little bit of a lull. And that's fine. But this is a good game, too, so I don't know why I'm talking about a lull. This is an intense game here. Going to need a stop here for Clamp Season on this set of downs. No timeout. You got 3 timeouts. I would call it now, but maybe he knows something I don't. Finish the whole rack. A little early for that. I might be down. We also have some brandy. Some disgusting ass brandy. We'll save this for a special occasion, maybe. If there's like an insane game, you know, maybe. Are you going to play after the tourney? Most likely not. The tourney's probably going to go for another few hours. Oh my God. That was a scary throw. Somehow he stays in bounds. He had the slant or the post, something like that, wide open. But he didn't want the touchdown, I don't think. 1st and 10. Like I said, Kobo advances to the next round. We got Vose in a 0-0 game against Down Bad Dub. I think Vose might be one of the most fan-favorite players still remaining. I know our chat loves Vose. We rock with Vose. All right, he's got to take down Bad Dub, who's made his furthest run in the tournament. Do a Hail Mary. I'm not playing, Ballsy. I ain't playing, brother. All right, sick. We got Pav in his stream. Shout out to Pavin. I do rock with Pav. 4th and goal for Vose. Is this Down Bad Dub? Playing defense like this?
Yeah, baby.
Is that Down Bad Dub? Cerebral Victory about to kick a game-winning field goal. Your Vo's #1 hater. Why is that smoking on Dozier? Why is that? And, dude, you know what? Down Bad Dub getting a stop is pretty wild. 3rd and 19. We're going to see... Oh, my God. Vo's just got a safety on Down Bad Dub. I was just complimenting the amazing stop he had. And then it turns into a safety. Down Bad Dub had a great defensive showing on the goal line and then sadly takes a safety. His name is Down Bad Dub, so. There's nothing more down bad than a safety. All right, game-winning field goal right here for our man Cerebral Victory. Mr. Clamp Season is a very good player right now. So this is a huge victory for Cerebral Victory. His name is Cerebral Victory. It's looking like this might be a Cerebral Victory. This is the safety, by the way. Take a look at this. Down Bad Dub hands the ball off. What even happened right there? Down Bad Dub looks confused as ever. I don't even know what happened. I have no idea what happened right there. That is a very unfortunate break for him. Very unfortunate break for him. All right, the game-winning field goal for Cerebral Victory. Looks like it's not accurate, but it's not blocked. And Cerebral Victory advances to the next round. All right, let's head back over to Vose and Down Bad Dub. I'll also check in on some other guys. Mr. Football just started his game against Hamma Pants. Mr. Football, the current king of these tournaments. So I'll show you guys what games we got going on. And you guys tell me which ones you really want to watch, okay? All right, we got Dignity against Neffler. I don't know if Neffler is streaming. I'll see if we can get a stream after that. Jacoby against Randan. Joe Bruin against Joe Bojack Horseman. I know Joe Bruin's a streamer. He's like a no money spent coin guy. Does a great job. And he also is very good at the game. I mean, I saw him make a pretty deep run in the MCS. He's doing really well in this tournament. Shout out to Joe Bruin. But he's going against a very tough opponent right now. I'm going to see if Joe Bruin is streaming. Yardstick against Show. I think Yardstick might be streaming. Gabagool won his game against PBD. PBD is on your noggin. That's who took down K-Mac. So Gabagool got the lick back. Now he's waiting for Tyler and Vidosher. We got Clef the God waiting on his next matchup. Hopefully we can get a stream for this game. I still want to, I know Outcast streams sometimes too. Just no one's streaming. We got Vose and Down Bad Dub. Dopus and Hell Game. Dopus is streaming. We're going to be able to pull this game up. Got Kobo waiting on the next matchup. Carry Q waiting on Cerebral. It's going to be Carry Q against Cerebral. That will be a good game we're going to be able to watch. We got Mr. Football against Hamma Pants. I am very upset we're not able to watch Kiv versus Dez. I mean, this is potentially the best matchup of the night, and neither one of them are streaming. That is just fucking bullshit, bro. Like, like this is the game everybody wants to watch, and neither one can pull up a stream. Just not even like a console stream, just on a lurk account, nothing. Just stream it on fucking Discord. I don't know, man. This is a bummer. I know this game is still probably going on. If we could just find some way to watch it. It's annoying. All right, D-Croft against Bugatti Boy. Again, we don't have a stream for this. I don't know if this is Bugatti Boy Bugatti Boogs. Shorzy, how are you communicating with them? Who's the tournament host? I'm the tournament host, but Shorzy's handling all the back end stuff. So that's the frustrating part, is like, if we just don't have communication with them, like, they're just not streaming. I don't understand how they don't realize they need to be streaming this. Like, this was communicated very clearly from the beginning. And we've said this in the past, like, you got to stream the game. Like, it doesn't have to be with face cam, doesn't have to be with audio. Just, like I said, stream it off your console to Discord or to YouTube or some shit. Like, just let us watch the game. Really all it is. Either way, shout out to Mr. Football. He's our one true king. I'm messaging them right now, and they ignore me. That is my full communication with them. Okay. Maybe they're not checking Discord. I'm sure they're in Discord, bro. They're always in Discord. Dez has been really good about streaming, so I'm a little confused why this switch up. You know what I mean? What's up, Filthy? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we've been streaming on YouTube this year. Yeah, we're still out here, man. We're still out here. Shout out to everybody coming through on the YouTube stream tonight. We are currently in the we're in round 3. And round 3 of 7. So we still got plenty of time left in this tournament. But the frustrating part is we just have a lot of really good games right now. He lost to Mills in the finals last night while streaming. Probably was pissed. I mean, you're going to lose some games, but I don't think streaming is necessarily the cause of it. I don't know. Joe Bruin is booting up now. Sick. Who's he playing again? Let me look. I think Joe Bruin is playing... Where even is he on the... Joe Bruin is playing... Oh, JS the Best. Salty stream is up? Bro, I didn't even... Who is Salty on the bracket? I didn't even know who Salty was on the bracket. I didn't even know Salty was playing. I must not follow Salty on Twitch. Interception from Mr. Football. What's his what's Salty's name on Twitch? Randan's on the bracket. Oh, okay. Randan. Got you. What's his name on Twitch? We'll pull up his stream right now. Let me see what he's playing. I'm pretty sure he's got a good matchup going on. Randan is going against Jacoby. Oh, okay. We got Jacoby too. I see. We got Jacoby also. So we got Jacoby versus Salty. Salty's currently winning against Jacoby 14-0 in the second quarter. When's the next tournament? Next month. We do one of these a month. I'll stand up here in a little while, but for now, some of these games are a little not in their peak. I like standing a lot more. Makes me feel more energetic. But I can only stand for so long if there's not some intense action going on. All right, Bojack's stream is up. Sick. I'll pull that up now. Joe Bruin. All right, this game's in the third quarter. It's a 7-point game. This is a good one right here. We got JS the Best against Joe Bruin. 7-point ball game. Joe Bruin has the ball. Down 7. Post a playlist as background music. I don't have a playlist at the moment, but I can maybe make one for you, Joshua. All right, 3rd and 12 right here for Joe Bruin. Mayz, I texted you on TikTok. We've been talking. I'm ready to compete in the next one. All right, let's go, brother. Make sure you sign up. You'll have plenty of warning. If you follow me on Twitter, I talk about it on Twitter all the time. So if you guys are curious about the tournament information, you can find all of it on Twitter. We tweet about it quite a bit. Hammer Pants threads the needle right there. 1st and goal. If you guys forgot what happened on the last drive, Mr. Football threw an interception inside the 10-yard line. Now Hammer Pants looking to make him pay. I don't know who Hammer Pants is, but if he's got a hammer in his pants, that must be why they call him Hammer Pants. 4th and 3. Joe Bruin fumbles. It looked like he picked it up, but he was short of the first down. Now, tell me if I'm wrong, guys. This is a conspiracy theory I have, and I have anecdotally experienced this so much. Fumbles happen on 4th down so much. Has anybody else noticed that? You convert a 4th down, you are so likely to fumble. Just after 4th down, go down. I have noticed fumbles on 4th down happening all the time. I might be crazy, but that's just how it feels. I've gotten them in my favor, and I've fumbled myself. And we just saw one again right there. Pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. JS the Best looking to put this one away now. And Mr. Football gets his turnover right back. Same situation. A red zone turnover. Isaiah Simmons, a lot of grass in front of him. Looks like nobody is going to be there to catch him. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Isaiah Simmons with the pick 6. Great play from Mr. Football. What a play, man. Right when he needed it most. It seems like every time we're watching Mr. Football play, he's being a little reckless with the ball on offense, but he continues to get interceptions on defense. In a seemingly defenseless game, Mr. Football continues to find a way. Are you going to continue to run 2 tight ends and U-trip? For the time being, I am. Yes, for the time being, I am. And I'm going to update the ebook in the next week or so, yes. Now that we have Hot Route Master, there's going to be a lot of changes. Is this MCS? This is not MCS. This is MCS. It's the Mayz Championship Series. Nah, this is called the Lobby Up / Red Hot Gaming Championship Series. You said Outcast is live. Sick. I'll pull that up. Bojack Horseman kicked a field goal. It's a 2-possession game now in the 4th quarter. What's Outcast's stream name? I don't think I follow him.
Yeah, baby.
Is it OF Outcast? Probably is. Outcast 214. I got it. Going against Kobe Bean. All right, it is a 23-21 game in the 4th quarter. Did you get Torrey Holt? I haven't hopped on the game today. I don't have anybody. Do you think defense will be fixed next patch? I have no earthly idea. I have no insight as to what EA Sports is going to do. No idea, man. No idea. I'm sorry about that. This stream does not have the best quality, but at least it's something, man. I'm still really disappointed we didn't get to watch Dez and Kiv. I have no idea what's going on in that game. Just completely ghost over here. Both of them playing offline. Unfortunate. That was the game I really wanted to watch more than anything. That was the game that got me juiced up. All right, we got a 4th and inches in our Joe Bruin game. This is for the game right here. Joe Bruin against JS the Best. Last time on 4th down, he fumbled, and I mentioned that it seems like fumbles are juiced on 4th down. Let's see if he can convert this time and not fumble. Looks like a heavy blitz might be coming in. No, it's only a 3-man pass rush. There's the corner route. There's a universal coverage, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. JS the Best comes up big on defense and up 2 possessions, 2 minutes to go. That might be the ball game, folks. 1:23 remains. We got OF Outcast on defense. Up 3. Let's give him a little epic music for the one time. Throwaway right there. All right, Outcast needs to hold him to less than about 10, 15 yards right here. If he gets in field goal range, then we're going to see at least overtime. In fact, it's less than that. He gets 10 yards. We're going to see overtime. Snap is up. Joe Montana, 3-man pass rush. Nothing open. Great defense. Joe Montana up the middle. Falls for the first down. He's at the 36. That's field goal range. No timeouts being called. Only 25 seconds on the clock. Like I said, both teams have all 3 timeouts. There's a throw underneath it. CMC jukes to the outside. A lot of space. Jukes again. Inside the 20. Jukes again. And he's down to the 12-yard line. There's a timeout. Now, this is where stuff starts to get a little bit dangerous for OF Outcast, right? You had a 3-point lead. Now your opponent knocking on the gates of the end zone. You were trying to hold them to less than 3. Now you might be giving up a full 7. Snap is up. Joe Montana looking over the middle. Nothing there. Great defense again. Throws that one away. 10 seconds on the clock. $11 seconds. That 11th second hung there for about 3 full seconds. Snap is up. Bunch verts. Throws it underneath C-Mac into the end zone. A great read. Just your typical gun bunch verticals with a halfback angle route. And in the clutch, Kobe Bean fires one. I'm not sure who Kobe Bean is, but he's playing pretty well here today. Outcast is a pretty good player. Pressure did not come in at all, and Christian McCaffrey made him pay on that drive. Got a lot of legs himself. 6 seconds to go in the game, but it's looking like this one might be over. I'm going to pull up. We got Vose against Down Bad Dub. It is 16-6. We're in the 3rd quarter. Down Bad Dub has the ball. Hanging in there. It's a 2-possession game, but if you get 7 here, we're looking at a 3-point game. Now, this is coming off the heels of a safety after a stop on his opening drive. Snap is up. Andrew Luck looking to the sideline. He had the streak. Would have been a touchdown. We got a Hail Mary attempt for Outcast. 2 seconds on the clock. All streaks, baby. A lot of time in the pocket. Throws it up top. It's a clusterfuck. And it's intercepted. I just realized Down Bad Dub got an onside kick coming out in the second half. How come I can never get onside kicks, huh? Vo's playing Henry? No, he's not. Henry is Drip or Drown. Down Bad Dub's name is Drown or Drip. Common misconception. They both play at a similar level, so I understand where you got that. Down Bad Dub is essentially the second coming of Henry. All right, boys. We got Carry Q against Cerebral Victory as well. This is going to be a good game. All right, we got a 4th and 6 for Down Bad Dub. Vose just dropped a pick 6. He's laughing at this shit. 4th and 6. Let's see what he can do. The disrespect from Vose to be laughing like that. He's not even mad at the drop pick. He's just like accepting his fate. Dollar defense. DB fire 2, I believe. Couple hot routes. Down bad dub in gun wing slot. Looks like just a stock DB fire too. Snap is up. Throws it underneath. Bo Jackson gets the first down, keeping down bad dub alive in this game. Hey, Marlo, you have a good one, man. Hope to see you later, brother. He basically stole Henry's flow. Basically, brother. But I think it's more of a joke than anything. Because if you saw the name, you might think it's Henry. You might freak out. But it's really just down bad dub. All right, boys. Let me know if you want to keep watching this game or if you guys want to watch anything else. I'm going to check in on the bracket here soon, see if Dez or Kiv won. I'm not sure. There's a throw up top. Not open. I'm going to check in on the bracket now. See if anything's updated. We got Clef the God against Forever Kobe, which is Kobe Bean. Are either one of those guys streaming? I would love to see that game. Kiv and Dez still going on. You know what else we got, though? We got Pavin's game. Pavin against Ty Lavish. This is going to be a good game, too. All right, we got a good game right here. Pavin against Ty Lavish. Form played him and thought he was Henry. I'm sure Henry's not super stoked about that. Big hit right there from Pavin. Going to be fourth down for Ty Lavish. Ty Lavish doesn't convert here. He got that onside. Down bad dub got an onside before. All right, we got 3rd and 15 for down bad dub. Down 2 possessions. Snap is up. Looking at the crosser. Looking at Bo Jackson. What a read. If he threw the crosser, it was going to be picked off. Bo's peeled back up to the crosser. Now he audibles down to single back wing slot. You love to see it. Go back to a Ty Lavish on 4th down, converts. Keeping his drive alive. He's down 7 to Pavin. Down bad dub with another first down. You see the smile has quickly faded from Vo's face. Down bad dub now activated pro reads, and I don't know what he's got on Rob Gronkowski, but down bad dub looking kind of nice. Staying alive in this game. Imagine the upset if we were to see down bad dub take down Vo's and advance to round 4. Now that would be something. Let me play some other music here. There's the pitch to the outside. I'm going to, after this play, down bad dub in a 3rd and 10 again. I'm kind of, you know what? As much as I love Vose and I want Vose to make a run in this tournament, I'm kind of rooting for down bad dub. I can't lie to you, boys. Dopest game is live now. Sick. Thank you, Shorzy. Is Forever Kobe streaming? Shorzy, do you know who that is? Kobe Bean. He's the one who just beat he just beat Outcast. He's playing Clef the God now. I want to watch that game. I know Clef is not streaming. Message him right now. All right, sick. Thank you. All right, another onside kick attempt. Down 7. Will he get it? He will not. We got a 3rd and 12 for Ty Lavish against Pavin. I think Salty took down Jacoby. Pretty sure. Pretty positive. Clef and Dez always stream tourneys. Why not this one? I wish I knew, brother. I'm asking myself the same thing. Like, I've never seen them not stream a tournament. Or at least my tournaments. Actually, Dez didn't stream my tournament last time either. Dez just got no respect for your boy Mayz, it sounds like. What's going on? I mean, it's a slap in the face when we're all sitting here. I'm all dressed up, ready to commentate their game, ready to put my all into it. And they can't even give me a console stream. No face cam. I don't need your face. I don't need your voice. I just need the game, baby. Bummer. Disappointing. I'll just start giving the people the loss if they're not live in the next tournament. I think that's fair. I mean, we've warned them quite a bit. It's hard this time because so many people aren't streaming that like it's like they all like feed off each other. It's like, oh, well, he's not streaming, so I'm not gonna stream. Oh well, Kiv's not streaming, so I'm not gonna stream. It's like, well, you're all supposed to stream. If it's like one person not streaming, then it's like, okay, you can fuck them over. But like, we can't like disqualify like half the fucking player pool. You know what I mean? There's a throw up top from Pav, and looks like, oh my god, Paul Kraus almost got beat, but he made up some lost ground there at the end. They stream the players on streams all the time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea. I got no idea, baby. It's all good, though. I mean, nothing I can do. Pull the jacket down in the back, bro. Yeah, it's just because I'm sitting, so it gets all bunched up. You're right. You know, I just gotta stand up. I just don't want to waste my leg energy. You know, my legs, they got a battery life of like 5 hours, all right? And we still got plenty of rounds left. So while we're waiting on some of these guys to pull up their goddamn streams, if they can't even stream, why should I stand and waste my leg battery? This many people makes me think something is wrong technically. No, I mean, because like half of them are streaming. It's just guys don't want to stream. It's nothing new. This is something we've always dealt with. It's like pulling teeth trying to get some of these guys to stream. The problem is, though, it's like a lot of these guys have been streaming mostly all their tournament games. Like Clef and Dez have both been streaming a shit ton. So that's just why it's a little shocking. Like, Kiv doesn't normally stream. Sometimes he does, but normally he doesn't. D-Croft almost never streams, so that's not a surprise. But I think Clef and Dez are the two ones that I'm like, damn. It's all good, though, man. I mean, we're just simply not gonna be able to do these types of tournaments unless they stream. Like, it just ruins the tournament, you know? There's no point in us doing it. We're not just giving people money for tournaments so they can have fun. Like, we're not hosting tournaments for the sake of, because we love competitive Madden. We want to give these guys more opportunities to play in tournaments. No, that's not why we're doing it. We're doing it for the spectators, the people watching the tournament that enjoy watching Madden. It's a spectator sport. It's like, imagine in the NFL if they just didn't televise a game. What's the point? Right? It's kind of like a slap in the face for the people that are putting an effort to put on these tournaments. It's a slap in the face to Shorzy, who's putting in a ton of work to throw this tournament. I'm the host. It's a slap in the face to me because it's my channel that I'm broadcasting this on. And you guys can't even give us the gameplay, right? Shorzy's getting all this funding together and putting all this stuff together. He's putting in hours and hours, and you can't even stream a game off your console for us to watch it. It's fucked up. I mean, it's fucked up. I do not respect that type of shit. I think it's fucked up. I feel like it's really disrespectful. But again, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. And like, if they want to behave that way, then we're simply just not gonna be able to have these tourneys anymore. That's just really how it works. If you can't even stream your game, then we're simply not gonna be able to have tourneys. You said digging these games on? Sweet. I'll pull that up now. Shikobi just lost his game to 27-28. Got it. We're on it. We got 27-28, 10 seconds to go. Holy shit. We need 3 points here for Neffler. All right, cover 3 shell on defense for Dignity. 3-man pass rush. Joe Montana has the seam. And oh my God, it's almost caught. Now it's going to come down to a Hail Mary. Bill Dabbs sent me a whisper. What did Bill Dabbs say? Am I blocked from your stream or you haven't been on in 2 months? For real. I stream on YouTube and Kick now, brother. A lot of people don't know that still. I feel bad. I need to do like a Twitch stream. Let everybody know. Got about 15 guys in the area, and that's going to do it. Dignity advances on to the next round. Back to Pavin. Pavin on 3rd and goal gets a big stop. 4th and goal, he's going to kick 3. Ty Lavish could potentially take a lead here. We're in round 3 and 4. Where the tournament is still plenty of life left. I'll show you guys. Dez is streaming now. Let's go! All right, Dez took down Kiv, and now that game is over, is streaming. Shout out to Dez. We'll have his stream up shortly. I appreciate Dez for coming through the stream. Shout out to Dez. Fan favorite Dez. Do comp players use Montana or Josh? Honestly, if I'm being completely honest, the question is Montana or Luck. I don't think Josh Allen is better than Andrew Luck. W's in the chat for Dez, boys. W's in the chat for Dez. Shout out to Dez. Pavin, down 3, has the wheel route. It's Keenan Allen, and Keenan Allen makes the catch. A big gain, 33 yards to go to the end zone. I feel like standing up now, boys. I'm fired up now. Now that we got a Dez stream, I'm fired up. I'm fucking fired up. Yardstick is live. Let's go! Slowly but surely, the streamers are coming alive. Somehow, Down Bad Dub is still alive against Vose. I'm going to pull up that game here shortly. You said Yardstick is live. Okay, let me pull that up. Shout out to Yardstick. Nice, nice, nice. We got a 10-17 game there. We are in the 2nd quarter. Pavin is in field goal range now. All right, I got most of these games up. We're going to have Dignity against... I'll show you guys the bracket here. I'll show you who we got remaining. I would love to see Forever Kobe against Clef the God. I think Clef is another game where a lot of people are going to want to watch that. Is there any way we could get either Forever Kobe or Clef to stream? All right, I'll pull up the bracket now. Show you who we got. Dignity against Randan. Dignity is streaming. We will have his stream. Randan is salty, so this is going to be a good game here. Dignity just took down Neffler in a very close game. So we got that game coming up here shortly. We got Bojack Horseman, a.k.a. JS the Best, going to play the winner of Yardstick and Big Show. I have that stream ready to go. Gavagol is waiting on the winner of this game. That's been going on for a while. Kobe against Clef the God. Would love to watch that one if we can. We got Vose and Down Bad Dubs still going on. I think Dopest... I'm not sure what's going on in this game. Pretty sure he's streaming, though. Kobo against Fluttermane Fan. Kobo is currently up 28-14 right here. So Kobo is probably going to win that game. See what happens. We got Carrie Q and Cerebral going on. Mr. Football against Dez. You know what's crazy? Mr. Football has been streaming, so we didn't actually even need a Dez stream right now, but it's nice that he's on now. Pavin against Ty Lavish. That's the game we we're just watching. Pavin is up 4. And D. Croft against Bugatti Boy. Mayz, why do you pre-record your streams? Because I want to, Joey, because it's much less work. Holy shit, I just saw the craziest thing ever, right? We got Ty Lavish, who just threw a jump ball, caught it over the head of Pavin. And looks like Vose just got to stop and is probably going to put that one away. Most of the guys are live, to be fair. There's been a couple key matchups where neither are. No, I agree, Shorzy, but the problem is it's the key matchups that people want to watch. And it's the big names that aren't streaming. Like people want to watch the tournament to see some of these guys play. They don't want to see, like, the people that nobody knows. You know what I mean? Not to be disrespectful, but, like, there are certain players that are favorites in the tournament. The high seeds. You know, the high seeds are what people want to watch. Okay? All right, boys. We got a 21-17 game. Ty Lavish hanging in there. I'm going to pull up another stream here and see if we got any key games going on. We just started Dignity against Salty. And we also got Yardstick against Big Show. This is a pretty big game here. Yardstick is up 7 with the ball here in the third quarter. And there's a big sack from Big Show. First and goal for Ty Lavish. Interesting play art from Pavin. And there's a juke inside. Walter Payton in the end zone. Ty Lavish takes a 3-point lead over Pavin in the fourth quarter. Is this pre-recorded? Yeah, dude, this is pre-recorded. I recorded a full 8-hour stream, and then I'm just streaming it later. Yeah. Yep. No way he pre-records his stream. Hey, Ross! How the fuck would I answer the question in the chat if it was actually pre-recorded? If this was pre-recorded, I wouldn't read the chat. Jesus. They're trolling you so hard. Well, they got me. All right, we got Pavin with 4:22, down 3. Let's see if he tries to clock out the rest of the game. That would be a insane thing to do. Weird route right there from DK Metcalf. Looked like he was slow to get out of the break, and then poor accuracy from Joe Montana. Just a fucking weird play right there. 2nd and 10 right now for Pavin. Again, 4:18 on the clock. This is a very clockable situation for him. Drops back in the pocket instead of stepping up, and he gets hit because of it. Now it's going to be 3rd and 10. 11 for 16 on the day for Pavin. See the play call here on 3rd and 10. Looks like his opponent's in 6-1. Audibles out here to gun bunch offset. Snap is up. Verticals as the call goes straight to the sideline. Keenan Allen jukes inside. Went with a quick check down. Interesting call on 3rd and 10. Makes it a 4th and 5. He's got to be very confident he has a dot here for short yardage. Going right back to the same play call. Gun bunch verticals. This time a drag underneath. Throws the crosser. It's caught in traffic. What a decision on 4th down. A pretty risky decision at that. 3:30 remains on the clock. Back to gun bunch. Looks like he is not looking to take down the entire play clock. He's going to be going for the end zone. Snap is up. Pass rush picked up. Throws the wheel route. Almost intercepted. I'm going to be honest. Looked like he got his feet in. Cromartie caught the ball, and they said he was out of bounds. It looked like he got his feet in. Mayz needs a buzz ball. I might. You know what? Now that we got a lot of these guys streaming, the last one we need. If we can get a Clef the God game up in here where I can watch Clef the God game, that's not open. Oh my God. Ty Lavish is getting cheated. If we can find a way to watch a Clef the God stream, I will inhale a fucking chili mango buzz ball, and that's on BD, okay? All right? It's on Clef. It's on Clef. Or whoever Clef is playing. 3rd and 10. 3:14 on the clock. Snap is up. 3-man pass rush. Looks like he throws a seam, and it is swatted again. That looked wide open. He's in field goal range. He is saying no way to the field goal. He's saying no way, Jose, in fact. He had a couple like flashes of having it open, but Paul Krause with universal coverage is just all over the place. Dude is tall. He's got like 95 zone. Drink your beer if this isn't pre-recorded. You got me. And there's a flag. That is brutal. He might be going for 3 after this one. And he is going to kick a field goal. 4th and 15. Brandon McAnus. Snap is up. Kick is down the middle. It's a tie game, 24-24. 3 minutes to go in this game. Ty Lavish has the ball. Will he send Pavin home? Ty Lavish has had a great showing here so far. Got cheated on a couple of close calls. And by the way, boys, Vose won his game, advancing to the next round. We got also Cerebral Victory going against Carry Q in a very tight one here. It is 14-21 in the third quarter. Cerebral Victory is ahead by 7. All right, we're going to stick on this Pavin game here for a minute. And it might be a kick return for Ty Lavish. He bounced around, got to the outside, and fumbles, but it's picked up. A user strip fumble on the heels of a huge return. I think that was Isaiah Likely who picked that one up. I kind of like this song. Carry Q in the end zone, going to tie up the game against Cerebral Victory. We also got Dignity against Salty in a 7-7 game still in the first quarter. You can see Pavin spamming that strip button. User strip, user strip. He's trying to get the fumble. Do a I show meet, or this is pre-recorded. Okay. Okay. Hey, Dozier, thank you, brother. Shout out to Dozier. Dill Dozier, formerly known as Dr. Dill Dozier. Ain't nothing wrong with white girl beers. Yeah, exactly, baby. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. 2nd and 5. 2:26 left on the clock. The captain drops back to pass, throws it into traffic, and it's almost intercepted. But not only is it not picked off, it is caught by the Duke. Now, that was a very risky throw. Let's take another look at that one. A good user from Pavin. Isaiah Simmons looked like he got his hands on the ball but couldn't come down with it. Very rough right there. Very rough right there. He got the animation. What's up, K-Money? There's Walter Payton trying to take down this clock as much as possible. Keep in mind, a field goal wins it here, so he doesn't need to get 7. He simply needs to string together probably 2 first downs. Right, he's going to run the ball here, potentially make Pavin use his timeouts. And like I said, he's probably just going for a first down. Doesn't necessarily need to push it into the end zone. That makes defense very difficult here. If you're Pavin, you might think about playing very aggressive, and he is on the outside. Looks like the streak is wide open. The streak on the left was wide open. He doesn't see it. He doesn't throw it. 3rd and 8. I was just talking about if you're Pavin, you might want to start playing very aggressive. That's the type of aggression I was talking about. If you don't even have a deep zone, let's say he does beat you on that side, it's a touchdown. All right, and you're going to get the ball back. So playing super aggressive in that situation with no deep zone is not a bad call. And there's a nice catch from Tyreek Hill. First timeout called by Pavin. 1st and 10 for Ty Lavish. If Pavin does get the ball back, he's only going to have about 50 seconds remaining. Let's see if he can get a stop here or if Ty Lavish can put this one away. First and 10. He audibles this time to tight slots? I'm not sure. Walter Payton fighting off a lot of defenders. Falls forward for 4. Looked like he was going to be stuffed in the backfield. We call that the Wendy's faux combo. Brought to you by Wendy's. Anybody else's kick app acting up? Yeah, let me know, chat. If the kick app is acting up, let me know. 2nd and 6 here. 1:23 on the clock. In I form. Motions out Washington, the fullback. Runs it left stretch. And Walter Payton gets tackled for a gain of 1. 1:19 left on the clock. That is the final timeout for Pavin. A first down here ends the game. 7 points gives Pavin a money drive opportunity. But if you stop him, do you kick 3 and give Pavin time to answer? Zone coverage defense from Pavin. Got a QB spy from Dave Robinson. Runs with a zig. The in route's open. It's a 7-point play. Ty Lavish scores, but the downside is he gave Pavin 114 to go down and answer back. Let's see if Pavin can get it done on offense. We're going to give him some epic music here. And I'm going to finish this White Claw because we got a game, boys. No Nintendo. Eliminated. Pavin has been playing with the lead for most of the game. Ty Lavish has done a great job here in the 4th quarter to undo that narrative. Now with 1:14 left, we're going to see if Pavin can fight from behind. DK Metcalf with a gain of about 16 yards at the 41-yard line. No timeouts remaining, and he's tackled inbounds. The spike from Joe Montana brings up a 2nd and 10 from the 41-yard line. Just under a minute to play. We got Gun Bunch offset to the short side of the field. There's an audible now to Gun Bunch halfback strong. Gun Bunch nasty halfback strong. He motions out the running back. A three-man pass rush picked up nicely. The post route's going to be there. It's thrown over the top, but there's a universal coverage, and Keenan Allen drops it. If he does not have universal coverage, that is all but likely going to be a touchdown. A great play from Paul Krause. Yet again, we've seen him come up so big here down the stretch. The ball is snapped again. Looks like the crosser's going to be there, but Joe Montana decides to run, gets the first down. But remember, there are no timeouts. The play clock is dripping, and it's an 11-second runoff. 28 seconds remain in the game. Pavin got to be frustrated after that one. Goes right back to Gun Bunch vertical. Snap is up. Throws to the sideline. And Tyreek Hill tackled in bounds. He does not get out of bounds. Right to the line, 15 seconds. And Ty Lavish calls a timeout. That is a brutal play for Pavin. He threw to the sideline quick, expecting to be able to run out of bounds, get a quick couple yards, but the defense tackles him inbounds, and now there's only 13 seconds to go. Snap is up. There's a throw again to the wheel route. This time he does get out of bounds. If he had the same result on the last play, he would likely have about 20 seconds right now instead of 9. I'd say 2 plays for Pavin to hit the end zone. 30 yards to go. Gun Bunch, nasty, halfback strong. Motions out Walter Payton on a seam route. Snap is up. 4-man pass rush picked up. He has it down the middle, but he throws it left. He had the seam on the right side. It was a cover 2 shell, and it looked like he had DK Metcalf streaking right down the middle of the field for a touchdown. Very, very unfortunate that he decided to throw the other way, and now the pressure comes in. He throws it up top, and it's going to be dropped, and that's going to be the game, boys. He had it down the middle. He tried to go with the fade route on the left. It was a close call, but he couldn't squeeze it in there. And Ty Lavish is going to take home the victory here against Pavin. I mean, holy shit, what a game. That was crazy. All right, boys, let's take a look at the bracket here. I think we have Mr. Football against Dez right now in the first quarter. I think that's the game we're probably going to focus on the most. This is our 2 powerhouse competitors remaining. It looks like Yardstick was able to take home the victory. That was a wild finish. GG's in the chat, boys. GG's in the chat. Let's put on some music that's a little bit more low energy. Not so intense. Like I said, we still have no sign of Clef the God. So no buzzball. No Clef, no buzzball. Those are the rules. Who is Kobe Bean? Who is that? I feel like he might be streaming with like 2 viewers and we just don't know what his Twitch name is. Who is Kobe Bean? Currently playing Clef. I would love to watch a game. But like I said, right now we got Mr. Football against Dez. We got Dignity against Salty as well. Let's watch this right here. Yeah, I got Dignity's game up right now. There's a throw to the sideline. Dez goes out of bounds. I'm going to go piss, boys, and I'll be right back. All right? I'll be right back.
Yeah, baby.
White girl beers make you have to pee a lot. White girl beers. White girl beers. Give me a break, kid. Give me a break. All right. You know what? I said no clef, no buzzball. I'm going to stand by that. No clef, no buzzball. All right. But we do have something else for your noggin. All right. I'm going to rip a quick shotty for the boys. Okay. If Clef decides to show his face, or not even his face, just his gameplay, we'll rip a buzzball. All right. We'll rip a buzzball if Clef comes around, or Kobe Bean, his opponent. But for now, we can watch Dez and Mr. Football happily. This is going to explode in my mouth. That one wasn't that bad. All right, boys. Are you intoxicated? What are you, a police officer, narc? I don't cooperate with federal agents. All right, brother? Hey, this one goes out to all the boys who are streaming and helping us put on a show tonight for the chat. Also, shout out to everybody who's hanging out with us on this fine Saturday night. What a throw from Mr. Football, by the way. I know you guys saw that behind me. Cheers, boys. Oh, yeah. That felt good. I'm back. Ready to go. Let's watch some Madden, baby. Woo. We feeling good tonight, boys? It's a Saturday. Don't forget. Don't forget. It's a Saturday. All right, 2nd and 10 right now for Mr. Football. Pre-recorded shotguns is crazy. Yeah, I do them all at like 5 a.m. before I get up for the day. Then I just play the pre-recorded clip on stream. You guys can never tell the difference. Great defense from Dez. Throw away for Mr. Football. 3rd and 10. Shotgun and John Madden. Ain't nothing better. That's right, G. That's right. All right, 4:17 still to go in the second. This has been a long game so far. I want to update you guys on our other game. We got a 13-17 game at half. Salty is up 4 on our guy Dignity. All right, those are the two main games we've been watching. I'll check in on some of our other competitors. Vose is still waiting on his opponent. Kobo is waiting on his opponent as well. Gabagol is in a game against Vidosher, and he is currently down 7 without balls. We got another good game right here. We just saw an interception. Did you guys see that shit? I literally saw it as I flipped off. Okay, Dez just got a pick. He's up 7 with the ball. All right, 3rd and 5 right now. Vidosher has the ball with 33 seconds remaining in the first half. He's in field goal range already. And if he converts here, this will likely be the last drive of the half. Great pocket. Throws the sideline, and Tyreek Hill is naked. I literally saw his booty cheeks flapping in the wind. Dude was butt cheeks naked open. Look at the replay. How do you feel about Joe Montana? I haven't used him yet. All right? Look at this read right here. Now, there was no deep zone over there. There was an inside quarter, I believe, from the safety. So there's no deep zone on the outside. A nice streak. Flew right by the cloud. And a good read from Vidosher. 28 seconds for Gabagol to answer back. Back to Mr. Football versus Dez. We've seen Mr. Football throw quite a few interceptions in the red zone, but he always seems to get the ball back. All right? In a defenseless Madden, Mr. Football is doing the impossible and continuing to play good defense. He's in dollar now, though. We've seen him running a lot of 6-1. And there's the throw to the seam. Isaiah Simmons right there. Mr. Football wanted the interception, didn't get it. Are they all using Joe Montana? Yeah, you should be using Joe Montana. Joe Montana's best quarterback in the game. Like, he gets Hot Route Master and Gunslinger for 5 AP in a 7 AP game. You could use Hot Route Master, Gunslinger, Gift Wrapped. That's 6 AP. And then I don't know what you want to do with the 7th, but almost intercepted again. Mr. Football rubbing the head, rubbing the noggin in frustration. 4th and 11. He's laughing now. He's locked in, ready to go for this 4th down. He's playing great defense all around. And we got a bomb up top. Kyle Pitts catches it for Gabagol with 12 seconds left, but there's no timeouts, and that's going to end the first half. 4th and 11 for Dez. Nothing open. Great defense. He throws it up top, and it hits the turf. I told you guys. Despite the reckless nature of Mr. Football, especially in the red zone, where he continues to turn the ball over, his defense has come up time and time and time again. DM you the link to Ty Lavish and D Croft and a crazy highlight from Salty and Dignity. All right, let's go. Let me pull that up. We got a nice highlight here. 13-17. This just happened in the Dignity highlight. Dignity Salty game. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. 1st and 10. The Duke catches it on the sideline. Goes outside. Jukes back inside. Cuts again. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Salty. You didn't have to do him like that. And that's why they call him Randan. That's literally why they call him that. All right. Salty now leading. And Mr. Football scores. We were watching a highlight, so we missed it. But, hey, we got Ty Lavish versus D Croft as well. Excited to see that one. If you guys didn't realize, Ty Lavish just beat Pavin. All right, Pavin, obviously one of the heavyweights in this tournament here tonight. And now he's going against another heavyweight in D Croft. D Croft not streaming, by the way. So if D Croft happens to fucking win the tournament, you might just have to snatch that prize pool, deposit it in my fucking account, D Croft. How's that taste? You don't want to stream your games? I'm going to take your money. Ty Lavish is streaming, though, thankfully. All right, we got trips tight end here for Ty Lavish. Snap is up. Look into the circle route over the middle. DK Metcalf, great catch in traffic. That was a very risky throw. Back to Dez with the ball in a 14-14 game. In Bot Wars, we get a shirtless Salty. Does he have no respect for you, Mayz? Dignity is streaming, though, so as long as we can watch, I don't care who streams. They just need to coordinate that one of them streams their gameplay somewhere. I don't care if they're both streaming or what. I just want to watch the fucking game. So as long as I can see Salty's game, which I can, we're going to be okay. Kobo and Carry Q. I got Kobo's stream up right now. So Carry Q ended up taking down Cerebral Victory. Cerebral Victory was my partner in Las Vegas. And he just lost here tonight to Carry Q. A lot of you guys don't know Carry Q. I've been watching competitive Madden for many years now. Carry Q is a longtime veteran in the comp scene. Very good player, very unique play style. This man plays like he is blazed all the time. And in our game right here, Carry Q, as I just said, plays like he's blazed all the time. Got kicked for excessive griefing because he took too many delay of games. Point proven, brother. Now, that doesn't mean he's not great at the game, all right? Some of the things Carry Q does, only Carry Q could do, all right? He runs a lot of under center, runs the ball a lot, plays slow, plays methodical, and literally dominates the clock, okay? Carry Q, when I said that, I'm not trying to take anything away from him. If anything, it's a compliment. He has more patience on a Madden field than just about any player ever, all right? And so much patience that sometimes he gets kicked in a competitive game for excessive griefing. Which I don't even know how that happened. All right, back to Dez and Mr. Football. I prefer Allen's release and speed. I run a lot of speed options. I'd say Andrew Luck is just better. I don't know. He's got 85 speed, too. He can run those read options. He got a better release. You don't need to run Gunslinger. All right. Carry Q was top 20 a couple years ago. Carry Q's been like top 20 like almost every year. Carry Q is just a good player. And the thing is, because of his play style, he can compete with anybody because it's like a very, like I said, methodical offense, slow. Carry Q's like the king of deuce close. If you guys know what deuce close is, I don't think he runs it this year, but it's like a lot of stretch, a lot of halfback wham, a lot of tight end angle. You know, Carry Q's the king of wearing you down. Like I said, patience is his strong suit. Great player, and he's making a run here tonight. He's got his toughest matchup of the night in Kobo. Kobo 8 is a part of 818, the same crew as Henry, the same crew as Young Kiv. I would say 818 potentially the best crew in Madden, accomplishment-wise. Obviously, Henry does the bulk of the carrying there, but Young Kiv obviously has belts of his own, and those guys are elite Madden players. Kobo also right up there with them. Been doing great this year. Every tournament I've seen him in, he's done a great job. So, big game with Carry Q and Kobo. Big game here with Dez and Mr. Football. Let's get back to this one. 35 seconds on the clock. It continues to run. Only one timeout remains for Mr. Football. In the red zone is where he's done a majority of his turnovers, or received a majority of his turnovers. And that clock is moving. There's a timeout from Dez. Looked like he just wanted to take down the play clock as much as possible. Excellent commentary. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate you being here tonight, brother. Let's crack open a claw for the boys. All right? Sports, you said not the luckiest. Who's not the luckiest? Kerry Q was not the luckiest? Who do you think has the best offense in Madden right now? I mean, you got to go with, Henry's a defensive player normally. And there's a run up the middle for Dez, and it's a first down. Dez still has 2 timeouts. He calls a second there. We got 4 yards to go, 1 timeout, 18 seconds. I understand the release argument, but I love how our master opens up my playbook so much. No, Montana is number 1, and there's a run from Dez. He gets tackled at the 1. No timeouts remain. Now, this is where things get a little risky. If I'm Dez, I might go pass, run, timeout, pass. Because now you got to go run. You know it's pass, pass. As long as you hold on to that timeout, it could be a run. It could be a pass. 13 seconds to go. Team 818 is not the luckiest. Oh, you're joking about TGL. Oh, I see what you're saying. They might be the best crew, but they're not the luckiest. Yeah, that makes sense. That'd be true. And there's a nice run. He cuts it back. Very ballsy call from Dez. I mean, no timeouts with that little clock. You run the ball there. If you get tackled, 11 seconds, you could probably come up to the ball, spike it, or run a play. But ballsy call from Dez, and he gets in the end zone because of it. All right, let's go back to Kobo and Kerry Q. I'll see if I got any other games going on right now. Song's kind of a vibe, boys. Let's get Kobo on our main screen here. All right, Gabagol is down 14 with the ball, third quarter. This is another game we're going to want to watch. I'll make sure to tune in there. Also, Dignity and Salty are going to be... Ooh, it's a very close game. Dignity just took a lead. I'll show you guys this in a second. There's a throw to the sideline for Kerry Q. It is hit away, 3rd and 7. We got Dignity, who just took a lead over Salty as we enter the fourth quarter. Going for the 2-point conversion. It's a run up the middle. Bo Jackson gets it. 3-point lead right now for Dignity over Salty. We got Vose waiting on his game against Dopest. And I believe Yardstick is... Oh, my goodness. Yardstick is playing against Bojack Horseman. All right, he's up by 14. Now, I got a question, boys. Let me know when you want me to check back in on the bracket. We can see just exactly who is still live. And you guys can tell me what games you're most interested in, and we can focus on those. Now, obviously, Dez and Mr. Football is probably the primary game we want to watch right now. But Yardstick, as I said right now, up 21-7. It's the second quarter, so there's still plenty of time. But he's doing a great job. All right, let's get back to Mr. Football and Dez. All right? Thank you, Lobs. Appreciate you, brother. Is my guy Clamp still in? I'm not actually sure, man. No visors, wildly lit. We are lit, buddy. Coach Mayz is not making an appearance tonight. This is BJ Mayz, your Madden Red Zone commentator. A D-line pick 6 when you're already down 7 in the second half is absolutely devastating. They literally nerfed D-line pick 6s, so I have no idea how that even happened. Let's look at the replay. In the patch, they specifically said we tuned down the frequency of D-line interceptions. Yet right there, that's Myles Garrett who got the interception. He's a D end, guys. All right, so maybe the patch lied to us. Great defense from Dez right there. He had Deion Sanders blitzing off the edge, came in untouched. Honestly, let's watch that again. Let's watch that again. Look at Deion Sanders. This is a dollar look. Comes in off the edge, untouched. People say blitzing is dead. Dez begs to differ. And there's the throw to the corner route. Mr. Football going to have to answer back quickly now. No regard for taking down the clock anymore. We got a Bojack Horseman dot on the sideline on 4th and 3. A huge conversion for him, and not only a conversion, but about a 30-yard catch. Back to Mr. Football. Throws the flat route at CMC. Good tackle by Jalen Ramsey. Going to be 2nd and 5. I never get D-line interceptions. They always drop it for me. Yeah, they definitely nerfed it, but as you guys can see right there, Dez did click on, and then user intercepted it. Now, granted, it should still probably be dropped in most cases, but sometimes it's going to happen still. B is wide open. Torrey Holt holds on to it. That's a brand new limited legend that was added to the game today. Illegal contact is declined, and it's going to be 1st and goal for Mr. Football from the 2-yard line. There's still plenty of time left in the 3rd quarter that if he gets 7 here, he just needs 1 stop. We've already seen him get a stop, a turnover on downs, and he's also dropped a couple of interceptions. So a stop is not out of the question for Mr. Football, but it all starts with a touchdown here from the 2-yard line. 1st and goal. Is Kyle Pitts the best tight end in Madden? I would argue no. Well, actually, I would argue yes. Kyle Pitts was not the best tight end, in my opinion, because he didn't get hot route, or he didn't get a tight end apprentice, right? I think if you ran, like I was running a Washington team, and the Duke had 89 speed and tight end apprentice, and I was playing Kyle Pitts at receiver. Now that you have hot route master, you can make the argument that Kyle Pitts is if you're using hot route master, Kyle Pitts is the best. Great run defense from Dez. 3rd and goal. Dez coming up big on the goal line here. Wing slot is not very easily stopped. Dez is in 6-1. We're going to see a passing attempt right here. Mesh spot is a play call. Throws the running back. Derrick Henry holds on to it. We do not classify Derrick Henry as a receiving back, but in the face of pressure, with men ripping at the ball, grabbing his balls, Derrick Henry holds on to it right there. Big touchdown on 3rd and goal. Again, look at the hands from Derrick Henry. That was not just a defender ripping at the ball. It was the user. It was not the AI. It was not the CPU. It was the user. And Derrick Henry still held on to it. All right, it's a 7-point game now. If you take away that D-line pick 6, it would definitely be tied up. So Mr. Football probably a little bit frustrated. But sometimes Madden karma will save you in the end. He got cheated on the opening drive of the 2nd half. Maybe he will get saved on this next drive. Oh my God, that catch was unbelievable. Yardstick throws a post route. I'm not sure if you guys were able to see it, but Keenan Allen makes a diving catch, and Yardstick, with 2 minutes to go in the 1st half, regains his 2-touchdown lead. Let's get back to this game. I'm going to check back in. Kobo just kicked 3. Kerry Q is leading Kobo 7-3. Gabagol lost. I don't remember who he was playing. Vose is starting his game against QQ Dopest. Nice. That game is in the 1st quarter. We'll check in with Vose here in a minute. But right now, I think this is the game we want to watch. 1st and 10. Dollar defense for Mr. Football. There's a drag underneath. Big hit! And Dave Robinson hits the ball loose. 2nd and 10. 2 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. Plenty of time. Both these guys primarily passers, so there's going to be many, many more possessions left in this game. The drag underneath is open. He throws the corner out, which is also open, and Calvin Johnson makes a catch and goes out of bounds. Great read from Dez. 3 points on this drive is huge for Dez. Now that he's in field goal range, it would be a 51-yarder from here. He might start to get a little bit more conservative to guarantee he gets at least 3 points. The worst thing Dez could do right now is turn the ball over. You want to maintain your 2-possession lead. Nice run right there from C-Mac. Gets 4 yards, 2nd and 6. You updated the click? All right, sick. I actually haven't even used it because a majority of them were not streaming. Let me see it now. All right, there we go. Cool. Sick. Oh my God, he caught it. How the fuck did he catch that? That must be a gift-wrapped catch right there. Take another look at this, man. Great defense. Could have been picked off, and he tipped and caught it. Unbelievable. There's the run up the middle, and Dez scores 7. We're going to need an answer from Mr. Football right now. All right, boys. The next game we're going to check in on. Let me remove Kerry Q from here. All right. We got this nice little, look at this. Look at this. So we get this nice little multi-view here that Shorzy put together for us. We got like all these games going right now. None of them are playing, but look at this. Very nice. I gotta get rid of this Carry Q one. All right, I think we should continue to watch this. I think this is gonna be the best way to do it. I'll try to update you guys on what games are going on, if there's any action. All right, we got Vose just gave up 7 to QQ Dopus on the opening drive. We got a 3rd and 16 right now for Mr. Football. If he doesn't convert this, he's already down 2 possessions. We're coming to the end of the third quarter. Things will start to get away from him here. He needs to get at least half of this back. I'd say 10 yards would be put him in a nice situation on 4th, but the worst thing you do is be in a 4th and very long. There's a throw over the middle. It's Kyle Pitts, and he converts the first down. Great read from Mr. Football. Dez sent an all-out blitz out of a cover 4. And now, boys, we are going to look at some of our other games. As we end the third quarter there, we're going to go back to Kobo and Carry Q. All right? Kobo is down 7, but he got a turnover. No, he didn't get a turnover. He ended up giving up 3. So Carry Q got 3 on the next drive. And now Kobo in a 3rd and 8 needs to answer back. Throws it under the flat, but under pressure, out of reach. It's going to be a 4th down for Kobo. We got a sack from Dez, by the way. 2nd and 21 now. Again, behind the sticks, Mr. Football. Decroft start yet? Yes, I'll pull up that game here in a second. Joe Montana throws to the sideline on 4th down. It's a conversion. Back to Mr. Football. Throws it into traffic, but the swerve! That could have been intercepted, but a great user play for Mr. Football to swerve the defender out of the way. That was unbelievable. Let's see if we can find... our Decroft game going on. This game is in the third quarter. Decroft is up by 2 possessions with the ball. So if you guys wanted to check in on Decroft, Mr. I Don't Stream, he's up 14 and he has the ball. He's playing great defense so far, and he's scoring on offense. Second and 6 right here. I say let's get back to Mr. Football. This is our primetime matchup. A good playmaker, and Mr. Football is in the end zone. Very risky throw sometimes, throwing it on broken plays over the middle. The route bounces can sometimes fuck you over. But a nice playmaker gets him in the end zone. It's a 7-point game yet again. Still 4 minutes to go in the game. And he just needs one stop to get right back in it. Joe Montana and Decroft stepping up in the pocket. Take a sack like Riley Reed. And it's going to be a 3rd and 5 for Decroft. Vidosher's giving you a link 6. So we got our final 8 starting here shortly. When we get to the final 4, Shorzy, let's ask them to pause. We want to do those games probably individually. All right? Thanks, BJ Mayz. No problem, sports. We got an onside kick attempt from Mr. Football. This wouldn't be the first time we've seen it come in handy. And
is Vohiz your son?
Is Vohiz my son? Vohiz is my son. Yes. Vohiz, I birthed out of my... I'm not going to finish that sentence, but yes, Vohiz is my son. Thank you for the $5 donation. I'm hoping Vohiz makes a run, all right? Don't forget, over the summer, I ran quite a few tournaments, and Vohiz was consistently in the upper echelon of those tournaments. Vohiz considers himself the king of Mayz tournaments, and if he comes out with a victory here today, that will remain true. We got a 1st down from Decroft. Ty Lavish scrambling at this point. There's a nice throw from Dez. Dez now in field goal range with 4 minutes left. That onside kick was a good attempt, but Mr. Football is going to need a turnover if he wants to get back in this game. He's gotten out $1 now. Again, probably because he's expecting a lot of running here. This is a nice RPO from Dez. I'm sure Mr. Football knows it's coming. Let's see if he can stop it. Snap is up. C-Mac goes to the outside, cuts it back, gets about 4. 3. 2nd and 7. Why is DK at sub linebacker? I don't see DK on the field. I don't know. I don't see him on there. We got Vidosher. All right, cool. Hey, you know what I said, guys? Hey, okay. You know what I said? That's a touchdown for Dez. But you know what I said? I said if we get a Clef the God stream, I'll kill the Buzzball. Well, guess what? Vidosher and Clef the God are playing right now. Is it possible to add Vidosher to the... Vidosher is not live, by the way. Does that offer still stand? At this point, I might revoke that offer. I feel like we've been fighting our ass off trying to get this Clef game. I just want to watch Clef play. You know, I love Clef. I like watching him play. He's a competitor. He's got that fire. I just want to watch. All right, we got 3 minutes to go in this game. Mr. Football needs a quick score. That's not a good read. It's intercepted. Down 14. That might be it. Desi advancing over Mr. Football. That's going to do it, boys. All right, boys. Keep putting Carry Q in here. All right, boys. What game are we feeling right now? I feel like Vose is in a 7-7 sweat fest. We got a 6-10 game between Kobo and Carry Q. That's another really good one. I say let's tune into that one here. We don't have too many games remaining. Vose just gave up 7. So I gotta say that last game we just watched was a pretty big deal. Okay, I'll tell you why. God, it keeps putting Carry Q in this multi-view. All right, here we go. This should be good for now. Dez honestly shouldn't even be in here. Let's put Yardstick in here. Is he Yardstick against? There we go. This is a nice quad stack, right? Nice little quad stack. Let's go watch all 4 games at fucking once. This is that multi-quad box that you see on ESPN, okay? We actually should just be doing 3. We got a 28-28 game in the third here. That's probably the game we're going to watch the most. We got Kobo in the bottom right, just threw a crosser in the end zone. Let me know if this is too much. Vidosher should be added. Okay, cool. We get Clef the God off here. Okay. Vidosher just went live. All right, so the 2 main games we got going on are Vose and Carry Q and Yardstick. Do you guys want to look at the bracket here really quick? We can see who's remaining. We see who's remaining here in the bracket. We're in the top 16 for sure. Some people already in the top 8, all right? We got Carry Q rolling out here. Playmakers up. It decides to run with Joe Montana. Here's the bracket for you, boy. Oh, he fumbled. Fuck! He picked it up. Sorry, I clicked off there. I didn't think that was going to happen. Okay. Here's our bracket remaining, all right? We got Dignity who just beat Salty. That was a very close game. Sorry we missed the end of it. Dignity takes him down, advances to the final 8. We got Yardstick and Bojack Horseman still going on. We got Yardstick, who is currently in a tie game with Bojack Horseman. We'll check on that in a second. We got Gabagool, who lost to Vidosher. Now we got Vidosher and Clef the God in the final 8. We got Vose and Dopus going on now. Kobo, Carry Q going on now. Dez just took down Mr. Football. It's looking like D-Croft is going to be taking down Ty Lavish. We're going to have a phenomenal matchup in Dez and D-Croft. All right? Sadly, if Dez loses, he's going to still get advanced because D-Cross bitch ass ain't streaming. So, shout out to Dez. Basically guarantees a spot in the semifinals. But I really want to watch this Vidosher Clef game. All right, well, we're going to watch the couple games we got remaining here. D-Croft and Dez is going to be a great one. Game is not over yet, but I'm going to try to refresh it so we can see it. All right, the game is over. Ty Lavish quit out. D-Croft is advancing. It's going to be Dez versus D-Croft. Okay, we also got Carry Q against Kobo in a tight one, 10-13. Second and 5, he's stuffed. Third and 5 now. What's up, Lewis? How you doing, man? Hey, once I see Clef the God's name on the screen, I'm telling you, this Chili Mango's going down the hatch. Ball's in your court, Clef the God. His name actually is on the screen. Chat, do we do it now or do we wait? There's Joe Montana taking it off up the middle. Uh-oh. You see what that says in the top right, boys? You know what that says? That says Clef the God. The dog team. I don't know if it counts though. I'm gonna make sure I have all my games up. We got Vidosher, Clef the God. We got Vose, QQ. We got Kobo. We need Dez here soon. We need Yardstick. Intercepted. Vidosher gets a pick on Dez on Clef. Sorry, a lot of games going on here. Okay, cool. So our quad box is set. Chat, is it time for a Chili Mango buzzball? Will my balls be buzzing? Chat, Chili Mango or Chalk Teas? You let me know. Which one? What are we choosing here tonight? Chili Mango or Chalk Teas? I need you to choose. This is Chili Mango, by the way, obviously. Chili Mango sounds fire. Chili Mango. It's a Saturday. You're right. It is a Saturday, baby. If it's a Saturday, say hell yeah. Hell yeah. If you're feeling good, say hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We're the green ones. We don't have any green ones. This is all I got. All right. People saying Chili Mango. This one's going to go down the hatch. We might be buzzing a little bit after that. I'm going to be honest. They are called buzz balls. And the boys will be buzzing. That doesn't smell too bad. Doesn't smell too good, but it doesn't smell too bad, all right? Cheers, boys. Here's to a good finish, all right? We're approaching the top 8, the final 8 of this tournament. Winner gets $2,500 and a trip to Oklahoma to play in a $10,000 live event. Already guaranteeing a spot in Oklahoma is Mr. Football with his win last month. Let's see who finishes it out tonight. Cheers. Ooh. I kind of like it. Kind of like spicy a little bit in a good way. I kind of like it. All right, boys. So we got a couple games going on right now. I think we're going to check in with Yardstick and Bojack Horseman. Okay? Yardstick and Bojack. 35-35. It's been a shootout. We're ending the third quarter on this play, and it's going to be a throwaway. Enter the fourth quarter. Let's get another game going. Let's get a nice Kobo. 10-13. Kobo, Carry Q. Over the middle. Nice read from Carry. And the Duke gets to the 12-yard line. All right, we got... All right, I think we're good. We got... Okay, cool. 1st and 10 from the 12. Snap is up. 3 yards on the ground. I'm checking in on our other games. Vose and QQ Dopest are going at it. Let me make sure we got Yardstick in here too. Cool. Snap is up. There's a stretch right. Great blocking ahead, and Bo Jackson into the end zone. 17-13. And we're back to the quad box, boys. Let's see what game we want next. We got a red zone trip right here. This is NFL Red Zone. I'm your host, BJ Mayz. BoJack Horseman drops back deep, throws a corner out. It's a touchdown to Kyle Pitts. And that's going to be a lead right now for BoJack over Yardstick. Get back to the quad box here. We also got a field goal for Vidosher. If you guys missed the early drive in the game, Clef the God threw an unfortunate pick near the red zone. Vidosher drives down into field goal range and takes a 3-point lead. Clef getting the ball back. Still plenty of time left in the first quarter. So much time, in fact, that Clef the God's going to come out swinging right here. All right, let's get back to our Kobo Carry Q game. This game is in the bottom right here. It's going to be approaching... actually, the game in the bottom right is Dez and fucking Decroft. That's the game we want to watch a lot of, okay? That's going to be a good game. Snap is up. Throw to the sideline, wide open. DK Metcalf makes a catch. Tries to go down. Looks like maybe he's trying to clock. Kobo might be trying to clock. It might be clock season for Kobo. All right, we also got Decroft and Dez starting now. Dez in the Cowboys uniforms. Decroft in the Seahawks. All right, not to be confused with the Patriots. I don't know why the fuck that'd be confusing. They're both Navy. 2nd and 17 for Kobo. Clock continues to tick. 3rd and 9 for Decroft here on the opening drive of the game. This is probably our primetime matchup right here. Decroft in gun bunch offset. Gonna audible this time to gun bunch strong, nasty, whatever the fuck it's called. We all know this formation. We got a cover 3 double Mabel defense for Dez. He's using Bernard. Very interesting. Throwaway. Good defense. 4th down. That's a very interesting defense for Dez. Using a D lineman, but it's Bernard, who obviously is one of the best users in the game. 89 speed if you're using the theme team. We got a nice 1st down for Kobo. That clock continues to move. He's going to take that one to the 2-minute warning. So Kobo is trying to take this to the end of the game. Carry Q actually just called his first timeout. 4th and 9 right now for Decroft. Throws a wheel route, and it's overthrown. Joe Montana, you better learn Chinese, buddy. That turnover on downs is on you. It was wide open, and now Dez takes over. Take another look at this one, boys. Look at the right sideline. Wheel route's wide open. Good read from Decroft. I don't know if he freeformed it or what the problem was. But like I said, Joe Montana, you better learn Chinese, Buster. Better learn Canadian, because you're going to the CFL, buddy. You're not getting paid either. There's a run. 2nd and 3. And we are shy of the 2-minute warning. Where's Dez streaming? Right here, motherfucker. You better not leave. 1:30 on the clock. Kobo is taking it down. I think it might be time for some epic music, boys. This one's coming down to the wire. 2nd and 9. Second timeout called for Carry Q. 1:23 remains. Carry Q has a 4-point lead over Kobo. Kobo, no shy stranger to these situations. It's going to be a 6-1 look on defense for the Cardinals and Carry Q. A lot of hot routes being made to the line for Joe Montana. Snap is up. It's a 4-man pass rush. Throws to the corner route. It's wide open. And the Duke is out of bounds. Not only that, he dropped it. Good play from the DB. It's going to be a 3rd and 9. 1:18 remains. Only 1 timeout. Now, the thing is, Kobo wanted to clock down the entire way. If he scores 7 right here, he did not accomplish that, and he actually gave Carry Q an opportunity for a money drive. If he gets a 1st down, that is how he can win the game. He needs a 1st down without scoring. But you can't be too picky in these situations. You need to take your points when you get them. Motions over Kyle Pitts, who has route tech activated. Walter Payton in the backfield is going to go out on a route. It's a wheel route. And you know what? He threw it into quadruple, triple, fucking quintuple coverage, but somehow he caught it for a 1st down. He had the backside in route. I want you guys to look at this. Shout out to Walter Payton, the MVP. Look at DK Metcalf on the in route. He's wide open. Now, it paid off. It worked, so I can't complain about anything. First read's there. You take your first read. You take your first read. There's a handoff. And we're going to see that last time out from Carry Q. It's coming down to the wire, boys. A field goal is no good. Kobo needs 7. It's a 2nd and goal from the 5. Coming out in single back wing slot. He's audibling around to goal line. 6-1 is the defense still. He's got route tech activated on Kyle Pitts. It's going to be power. No, halfback Sting. Up the middle. Looks like the D-line was there. And he's tackled short. But that's exactly what he wanted. He's down to the 2, and now the clock continues to move. 3rd and goal. And he's not in any hurry at all. He's got all 3 timeouts. He's not in any hurry, like I said. Maybe let's check in on another game while he waits. Clef the God, I'm going to give you guys an update. Our guy, Clef the God, CTG, got 7. All right, he got 7. So now he's up 4. His opponent driving at the 39 right now. We got 8 seconds remaining in our carry Q Kobo game. He still has 2 timeouts. He's going to run the ball again. There's no doubt about it. 3rd and goal. The snap is up. It's a fullback dive over the pile. Bo Jackson. He shows his athleticism. He jumps about 20 feet in the air looking like Homelander. And let's take a look at the replay that might have won Kobo the game. Another look here, boys. He audibles from single back wing slot into goal line. Hands it to Bo Jackson, who is the fullback. And watch how high this man jumps. Literally Homelander in the flesh. All right? He took that compound V, injected it into his arm, and got 7. There are 3 seconds remaining, and there was a little bit of a hole there, but there's going to be a Hail Mary attempt, and that's about it. All right? That's about it. What a play right there. I don't know if you guys have seen those leapfrog animations that you get over the goal line. Looks like Clef the God throws it up. Kyle Pitts. That's a touchdown for Clef. What a read. What a play. And just like that, boys, Clef is up 2 possessions. All right, he started the game with an interception. But we know you can't count Clef the God out. You can't count out that man. You can't count him out. All right, boys, we're going to take a look in to our Decroft game. It is 14-7. Decroft is down, but he got 7. It's still the first quarter, so this is a fucking shootout. These guys are in the wild, wild west. We're talking guns blazing. We're talking you got 2 pistols in your hip and you're shooting. Buddy, it's a shootout. Only 3 minutes of play clock have gone. Game clock, I should say. And we got 21 points already. There's a playmaker up. He throws the crosser. It's DK Metcalf. What a read by Decroft. And what a juke as well. A display of stick work. DK Metcalf into the end zone. It's a tie game. 14-14. Luke plays lax. I don't know who the fuck Luke is, but he plays lacrosse, buddy. Is Decroft's name Luke? Is that his name? I don't actually know. No, his name's Daniel. Who the fuck is Luke? Who the fuck is Luke? I know he plays lacrosse, but who is he? I know he plays lacrosse. I don't know who the fuck Luke is, bro. Pending game results. Wait, what happened in Vo's game? I didn't see how it ended. Oh, shit.
I would just boot up and get like 80 viewers.
I can't play too much because he's probably playing Lil Baby right now. Did Vo's win or lose?
Wager? Yeah.
Wager. Okay, so he lost. He's talking about wagers. I can't play too much. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Carry? Yo. Someone boot up.
Fuck. I think he lost. I wanted Vose to win. I can't lie. I'm team Vose, man. All right. Dez to the sideline. I think Vose lost. He's saying someone boot up. Sounds like he's looking for somebody to send it to, man. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. All right. Hey, that's okay, though. All right. We got a 1st and 10 in a tie game. Still in the first quarter. Dez versus Decroft. The battle of the D's. Who's the better one, Dez or Decroft? There's a throw to the sideline. It's a C route out of bounds. Probably best you miss to the sideline than miss inside. You miss inside, that's a pick. All right, let's get back to our quad box here. All right, we got Kobo's game is over as well. Did Kobo lose the carry? I haven't been. I was so focused on that the end of the other game. All right, let's look at Clef the God. We know who you won. Bojack won. Okay. Let's look at the. I'll show you guys the bracket here. We can get a full update on who's still alive, who's still active. We're in the top 8, I believe. We're getting close to it. Bojack won over. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh my God! Why did I click off? Why did I click off? First and goal from the 1. What a play. Sorry, I didn't mean to click off at the last. Like, you know, it's hard. It's hard. Give me a break. Okay. BoJack Horseman just won over Yardstick. Yardstick was leading for most of the game, so that was a very good comeback. JS the best. I've had a lot of close games with this guy in years past. He is so much better than me, though, and I'm glad to see him making a run here. Dignity is who he's playing. Dignity beat Salty in the last round, so we're in the top 8 now. Guys, we have our final 8. Top 8! Come on! We got Dignity, BoJack Horseman. We got Vidosher, Clef the God. We got Vose. Vose won! I thought Vose lost. I told you guys I'm Team Vose. No, I'm stoked about this, man. I'm Team Vose. I hate to say it. I love Vose. Vose is my guy. Vose versus Kobo. Let's see. This is going to be a good game. We got Dez versus Decroft, okay? I'm really excited about this. I really like this final 8. It's a really good final 8. Shorzy, is it possible that we could erase all the people who are out and just get 4 streams in the click? Is that possible? Get 4 streams in the click? We just need 1 from each. Give me Dignity, give me Vidosher, give me Vose, give me Dez. Could we do that? Because every time I refresh it, or, you know, I could probably do it myself. I'm fired up, boys. This is some good shit. We got some good games going on right now. This is awesome. I'm really liking the way this is ending. All right, we got Vose. Okay, we got Vose. We got Dignity. We got Dez. We got Kobo. No, we don't need Kobo because we got Vose. And we need wait, we got, okay, 1, 2, wait, we got 2 here. We got Dez and Vose. We need Dignity and Vidosher. All right, this is our thing right here. All right, we got our quad box. All right, boys, we got our quad box. Getting rid of everything we don't need. All right, perfect. All right, I think I got both quad boxes set. All right, boys. We got both quad boxes set. Vose obviously not ready to play his game, so we got our 2 games. We're going to start with Vidosher against Clef the God, and we'll be checking in with Dez and Decroft. 10-14 right now. There's a handoff up the middle. That is Vidosher. How did Vidosher get the ball back? I didn't see the turnover, guys. I was too busy dealing with something. How did the turnover just happen? What happened? I don't fucking know. Vidosher just scored 7 and somehow has the ball right now. I don't know what happened. We also got a 2nd and 6 for Decroft. He's driving. It's a tie game right there. Let's get back to here. This is the red zone. They're both in the red zone. 2nd and 11. Vidosher motions in a zig route. It's Metcalf. Reverses the zig. Pressure off the left side's picked up nicely. Vidosher honestly looking pretty good in the pocket. 3rd and 11. I like the pressure coming in from Clef. I do. It looked like it was going to slide in and hit the quarterback, but the left tackle at the last second was able to pick it up. 3rd and 11. I assume he would take 3. He's been playing relatively conservative. I don't know if he'd go for it here. Let's check in on Decroft here, who's running up the middle with Joe Montana. Gets a first down. Slides down. The defender dove right over him. 3rd and 11. He jukes inside. Oh, my God. Almost got it. It's a 4th down. This is a decision. He juked out one defender, but there was a second who just grabbed onto him, brought him down, and now he's got a tough decision to make. I appreciate you, Shorzy. Thank you very much, man. Clef through a pick? Okay. We got a trips tight end look on 4th down. I want to see the play call. We got 6-1 from Clef. A drag from the outside on Tyreek Hill. That's all we got. And a corner route and 2 seams. Let's see the type of defense Clef has. He's going to motion it over. He's not blocking anybody. Seam was open. Somehow catches the drag in double coverage. I know Clef ain't happy about that one. It was great defense. The seam was open for a touchdown, but that's probably better result for Vidosher because now with 1 minute left, he can actually drain down the clock a little bit more. He scores there. He gives Clef an opportunity to go drive. 55 seconds remain. No timeouts for Clef. There's a handoff up the middle. It's stuffed in the backfield like a goddamn turkey. Loss of 1. 2nd and 11. 3rd and goal for Decroft from the 7-yard line. Hey, I appreciate you, Madden. I really do. Madden Daddin. Cheers to you, my guy. Happy Saturday. There's a handoff up the middle. Not much there. 3rd and 7. Oh, I was watching the wrong game. 4th and goal. D-Croft probably going to kick 3. D-Croft is settling for 3. All right, you guys don't need to worry about that. He's settling for 3. 15 seconds. Timeout's called. This is going to be the last drive of the second quarter for the Clef Vidosher game. All right, Clef currently up 4. There's the audible, the gun bunch, halfback strong. Again, we got a drag from Tyreek Hill. I don't know why single play arts keep staying on the screen. We got a seam and an inner. I don't understand why individual play arts keep showing on the screen for Vidosher. What causes that? I don't know. Motions over Kyle Pitts. He's on an out route from the slot. No blocking here. If there's pressure coming in from 6-1, it might be a problem. There's no timeouts for Clef. There's a throw to the seam. And the running back holds on to it, but it's a 4th and inches. This is going to be the second 4th and inches. Looks like he's going to settle for 3 here. Letting that clock drip down. Timeout. And Clef the God started with the ball. So Vidosher is going to take 3 right here and get the ball right back in the second half. Not a bad decision. Playing conservative in these situations usually plays out for the best. It's going to be a 14-13 ball game. Vidosher has the ball, trailing by 1. Dez's ball here, throws to the flats on 2nd and 1. Jukes inside with C-Mac, and with 1:35 left on the clock, he's down 3, looking to get 7. I don't actually remember in this game who started with the ball. I was not watching the very beginning of the game. I believe Dez is getting the ball in the second half. He's got a tight offset look right here. D-Croft in dollar, not pinching the line, so Dez elects to run it up the middle. Almost had a big gain, but the D tackle makes a great play. 2nd and 6. We got a couple of our other games starting. Bojack Horseman against Dignity. Vose against Kobo. A great game there. Almost intercepted. I'm going to be honest. You guys didn't see this. Vose just threw a pass to the flat, which was completely overthrown. And it was a pick 6, and it literally just hit off the DB's hands. Like, no one was near him. It was right to the DB. Kobo had a pick 6 and didn't catch it. That's wild. I'm going to go piss, boys. I'm going to go piss. I'll be right back. Sorry, I tried to tiptoe in here. I didn't realize I was already on the screen. Kind of ruined the allure of it. All right, 1st and 10 right here for Dez. Motion's over. He's going to be sending 5 out. If there's pressure, could be a problem for him. Snap is up. Pressure does come in, and it's right through the B gap. Hey, I called it, brother. What'd I say? You send 5 out, it might be a problem. Let's go back to the quad box. We got our guy Dignity. His team name is Revert to Patch. Just got a touchdown over Bojack Horseman. All right, we also got Vidosher in the 3rd quarter hitting Tyreek Hill over the top. And Vidosher elected to play a little bit more conservatively in the end of the first half, knowing he's getting the ball back. And it pays off because now down 1, he's going to have a 2-point conversion to go up a full 7 points. Vidosher playing phenomenally against one of the best players in the world, Clef the God. In our Dez D-Croft game, because of that sack, they went to the second half. Dez didn't even walk away with 3 there. Right, you send 5 out with no timeouts, you're going to have a problem. Right, that probably wasn't the smartest decision. I don't know why I didn't think he would blitz. But now Dez is down 3 with the ball in the second half. He's still got a great advantage here because if he gets 7, he's going to be up a full 4. Right, 4 is always... Oh, great throw to Dez on the sideline. Calvin Johnson. I consider 4 the magic number. If you have an opportunity to take a 4-point lead, you have an advantage over your opponent because every time they score, they're gonna be up 3, and all you need is a field goal. Every time you score, you're gonna be up 4, which obviously is only 1 point difference, but they need a full touchdown. So Dez, I think, still has an advantage here, especially with how hard defense is. But it would have been nice for him to tie up the game at the end of half. Decroft, I think, has a little momentum based on that sack. Wash my hands. What are you, my mother? What do you think, my dick is dirty? You think I pissed on my hands? Come on now. Nice throw from Dez. Kyle Pitts catches it. Jukes inside. Jukes again. And Kyle Pitts in the end zone. And that's going to be a 4-point lead for Dez. All right, let's go back to Clef the God. It's a 19-14 game. Clef is down by 5 with the ball. We're in the third quarter here. Joe Montana throws it over the middle. That's Torrey Holt who makes a catch. Jukes out one defender and gets tackled at the 40. C-Mac is glitchy. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. 1st and 10. Joe Montana takes the snap. Wheel routes back. Throws it away. I thought he was throwing it up for a second there. I was going to say that's not necessarily the best decision. I'm going to rip a Zin for the boys right now. Second and 10 for Clef. Vidosher in a 4-down lineman set. Looks like the crosser's there. Kyle Pitts catches it, breaks a tackle. Goes down at the 25. Good offense. Good dot. Let's check back in with Decroft. Chat, you guys let me know if there's any games you guys want to see specifically. We just saw Bojack Horseman, top left. He just scored a touchdown. We also got a 7-7 ball game between Kobo and Vose. Throw over the middle. Walter Payton jukes to the outside. Jukes back inside. And he's tackled down at the 3-yard line. Decroft has the ball down 4. Looking to the in route. Great read. Honestly, the user's in the area. A lot of people aren't comfortable enough to throw that. He noticed the momentum was not there. And Tyreek Hill is going to zoom right past him. You want to watch Decroft and Dez? All right, cool. We'll stay on that game a lot, Humble. I got you. 1st and goal up the middle. Stuffed like a turkey. Decroft. Running back might be there. Good user from John Randall, the D tackle. Staying right between the crosser and the seam. Just enough to make it uncomfortable. You can't really throw that. Decroft still takes advantage of the running lane for his quarterback. 2nd and goal. Goal line offense for Clef. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Fullback dive up the middle. Almost shot by Vidosher, but he gets a few yards. He's at the 1-yard line. 3rd and goal. Snap is up. Pressure comes in. There's a throw to the out route. It's Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts gets a 1st down and then some. 15 yards to go. 4th and goal for Clef. Joe Montana not successful in the QB sneak. This is an even front. QB sneak is very good against this. He decides to pass, and he's hit. It's a turnover on downs. Clef the God went for the QB sneak against the even front, which typically works very well. Got stuffed. Then on 4th and goal decided to pass. I don't know if I would have passed there. I think he was banking on a run commit. I'm looking. There wasn't a whole lot open. It was good defense all around, and the pressure ends up getting into him. But just an unfortunate turnover on downs for Clef there. Let's get back to the game. It's going to be a user rush. There's a corner route, and it's overthrown. My God, almost a safety as well. Citrus Gang, yes, sir. 3rd and 5 right now for Decroft from the 10-yard line. Snap is up. Pressure coming off the right side. Doesn't get there. Almost intercepted. Holy shit. 2nd and 10 from the 1. From the inch line, if we're being real. A safety is a very real possibility. He's in 6'1", and this pressure can scream at you faster than you can blink. Looking for a flood concept on the right. Only a 4-man pass rush, and he almost gets a safety. Decroft went with a field goal there with 1:36. Dez is getting the ball back up 1. If he gets 8, fucking hell, if he gets 8 here, this game is going to start to pull out of reach for Decroft. 19-14, 3rd and 10. Clef is playing great defense here after the turnover, sending a lot of pressure. And even better than that, when he sends 4, he's getting a lot of glitchy block sheds up the middle. Good defense, throws it to the interior, and it's hit loose. 4th and 10. Does he go for it? Looks like he is. You can't afford to give the ball back because turnovers are very hard to come by. Dez has the ball with Joe Montana, throws it over the middle. And Torrey Holt gets a 1st down for Dez. Almost looked like a fumble right there. 4th and 10. Metcalf, motion's over. This is a huge play in the game. A motion block. There's a throw to the flat. Can he get the first? He jukes inside, and Bo Jackson made Paul Krause look like a dummy. And not only did he get the first down, not only did he get out of the danger zone of the safety, but he gets about 40 yards on that play. A throw to the flats, short of the sticks on 4th down is very risky. And you got to look, man, these juke moves are incredibly overpowered, and Paul Krause just simply couldn't make the tackle when he needed it most. Would have been a great tackle behind the sticks, but tackling Bo Jackson in the open field is a very difficult thing to do. Dez is driving. All right, there's 3 seconds left in the third quarter. Looks like he's going to take this one to the third. Starting to lose my voice a little bit. Let's check in on some of these other games, boys. We got Vose against Kobo. Got 4th and 3 right now. Vose has the ball. It's in the second quarter. 4 minutes remain. Pressure comes in hot. He throws it over the middle, and it's caught for a touchdown. Vose. Cool, calm, and collected under pressure. Let's take a look at the replay there. That was a great read. Listen, man. Wait for it to switch. Watch how much pressure comes in from Kobo right here on 4th down. This is what you got to do. Play aggressive. Make him make a read under pressure. And fuck my ass, we didn't get to see it. All right, we got Vidosher up 5 with the ball in the 4th quarter here. Clef desperately needs to stop right now. Let me text Shorzy back really quick. Third and 15, a great throw to the wheel route. I just saw the end of that there. And Vidosher keeps that clock moving. Now, he's only up 5, so even if he gets 3 on this drive, it's still a one-possession game. He needs 7. Ideally, he's going to take down as much clock as he possibly can. Not Hot Route Master. That does not do you any good. I don't know what you're talking about. Talking to somebody else? You're saying Hot Route Master doesn't do you any good? I disagree. Another throw to the wheel route. Bo Jackson in the end zone. It's a 2-possession game. It's a 2-possession game. Vidosher is coming up huge here in the clutch. Clef the God with 3:47 left is going to need to answer back. Not only score quickly, but get a stop. In our Dez Decroft game, Dez scored and elected to go for 1, bringing his lead to 8, and now the game is frozen. I hate that. Let's go to Vose, I guess. No, let's go here. Bojack Horseman over Dignity. Gets a touchdown. Let me see the score. 14-14 ties up in the second quarter. What happened to Dez's stream? Didn't mean to do that. All right, 3rd and 5 for Decroft. This is what we want to watch, man. We are in the 4th quarter. 3 minutes remain. Dez is up by 8. Decroft needs to go down, score, and get the 2. We got a cover 2 shell for Dez. The tight end is manned up. Double Mabled on the outside.
Yeah, baby.
Crosser is covered by the user. Crosser's over the top. It's a bad throw, but DK Metcalf is tall as shit. It looked like a bad throw. I thought that was too far in front of him, but DK Metcalf able to get up there, tap the toes. And Clef the God did exactly what he needed to do. A quick score here, still plenty of time, celebrates into the end zone, and it is back to 1 possession. Clef still needs a stop. It is going to be a 5-point game after this PAT. 2nd and 7 for Decroft. Joe Montana, not finding much open, rolls out right. A lot of space in front of him, going to run, try to get the first down. He does. And it's a first down for Decroft inside the red zone now at the 16-yard line. Let's check back in with Vose and Kobo. Last time we checked in, Vose just hit him with a nice post route over the middle on 4th down. Vose still has a 7-point lead, 2nd and 12 right now. Kobo moving. We just saw an overthrown touchdown on Decroft's screen. Could have been, it was wide open, and the quarterback just sailed it. We got a cover 3 shell for Vose. He's making a lot of hot routes right now, a lot of adjustments. Kobo steps up in the pocket, throws the post route. The Duke catches it outside, and he goes down. Trying to make this the last drive of the half. A very smart play. Almost intercepted. Not the best read. I don't know if he threw that away or what, but not the best read right there. We got a 4th and 6 right now for Dignity. Watch this 4th down here. I'm going to switch between these two games. We got 3rd and 10 for Decroft. This one's going to be hiked first. Snap is up. Good defense, and there goes Joe Montana. Does he get the first down? 4th and inches. Decroft has a big decision coming up. He's down 8. Joe Montana throws the seam, and 4th and 6 is converted by Dignity. This is a big 4th down. He's in single back wing slot with goal line personnel. You need to watch the personnel. I would not be surprised to see an audible right here. There's the audible to goal line. Does he go fullback dive or QB sneak? Let's find out. QB sneak, and Joe Montana gets a first down for Decroft. 14-14 here. Dignity up the middle. Jukes to the outside. Breaks a tackle. 2nd and 6. There's a stretch to the outside. Juke back for Walter Payton. He's tackled at the 5 for a gain of 1. 2 minutes remain. Joe Montana gets hit as he throws. Let's check back in with Vose. They're in the red zone now. 2nd and 7. Kobo trying to tie up the game. Man coverage look from Vose with a vert hook on the left and a curl flat on the right. There's the audible this time. Flips the play. Single back bunch X nasty, it looks like. Snap is up. Pressure picked up nicely. Throws to the zig route. Tyreek Hill gets the first down. Touchdown for Decroft. I didn't see it happen. I think he ran the ball. And he's going to be going for 2. This is for the tie. 2 minutes remain. If he doesn't get this, he's going to need to get a stop. Snap is up. Throws to the sideline. And the toe tap is in. Decroft ties up the game. And with 2 minutes to go, Dez has a money drive opportunity. Back to Kobo. No. After this, I'm going to show you guys an onside kick attempt. And DK Metcalf gets it incredibly close right there. You got to hit as he caught it. Let's watch Clef the God against Vidosher. Keep in mind, Vidosher is up 5 right now. And you know what? I think it's time for a little bit of more intense music than this. 2nd and 9 right now. 1:49 on the clock. 1 timeout remains for Clef. He needs to stop him in this set of downs. A first down ends the game. Joe Montana, gun bunch tight end. A 6-1 look for Clef. An out route for Mike Evans is motioned over into a streak. A lot of hot routes being made. Let's see if Clef sends a pressure here. There's a curl route from 14 that's going to be wide open. Not much open, but B. And Vidosher gets the first down by throwing to Tyreek Hill. And with 1 timeout left, that's going to do it for this game, boys. Clef the God is sadly eliminated. And Vidosher into the Final Four, the semifinals of this tournament. Great showing from him right there. All right, boys. We got a 4th and goal attempt, and as we end the first half in our Vose game, it's going to be 10-14. Vose has the lead. Now, I'm assuming Kobo is receiving the second half kickoff. We're going to see this here in a second. Kobo is receiving the second half kickoff. And there's a handoff from Dez. Derrick Henry stuffed at the line. Timeout. No more timeouts remain. It's 3rd and goal. No matter what happens, Decroft will have an answer. You will have an opportunity for a drive. 3rd and goal. It's going to be an RPO. There's this inside zone. Derrick Henry falls forward into the end zone. Dez takes the lead. It's going to be a 7-point lead. 1:19 remains on the clock. We also got Dignity inside the red zone at the 10. 2nd and goal. Snap is up. Throws the sideline. The Duke catches it. Outruns a defender. Gets tackled at the 1. But, boys, we got a money drive for Decroft. Decroft versus Dez. Decroft down 7. 1:16. No timeouts. Got to get 7 here. Yo, my chat just glitched out. I don't know if I can see chat. Someone type in the chat. Type a 1 in the chat if you can. I just want to see if I can see it. 1st and 10 for Decroft. Throws it over the middle. Kyle Pitts gets tackled for a gain of about 10. Not a first down, though. All right, looks like we're good in the chat. Thank you, boys. 56 seconds remain. Joe Montana at the helm. It's a cover 2 shell. Throws it over the middle. DK Metcalf catches it, goes down. Clock continues to move. 11 seconds on the runoff. It's a spike. 39 seconds to go. trying to get this message off my screen. It's telling me my chat is bugged, but it's not. Joe Montana rolls out here. Nothing open. Throws it backside. Probably for the best that wasn't caught. I'm going to close my chat and reopen it. Sorry, guys. All right, I think we're good now. We're good now in the chat. 3rd and 10, 33 seconds to go. Dez running a cover 2 shell with the tight end manned up. I like the defense here. 3-man pass rush coming in. Motions over DK Metcalf, and I think DK Metcalf has a route tech. Post routes open. Tyreek Hill makes a catch. This is inside scoring range now. We're going to see a spike. How much time is taken off? 13-second runoff. That was a little bit excessive. That was not a very deep pass. Only 12 seconds remain. Very surprised they took off that much time for D. Croft. That puts him in a very tough situation. You got to hit the sideline or the end zone. You cannot be tackled inbounds here. No deep zone on the left side. Dez making adjustments at the line. Snap is up. Pressure picked up nicely. Throws it to the sideline. And it's dropped. I thought it was picked off. I thought it was caught. I didn't know what to think. 3rd and 10, 7 seconds to go. Dez changes. His zone drops to 30. He's at the 25-yard line, so these deep zone drops should cover and not require a deep zone on the outside. He's going to cover 2 shell still. Manned up Keenan Allen on the outside. Running back is going to be the look. Throws that one away. 1 second remains, and this is the final play of the game, ladies and gentlemen. We got D. Croft. Needs to get in the end zone. Needs 25 yards on the final play. Dez looks like he's going to stay in dollar. Gun bunch offset is the call for D. Croft. Got to think there will be some audibles to be made. Sending the house at him. Sending 6 plus his user. Not going to be a lot of time, but the middle might be wide open. I think... Okay, there we go. An inside third to help out against DK Metcalf. I think he's got double me. Tight end might be there. Kyle Pitts catches it in the end zone. And what a play! He threw it a bit early, and the safety just could not make the play. Let's look at the replay here. The final play of the game, we got an overtime matchup between D. Croft and Dez. That man needs to be cut. It's Derwin James. Don't pay him. You don't pay him after that. He's cut, and he's sent to China. Derwin James, you better learn Chinese, buddy. We're going to overtime, boys. We're going to overtime. Holy cow. What a play. D. Croft better pray to the Madden gods here. Holy cow. I mean, Jesus Christ. 2nd and 4. 132. Kobo down 4. Good defense from Vose. Throws it over the top. Actually, not good defense at all. DK Metcalf on the crosser. Great pocket right there. We got an onside kick attempt, and it is caught by D. Croft. Dez does not get the onside kick. We got overtime. D. Croft starting with the ball at the 49-yard line. Let's check in with Bojack Horseman and Dignity. Joe Montana throws that one away. I think we should stay right here for the overtime, guys. What do you think? I'll keep you guys updated if there's anything crazy going on in the other games. We need to watch the rest of this game. Joe Montana rolls out. Not seeing a whole lot open. He's going to throw it away. I thought he was going to throw the crosser for a minute. That was a wild way to end regulation. That was a wild way to end regulation. Cover 2 shell. All-out blitz for Dez. Throws it away again. 3rd and 10. Good defense so far from Dez. All the momentum in the world on D. Croft's side after that. We got a 4-down lineman set. Looks like Bernard is going to be the user. It's going to be a 3-man pass rush. Dez on the end. Going to probably drop back into coverage. Looks like a cover 3 shell. Double Mabled. Usering over the middle. Good user. He throws the wheel route late. It's Kyle Pitts. First down. Kyle Pitts jukes and goes out of bounds. But almost took that one up the sideline. Inside the red zone now for D. Croft. We're going cover 4, double Mabel bullshit out of 6-1. Snap is up. It's an RPO. Tyreek Hill has a little bit of space. Tackle is missed. Juke to the outside. And he gets 8. 2nd and 2 from the 10. Yeah, big nickel, Nolan. Yeah. Holy Cowboys. Single back wing slot, goal line personnel. Dez coming out in 6-1. You know that there's an RPO stretch out of here that is incredibly overpowered. He's going to go with a inside zone of some sort, maybe a halfback slam. I'm not sure what the play call is there, but gets a first down. First and goal from the 4. Back to the single back wing slot, goal line personnel. Again, 6-1 defense from Dez. Using Dave Robinson over the middle. A lot of adjustments being made. There's the audible to goal line. Do we see a fullback dive over the top? No, it's QB sneak. Second and goal from the 3. I think sometimes QB sneak can get you like a yard or two, but let's see if he goes right back to it. Back to wing slot. There's the halfback slam again. And Walter Payton in the end zone. The pressure is now on Dez. He's going to kick the extra point. Dez needs to get 8 on his next drive. 7-point lead for Decroft. We got a 3rd and 10, 30 seconds left in the third. Vose down 3. He's already in field goal range. You got to think if he doesn't convert here, he'll kick. Looks like a heavy blitzing personnel out of 6-1. Sending 5 out. The blitz comes in. And that's got to be illegal. Illegal contact. Illegal contact. Onside kick. Oh my God. I didn't expect. Decroft went for the onside kick. Didn't get it. It was so close though. Like a jump ball on an onside kick. Dez gets it. Now he's got 43 yards to go. And as I said before, he's going to have to get 8. He can get 7. It's the first drive. Get it right. I said Dez is going to have to get 8, buddy. You get it right. Dez is the one who's getting the ball second. BW, I know you think you're smart. All right, buddy? But here we think a little bit harder than 3rd grade, addition. Okay? 1st and 10. Joe Montana to the sideline. There's a defender there. It's dropped. Could have been picked off. Dez going for glory, though. We got Vose in the open field, scoring as the third quarter ends. Vose takes the lead there. Snap is up. Corner out's not there, but he throws it. Oh, that was a little risky. 3rd and 10. Three minutes left in overtime. Clock doesn't even matter at all. You got 2 downs here. You don't necessarily need the first. R1's there. He doesn't see it. Throws the sideline. Seam was there at first. I know that's tough to hit every read. 4th and 10. This is for the game. Going with bunch verticals. Got dollar defense from Decroft. Kyle Pitts motions over. Motions back. Again, bunch verticals with a seam from the running back. Running back's there. Throws to the sideline. And it's swatted. Decroft comes up big on defense and walks away with the victory. Let me see the replay of the final play of regulation. This is what led to Decroft getting into overtime in the first place. An unbelievable catch, and we're going to see Decroft in the semifinals. Oh, my God. GG's in the chat, boys. That was an unbelievable game. I know Dez is incredibly upset. All right, boys. So we still got a little bit of time in both of our games. I'm going to show you guys what the bracket is looking like now. All right, boys. After this play from Kobo, he's down 4. Great throw to Walter Payton on the angle route. Jukes inside, makes a couple men miss, makes another man miss. Jukes inside again. Holy cow, he's in the red zone. All right, we got Vidosher, who took down Clef the God. We got Dignity and Bojack Horseman. The winner of that is going to play the winner of Decroft and the winner of this game. I know that was convoluted. Decroft is in the semis. He's playing the winner of Vose and Kobo. Vidosher is in the semis. He's playing the winner of Bojack and Dignity. All right? We got 2 games remaining. Second and 5 for Kobo. Decroft showed a lot of heart right there. There's a throw up top. Kobo scores. Takes the lead back. Fourth quarter here for Dignity. He's up 3 with the ball. A stop is needed. Even if you hold him to 3, you're still in a good position if you're Bojack. Stop. A turnover is preferable, though. Good throw underneath. It's overthrown. 3rd and 1. Guys, I kind of got to pee. I broke the seal. I drank a buzzball. I kind of got to pee. I think this is a good time to pee. Cover 2 butt juice. Cover 2 is a good defense. I mean, he sent pressure, didn't want to give him too much time. And honestly, Dez played good defense. Like 9 times out of 10, that's not a touchdown. You know what I'm saying? Are both the guys that might play D-Croft streaming?
Yeah, baby.
I don't know if both of them are, but we got all the games up right now that we need. D-Croft, there's a touchdown from Dignity. That's going to make it a 2-possession game. D-Croft's still not streaming, though. All right, boys. I'm gonna go pee. You watch Vose. What just happened? Did he get an onside kick? I think he got an onside kick. Kobo went for an onside and got it. He got an onside kick. So now Vose needs to stop. That is unbelievable. I'll be right back. Vose can get a stop now. 4th and 13. This is how he gets back in the game. There's a timeout. 3rd and 10. Dignity has the ball up 2 possessions. 4th and 19. There's still 3 timeouts for Bojack, so this game is definitely not over. All right, boys. 4th and 13. Interesting. There's another timeout. 2 timeouts back to back. All right, 4th and 13. We got a punt right here with 2:30 left in the game. Bojack's gonna need to score at least 3. Delay a game taken, no problem. This is the game. 4th and 13. Can Vose get off the field here? There's an empty backfield. Kobo. Does he send out 5? He does. Good defense. Good defense all around. And the playmaker up to Kyle Pitts. Phenomenal composure from Kobo. I can't lie. Phenomenal composure. And that's going to put Vose probably out of it. All right, there's a 2-minute warning still he has. But Kobo's just going to run the ball now. Joe Montana for Bojack. Throwing that one away. Almost got sacked. I assume, like I said, we're going to be seeing a lot of running here. There's a 2-minute warning. Is it true you like Zin and Tonic? Oh, I love it, baby. Cover 3 shell on defense for Dignity. Oh, good dot over the middle from Bojack. Almost played by the user. Damn, we've had some crazy endings to these games, boys. Crazy endings. All right, 2-minute warnings hit in both games. We're coming to the end here. There's another first down for Bojack. Clock is ticking, though. He needs to score quick. He does have 3 timeouts, so that is in his favor. Joe Montana and Kobo in single back wing slot. Even if Vose gets the ball back, he's not going to have too much time. 3rd and 8. You'd assume you're going to see another running attempt here. Vose at most would have, at most, 30 seconds to get 7. I don't even think he's going to have that. He's probably going to have closer to 20 seconds. So it's going to be like a Hail Mary opportunity, no timeouts. 3rd and 8. Let's see if Kobo goes with a pass. Interesting. Throw to the sideline, and there's a first down. Vose is going to sadly be eliminated. Kobo advancing to the semifinals, playing Decroft. We got Bojack Horseman staying alive here against Dignity. 1:20 left. Still 3 timeouts. At this point, you might think about kicking 3, but no. He's to the line. Going to be going for the end zone. 1 minute to go. Snap is up. Crosser's there. Can he get in the end zone? No! Oh my God, so close. That would have been game-changing for Bojack, but now there's only 30 seconds remaining. Clock continues to move. Joe Montana snaps the ball. 30 seconds remaining. You're probably going to need an onside kick here. Unbelievable games all around, guys. Vose, if you guys missed it, lost on basically an onside kick. All right, it was back and forth. Neither opponent was getting stops, and then at the end of the game, Kobo got an onside kick. And there's a sack. That might put this one away. I would call a timeout there. Bojack does. Is Montana the move now? Absolutely assault season. Interesting name. Woo! 3rd and goal. There's another sack. 4th and goal. 19 seconds remain. This one's likely out of reach for Bojack. Dignity looking to close it out now. It wasn't an onside kick. Oh, I missed it. What happened, Shorzy? Because he got the ball at like the 48. How did overthrow interception? Oh, that's tough. That's tough. And that's going to do it for this game as well. All right, boys. We have our final set. Or we have our semifinal set, I should say. How are we feeling tonight, boys? It is a Saturday night. I don't know if you fucking forgot. But it's a Saturday night. Are the semis going to be played one game at a time? We're going to do one game to halftime and then start the second. So we're going to offset the games. One game to halftime. Is that not a scummy move by Kobo? No. He didn't get an onside anyways, but no, it's not. Everyone's kicking onsides, to be honest. I just blocked BW. You got banned in the chat, buddy. Hey, you flew too close to the sun. I was giving you a pass. But I'm not putting up your bullshit right now, buddy. Buster. Why don't people QB sneak anymore? They did. A lot of people did QB sneak. Sadly, it just is not that effective in most situations. All right, boys. So we got our semifinal set. I'll show you guys exactly what we're looking at here. We got Dignity against Vidosher. We got Kobo against Decroft. Honestly, Kobo's been streaming the whole day. Kobo's been streaming the whole day. Decroft hasn't booted up once. I love Decroft. I do. But in this situation, I gotta be Team Kobo. Decroft has not given us anything. We can't even watch his games. I'm buzzing, by the way, boys. Because we drank a buzz ball and then some. How are you guys feeling on a Saturday night? Dude was inches away from the goal line and decided to throw the ball instead of a QB sneak. I don't remember what game you're talking about. Oh, you're talking about, I mean, he had no time. He couldn't afford to get it stuffed. You know what I mean? Shotgun a buzz ball for a Decroft stream. Well, the thing is, Kobo's streaming their game, so I don't need a Decroft stream anymore. But I mean, if Decroft was to boot up, I would kill a buzzball. He won't, though. There is a QB scene that works, but it's in a single back spread in West Coast. It works well. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that QB sneak. Mayz, thank you for being you and making my days a little bit better. Been battling depression for a while now, and your streams are what bring me joy and makes me happy, so thank you. Pain Decayed, keep fighting the good fight, brother. All right, you'll get out of that rut, I promise you. I'm glad I can be a highlight for you, but I promise you your life will be... Listen, man, when you think about an arrow, it gets pulled back before it shoots off into the sunrise, all right? You got it, brother. D-Croft said he will stream, getting a link now. Let's go! Come on! Let's go! D-Croft streams, the Buzzball is eliminated, okay? All I want in life is a D-Croft stream. That's all I want. All I want in life is a D-Croft stream. That's literally it. This is an amazing stream for being pre-recorded, right? I know. We did it all at 5 a.m. before you guys were awake. We just did it early, you know? Vo says, why always make those runs in these? Why always make runs in these? Vos, I need you in Oklahoma. That's the thing, buddy. You played great, though, dude. Kobo is live. I know, Vos. I know. But it's not about that. It's about the concept that we've been wanting to watch D-Croft streams all night. The only way we can watch him is if his opponent's streaming, right? It's bullshit. Only a matter of time. The funny thing is my stream is delayed. Only a matter of time and me not being awful. You're not awful, Vos. You're actually a phenomenal player, all right? Keep your head up, buddy. You're competing with some of the best players in the world. Like, obviously. You know that. And honestly, that game, I didn't see what happened on that turnover towards the end. I heard it was an overthrow. And so, that happens sometimes, and it's not really in your control. You played great. Kobo literally is so dominant and goes under the radar because he hasn't won a belt. Right? Do we think D-Cross backing you trips? No. Now, Kobo's been streaming all day. I respect the fuck out of that, man. Juke Penguin, give it a rest. No. Never forget Vo's Fortnite videos. Vo's is just a gaming superstar, right? Whether it's Fortnite, Madden, doesn't matter. Vo's a gaming superstar. Rassius says, Vos, you suck. Don't listen to this drunk ginger. Yeah, you should listen to Rassius. Who the hell is that? Bro probably doesn't even own Madden. I like to compete, but I know how to get destroyed. These players are dogs. No, absolutely. The players that play in these tournaments are literally like the best out, man. They're the best out. Okay, so as I said to you guys before, we got Dignity and Vidosher. What game are we starting with? Kobo and D-Croft is going to be a battle of the heavyweights. Dignity and Vidosher is the battle of the underdogs. These guys both have fought against some serious adversity tonight. Buzzball. When I see D-Croft stream live, I'm ripping a Buzzball. I just need my man D-Croft to just hit that button. Fire it up. I can't believe I missed the sign up. I tweeted about it like 40 times. So all I really need you to do, son of God, is follow me on Twitter. That's really all you got to do. Well, playbook contains 6-1 even. The best bet is probably the Chiefs. What's a Buzzball? Oh, what's a Buzzball? I'm not sponsored, but I should be. These things are literally grenades. Grenades. Will the next tourney also be a Saturday? I think that's the plan at the moment. Dignity and Vidosher are first. All right, perfect. I know we got Vidosher's stream up. Let me find it here. Signups are already open. Yeah, let me actually emphasize, you guys. Signups are already open for the next tournament. So if you were in here and you're like, oh, damn, I missed the sign up. I could have played. Signups are open for the next one. You just go sign up now. There's no, like, you can just go sign up. And then you don't need to worry about it. Bro asked what a Buzzball is. Somebody needs to get this guy hit. I'm pretty sure Vos is like 19, so. You can't blame him there, Jay Sean. How do I sign up? esportsagent.gg. Let me show you guys right now. All right. We're going to go on here. esportsagent.gg/membership/Madden. All right. This is the website where we run all of our money games. This is also how we run all of our tournaments. So how it works is you need to be a Lobby Up subscription member. Lobby Up is the person that runs all of our, this is the company that runs all of our tournaments on the back end. Okay. How it works is they have 20 plus tournaments every month. Over $6,500 in prize pools, including my $2,500 tournament that qualifies you for the $10,000 live event. If you were to play a $2,500 tournament on its own, you're probably going to end up paying $20 to $30 to entry just for that tournament. When you are a member here, you get 20 other tournaments in the month for free. Okay, so there's no better cost value for tournament play than this right here. And additionally, if you win this tournament, you also get that $10,000 live event. This is a $30,000 series we're running right now. And so as long as you are a member of this program, you get entry to my tournament and 20 others, okay? So it's all through esportsagent.gg. And that's how you sign up. Sign-ups for the next one are already open. There are going to be 6 other ones besides tonight. There are 8 total. All right? There are 8 total. All right, well, it's going to be, what do we say, Vidosha versus Dignity. I think we got Dignity's stream up already, and the game is starting now, boys. First quarter is kicking off, okay? Like I said, if Decroft is going live, the Buzzball will be just annihilated live on site. But until I see that name, the Buzzball stays where it stays, okay? I do not, actually, you know what? I do have another drink. I got my mead. Hell yeah, boys. All right, let's get into it. All right, 2nd and 10. Vidosha is on defense to start. We got Dignity on offense. It's on site, Nick. That's correct. We got Gun Bunch offset, running double post. The best play in the game. 4-man pass rush. Picked up. Throw to the flats is a gain of 8. 3rd and 2. All hail the mead. Happy Saturday, boys. Let me get a hell yeah if you're having a good time. Hell yeah. Let me get a hell yeah if you're having a good time. Hell yeah. 3rd and 2. Motions out the running back. Got a wheel route from Bo Jackson. Snap is up. Wheel route's not there. Nothing's there. 4th down. A test for Dignity early. We know he's not going to punt this. 2 yards or it's a turnover on downs. Vidosha has been playing phenomenal defense. We've seen it against some of the best players in the world. And now Dignity is going to have to deal with this defense. It's a 4-down lineman set, something you haven't really seen too much of tonight. There's the drag wide open. It's the Duke who gets the 1st down and then some. Jukes out about 6 defenders. 1st and 10. I appreciate you, Speedy Brown. With the tourney side, do they do regs tourney too or just... They also do regs tourneys, Rainey. They do regs tourneys as well. I'm not sure exactly the specifics on it because I don't play regs, but there are regs tourneys, absolutely. Oh my God, this juking from Kyle Pitts is next level. All right, we had Vidosha going for a strip. He did not get it, but a very high-powered offensive look so far on this opening drive. I've been seeing mead on TikTok all of a sudden. What the fuck is it? Just beer, bro? This is just beer. I just call it mead because it's like low alcohol percentage. But real mead that they make nowadays, if you make it from honey, it's essentially fermented honey. I'm gonna give you a little history lesson here. A little fermented honey, and it's usually very strong. It's like 13%, 12%, something like that. Good dot over the middle. But mead in the medieval times, they could make was essentially like water with a very light alcoholic percentage because it would be an antibacterial because alcohol kills bacteria. So even like the peasants would drink mead instead of water, because there would be no bacteria in it because of the light alcohol. So even the children were drinking mead, right? It was just to guarantee you weren't going to get sick. If you're a peasant, you don't necessarily have access to clean water, so you drink mead. And so this is a low alcohol beer. I should probably just kill it because I said that, and that's why I call it mead. All right. There are 3 $300 MUT tourneys per week. 3 $300 MUT tourneys per week. 3 $100 regs tourneys per week. So like I said, if you are a member of that subscription program, $20 a month, you get access to 3 regs tournaments and 3 MUT tournaments every week. And then mine is once a month, which is the $2,500 one. Okay, so you're just drinking the Bud Select 55. Yes, Nick, this is Bud Select 55. I call it mead because it's basically water with light alcohol percentage and a shit ton of carbonation. But you know what? Let me take a Lizzo gulp for that. Didn't they have mead in Game of Thrones? Probably, because mead is like the medieval drink that they drank. It's mead, baby. They didn't have beer. It's mead. It's essentially a Bud Light. No. Bud Light is probably twice as strong and twice as many calories. This is like half of a White Claw in terms of the calories. All right? And alcohol. It's just, I bought it thinking it was, I thought it was 4.5%. Turns out it's not. I looked up Budweiser Select, not Budweiser Select 55. Bud Light's about 4.2. Yeah, 4.2, 4.5, something like that. Light beer is a little bit above 4. This is like ultra light beer. And I didn't know that when I bought it. So I just got to kill these off. Good catch from Kyle Pitts. 1st and 10. Again. Wait. Oh, yeah. Vidosher has the ball now. I was going to say, I thought Dignity still had the ball. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. The mead's getting to me, man. It's a low-calorie beer. The thing is, dude, it's even more low-calorie. Like, you think of like, oh, I'm trying to lose weight. Let me start drinking like White Claws and seltzers. Dude, this is half of that. It's wild. I couldn't believe my eyes. It makes sense when you find out there's only 2.5% alcohol. Makes more sense. Mayz can't handle the mead. You're right about that, brother. That mead be slapping. Do you think Nickel 3-3 is dead? No, Nickel 3-3 could still be good defense. You just got to find a way to blitz. Any defense, you just need a way to get pressure. That's really all it is. And it's not that you should blitz every time, but you need a way to blitz at some point. You can't just always play coverage every time. That's illegal touching. Illegal contact, I mean. 1st down. The legal contact is pretty crazy. It happens at random times. Sometimes you'll maul a receiver, not get called. Sometimes you'll just breathe on him and get called. 1st and 10 from the 24. Down 7. Vidosher needs to answer back right now. They're both playing a little bit slower than we've seen from other games. Probably because it's the semifinals. They're taking their time, being careful here. Man coverage look with a deep half on the left. There's a sideline throw. Kyle Pitts out of bounds. That animation oftentimes gives you good sideline inboundsness. I don't know how to phrase that, but in that situation, he stepped out. We all saw it. Bright as day. 2nd and 10. Back to Trips tight end. Still got 3-3 Cub on defense. Looks like 4 verts. He throws the angle route underneath Bo Jackson inside the 10. Down to the 6. 1st and goal for Vidosher. Moving nicely. No defense in this game. I agree with you. However, we've seen a lot of stops tonight. Like down the stretch, like if you're relying on your defense on like a money drive, oftentimes it's like you're screwed. But we've seen a lot of stops tonight. We have, man. I remember people were getting beat up for buying Bud Light at the 7-Eleven by my house, so they stopped selling it. Yeah, dude, I'm going to be honest. If you're beating people up for buying Bud Light, you are in too deep. Like, get your head out of your ass, man. That's insanity. You drink Bud Light, I'm going to kick your ass. Calm down, man. Calm down. Why does this dude show play art for one player only? I've been asking that all night, Nick. I don't know. I've been thinking the same thing. All right, 2nd and goal, boys. We got 45 seconds left in the 1st quarter. You know what's funny is I see Vo's chat. DB domain, whatever your name is, brother. Get out of my face, all right? If you saw me in person, you'd piss your pants, buddy. I love when I get good sideline inboundness. That's what I'm saying, Goose. Me too. Me too. Sideline inboundness is like what we're all striving for, really. 3rd and goal. 6 seconds on the play clock. Does he take it to the end of the quarter? Or does he snap it? Looks like that's the end of the quarter, boys. I'm actually surprised at some of these guys who have made it so far. Like, Vidosher has played lights out against some really good names. Like, the game against Clef the God, down the stretch, there was a lot of times where Clef almost had to stop, and he stayed composed and got it done. You know, a lot of people get nervous. They get top right glitched. You see the name in the top right. It's Clef the God. Oh, it's Young Kiv. Oh, it's Dez. Oh, it's Henry. You start playing like an idiot. I do that all the time. I play terrible against good players. I just get in your own head about it. Vidosher, cool, calm, and collected so far. 3rd and goal. He's induced close, runs a stretch to the right. Bo Jackson has a lot of space, and he gets in the end zone. Vidosher ties up the game at 7. Let's look at the replay here. Again, the stretch is always good. I'm trying to see the personnel here. So if you guys didn't know, in the newest patch, they changed up the adaptive AI. The adaptive AI no longer works if you're outmatched in personnel. So in deuce close, you got 2 tight ends, obviously. If he was running a set with primarily DBs in, then that adaptive AI is not going to work at all. So he can keep running that stretch, even though it's not an RPO. Is Henry in this tournament? No, he's not. He said he was going to play, and then he changed his mind. I asked him what was going on. He didn't reply. I said, I'm not going to get into it. I was like, yo, Henry, you got to play. He's like, all right, I'm in. And they just said, never mind. I was like, ah, shit, what happened? No reply. Was the tourney entry free? It's free for Lobby Up subscribers. So no, not necessarily, but you can play Lobby Up for the other tournaments they offer. That's more than enough value for the subscription price. If you just want to play in tournaments, it's the best way to do it. And then you'd get this one for free, essentially. Henry had to pound some cooter tonight. That's most likely. That's what I think is most likely. Henry was probably like, yeah, I'm down to play. And then someone hit him up, and he's like, actually, I'm not down to play. It's all good, though. Did Henry hang it up or something? No, he didn't hang it up. He's still streaming and stuff. Chico says they beat my grandma up. Are you being serious? No, you're lying, bro. For drinking Bud Light. You're literally lying, Chico. You're literally lying. You are propagating big state misinformation. All right? Take that out of here. 2nd and 10. Snap is up. Joe Montana looking over the middle. Robinson on the great user, and Montana takes off. One thing I've noticed is a lot of people are having success running with Joe Montana despite his lower speed. Obviously, he's not as fast as guys like Josh Allen or Andrew Luck, but he's still doing a good job of scrambling. Like, I have not seen anybody struggling to move with Joe Montana's legs. I think acceleration out of the pocket's a big deal. I don't know what his is, but I think it's probably comparable with some of these other quarterbacks. And he gets out of there enough. If you have a few yards ahead of him, like Andrew Luck in those situations, he could get you 5, 10 extra yards maybe. But for first down opportunities, Joe Montana still does it well. And there goes Joe Montana. Almost throws an interception over the middle. And Bo Jackson gets a first down. Dignity looking good. 3:50 left. 3:40 left. 1st and 10 from the 21. My grandpa wouldn't let me drink Bud Light at my own B-Day party at his house. I mean, that checks out. I'd say a lot of grandpas probably would do that. R1's going to be there wide open, and it's a high pass. Kyle Pitts in the end zone. Revert the patch in the end zone. Take a look at the replay. Great read. Cheers if you're drinking mead with me. Looks like there was no deep zone over the middle. Kyle Pitts, just a nice, easy seam pass. Wide open. 3:22 still left. Plenty of time for Vidosher. Vidosher, I remember seeing his name in the MCS on the bracket. I don't remember exactly where it was, but I remember seeing his name. Thank you, X. I appreciate it, brother. A shout out to Level MVP, the best rapper in the Madden community. Sometimes he gets a little off beat, I've noticed, but he always gets back on beat. That's composure in the rap game, I don't even think Drake has the composure of Level MVP. Let's be real. I don't respect Drake until he goes bar to bar with Level MVP. I'm just saying. We can highball again. You can only highball with gift wrapped. 2nd and 9. Joe Montana has a 3-man pass rush. Nobody coming home. And Kyle Pitts again. It's the Kyle Pitts show tonight. Every player has been utilizing Kyle Pitts very effectively. I feel like he's been the MVP. Him and DK Metcalf we've seen a lot of, but I really feel like Kyle Pitts. And remember the Dez Decroft game with 1 second left in the face of a lot of DBs. Kyle Pitts caught the ball, broke a tackle, got in the end zone. Like that catch doesn't get made by anybody else, I don't think, man. He called me broke. I asked if Sharp was still good. Who called you broke? Level MVP? That's kind of funny. Kyle Pitts again. Jukes inside, and I'm telling you, boys, that's the MVP of the night. Kyle Pitts, 6'6", 90 speed. Oh, Henry called you broke. That's fair. You like my turtleneck? Thank you, Yusuf. I like you, buddy. 1st and goal, 1:57. We're under the 2-minute warning now. There's a stretch to the left. I mentioned that adaptive AI before. Bo Jackson stood up at the 1. 6 rushes for 12 yards. Not what you want to see on your stat total. 2 yards per carry. Mayz, I'm ranked around 500 in the MCS ladders, and I'm not sure how to make the jump. Any advice? Play the game more. Watch streamers. Watch John Beast. Watch Henry. Watch Dubby. Watch me. Nah, but for real, play the game more. That's your biggest bet. Is like, if you already have a developed scheme, you just need reps. It's going to become muscle memory at some point, and that's the biggest difference. When you see an open receiver, there's Derrick Henry, tried to jump, got stood up before he could, 3rd and goal. When you see an open receiver in your offense, if your brain has to take a minute to think, okay, that's A, I got to now hit A, then that's wasted time. That electricity takes time to travel from your brain into your cognition, into your muscles. But if it's muscle memory and you see A and you don't even need to think and it's like, boom, that's the difference. When you're making your adjustments, if you don't need to think, you say, I want to move my DB into an inside quarter, and you don't need to think, all right, double tap this, move this. No. When you play a lot, that's just going to become natural. You're not even going to have to think. I want him in a flat. I want him in inside quarter. I want to man him up. I want to shade down. Like, you're not going to think. And you can't think. There's just not enough time to think. That's how you get better. And then obviously you need to play competitive games. If you get competitive reps, meaning you play tournament games. If you watch the top players and what they do, mimic them, right? So the reason crews exist is because they're all very good players and they play each other all the time. Why? Because now you have a lot of reps against a very, very good player. If you only play online, you're only going to play against subpar players. Because naturally, you might play John Beast once every 20 games. You might run into Fancy once every 50 games, right? But if you're actually in a crew with those guys and you play those reps all the time, then you're going to get a lot of work with these top guys, and you're just going to play better. So playing in tournaments is a good way to get reps if you don't have a crew. Play in tournaments and try your best to get in the community as much as you can among good players. That will just make you better. Yeah, if the only tournament you play is the MCS like once every couple months, then you're not getting enough reps to really be comfortable in those situations. 4th and goal. Biggest play of the game so far. It's going to be a run, and Bo Jackson almost stood up, ran into his own blocker, but Vidosher ties up the game here. Probably best case scenario for him. Took down about a minute of play clock. And now there's 118, one timeout for Dignity. Dignity's still in an advantage here. Vidosher is receiving the second half kickoff, but with 118, the clock is on the side of Dignity. Chico says, I take Xanax when I play so I can focus. Oh, yeah, dude, that's what all the top players are doing. Everybody just, like, rips. Like, a couple beers and Xanax will make you just play way better. That's what I've heard, anyways. Gotta throw a couple Zins in there, too. You sip walk? Yeah, but Xanax, a few beers, and then, like, at least, like, a quarter of walk. That's how Henry plays, for sure. I'm joking, by the way. Don't sue me, Henry. I was just joking. Don't do that. Will it? I guess I'll try. No, it will not. I'm joking. Clearly, that will not make you play better. No. Nope. Just a joke. I gotta clarify. I don't want to get sued. That was a joke. I was being sarcastic. Nice reverse zig route. Metcalf. Not exactly what you needed. But 2nd and short. You guys are noticing tonight, this is like, again, a lot of these top players, you're seeing how often they run gun bunch verticals. Gun bunch verticals. Best play in the game. The second best play in the game, trips tight end verticals. You can also make the argument that gun bunch offset, double post is right there, but gun bunch verticals will never go out of style. It will always be a good play. I think Luck is worth holding on to. I think Luck is the second best quarterback in the game. Joe Montana, then Luck, then Allen. 3rd and 2. Empty backfield from single back wing slot. Pressure's picked up. Corner route's going to be there. He throws it to the sideline, and it is dropped. 4th down. Dignity might shoot himself in the foot here. If you go down at halftime, Vidosher's getting the ball right back, and his offense has looked very good. I want to stop by and support. Going to get back to watching my USC. Keep it up, Mayz. Love the fringes. Yay, appreciate you stopping by, man. I saw someone said divorce. Joseph says, I'm 31, bro. Might sound corny. Going through a divorce and custody battle, but definitely get a good laugh watching you. Hey, you know what, man? That's tough. That's tough. That's probably the hardest thing you could be going through right now. Keep your head up, man. Keep your head up. User strip fumble, but he recovers his own fumble. What abilities on Montana? I'd probably run Hot Route Master for sure. Maybe Gunslinger, Gift Wrapped. That's a lot. 6 AP. That's what I might run. I don't know. Everyone's a little different. I think Gift Wrapped is very good right now. 1st and 10. Seam looks like it's there. He throws it. And the Duke is over his head. Oh my God, that was wide open. I don't know if that was, maybe he doesn't have Gift Wrapped. Right? That was, I think that was a high pass. I don't know. That should have been completed for a touchdown. With 34 seconds, that is brutal. You got no timeouts. That was your opportunity. And Joe Montana just sold the bag. He fumbled it. The bag was in his hands, and he, I dropped it. Yeah, you fumbled it, buddy. 2nd and 10. Empty backfield. Snap is up. Double post is the play call. Goes to the sideline. It's caught, and he's out of bounds. 1st and 10 from the 26. Way to stay composed. Didn't get frustrated. Sometimes people go right back to the same play. It was defended that time. Single back wing slot. It's going to be a pass. Pressure picked up. Post route bagged. Now, that post route was from mesh spot, I believe. It's a very good man beater. Must have been shaded down and inside man coverage. I think it was, not sure who the cornerback was, but that was incredibly impressive. I think that was, who's on the outside there? Was that Charles Woodson? Very good defense on the man coverage. 2nd and 10. 24 seconds remain. No timeouts. Again, empty backfield. We got a wheel route from the running back. Snap is up. Weird camera angle there. Not sure I like that with no timeouts. 3rd and 2. Come up and can't spike it there. 4th down. Gonna take your 3. That's okay. 3 is okay. 3 is okay. All right, boys. I gotta pee again. This meat is getting to me. How about this? We're at halftime. I think our other game is about to start. He's going to kick 3 here. It's going to be 17-14 at halftime. I'm going to destroy this mead. Our second game is going to start. We're going to be going some NFL red zone type shit. And it's going to be D. Croft against Kobo. Phenomenal game we got going on. Cheers, boys. Happy Saturday. Oh, God, I choked on my spit. Yo, that was almost an interception. All right, boys. So what we got going on right now, there's potential for a buzz ball. All right, we got Kobo against Decroft. I said I would destroy the buzz ball if Decroft booted up. I'm not seeing a Decroft stream though, right? They're supposed to start at halftime. Did Shorty send me anything? Yeah, no Decroft stream. No Decroft stream, no buzz ball, man. Those are the rules. I don't make them. I literally don't even make them. I just aggressively enforce the rules. Okay, so sorry to let you guys know. Mayz apply with EA. I don't think EA likes me very much. I don't know. I've tried to extend myself out there. They don't like me very much. Probably because I drink buzz balls on stream. That might be part of it. They're not a fan of that. Kobo is live, not Decroft, sadly. All right, you guys are right. Well, the game has started 1st and 10. Kobo's starting with the ball. So we're going to be switching off between these games. We got a 21-17 ball game here in the third quarter. We got a 1st and 10 0-0 ball game over here. Look at mud.gg. Why do you want me to look at mud.gg? All right, we got a red zone trip here. Hey, chat, listen. I feel bad for you guys, you know, because oh, there's a fucking laser beam. Oh, it was. Oh my. Okay, I don't know if you guys saw it. We need to see the replay here. Did you guys see the end of that? It was wide open at first. He threw it. The DB came in and made a crazy play, swatted it, and then he caught like the tip and scored. Caught the tip. Big pause. Second and goal here. I feel bad because you guys didn't do anything to deserve, you know, the buzz ball restriction. So I'll do it, right? But no thanks to Decroft. Big stop right there on 3rd and goal, 4th down. This is the biggest play of the game. Again, every time there's a new biggest play, it takes the place of the last. Biggest play of the game right now. 4th and goal, he's kicking 3. Wow. Okay, I don't think that's a bad call. All right, we still got plenty of clock left. Mayz, what are your defensive adjustments? Bluff blitz. No, you're gonna baseline, show blitz, bluff blitz the end, and then put your right side linebacker in a curl flat, and then QB spy your free safety. Those are my adjustments. Every play, doesn't matter. Cheers. Again, this is not because of Decroft. Decroft, I'm doing this out of spite. I don't know if you're ever gonna watch this, but Decroft, I'm doing this out of spite. Look what you do to our stream by not streaming. Cheers. Let's go. Ooh, the buzz balls be buzzing. All right, 3rd and goal. Bo Jackson got out. Gonna pick up a block here. Vidosher, if he gets 8 here, it's a 2-possession game. Does he go for 2? This is a big play right here. We got a crosser thrown by Decroft. It is caught by DK Metcalf. Let me lock in on these games here, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not giving you the best coverage here. All right, so he's up 7 right now after that. Looks like he might. No, he's going for a field goal. Now, I don't know, man. I'm a little bit more aggressive in these situations. If you get 2, you got the 2-possession lead, and I feel like that's pretty valuable. He's going to go up by 8. I know 2-point conversions are kind of tough to convert, but I feel you got a big advantage right there. It's tough to play defense. I might be going for 2 there, right? Joe Montana throw into the sideline. It's Walter Payton who comes down with it, and Decroft for the touchdown right there. Gabriel Anderson says Decroft did try to stream it, but he was having technical difficulties. He had to give Kobo host by not streaming, so he's probably not happy about it either. Okay, all right. I'll get off. I'll get off Decroft's dick. All right, you're right. I've always heard buzz balls are nasty. Yeah, they are. They are. They're not very good. But that's why we got to do it for the boys. Right? That's why we got to do it for the boys. We're having a good time tonight, boys. Happy Saturday. Joe Montana with a gun bunch verticals call again. This has been the most common play call of the night. All right, we got a 7-7 ball game. Kobo is picking up his drive now. Let me tune into that game. Let me make sure I got it up. All right, so we're going to be switching off between these 2 games. 2nd and 10 on our other game. Kobo still in the first quarter. Throw on the C route. Pretty heavy coverage on that. 3rd and 10 right now. You're down 8. Dignity. Dude, I'm going to be honest. I am most impressed tonight with Vidosher. Like, on offense and defense, he's just playing very, very well. Like, he's just been doing a great job. There's a throw on the post. It is caught by Kobo. Good first down for him. 3rd and 10 for Dignity. Ain't nobody on the running back. Does he throw it? No, he doesn't. Sidelines open. No, he throws the seam. Derwin James intercepted. Already up 8. Vidosher, another good defensive showing. Might put this one away with a field goal on this drive. Joe Montana steps up for Kobo, gets a first down, goes down at the 34. So far in our Decroft Kobo game, no one's really made any mistakes. Both playing very well. In our Vidosher Dignity game, Vidosher playing some phenomenal defense and looking to put the game away on this drive. Kobo over the middle. Tyreek Hill jukes inside, gets tackled at the 10. The 9. 1st and 10. Joe Montana throws to the sideline. Kyle Pitts comes down with it, jumps over defender, stays in bounds. And Vidosher with another first down. That clock continues to move. Kobo audibling all around, goes down to single back wing slot. Something we're noticing is that a lot of people are having 2 tight ends on the field because of Kyle Pitts. There's the RPO throw. Tyreek Hill jukes to the outside. Might have been better juking inside, but still a positive gain on the ground there. Is an RPO on the ground? No. I guess that's technically a pass. Kind of like a run, though. 2nd and 10 for Vidosher. Again, trying to keep this clock going and make this a 2-possession game. We got Kobo inside the red zone. Throws it up top. It's Tyreek Hill. Feet in bounds. That's a touchdown. 14-7. Kobo has the lead. Now Kyle Pitts on the outside for Vidosher. Another first down. Vidosher is 9 for 11, 331, 2 touchdowns. That is like probably borderline a perfect QBR. Like I said, he's just playing like flawless, it seems. He's not making very many mistakes at all. Offense looks dialed in. We know it's an offensive game, of course. But he's getting stops on defense, too. Vidosher, very impressive here tonight, for sure. That was almost one of those situations. I don't know if you guys saw it in the MCS. When you click on your guy. Let's look at the replay here. We saw this in the MCS against, I think it was against Vose that this happened. I don't know. You guys let me know, but I'm going to show you guys again. You click on your guy to get a running start, and if it hits off him and goes out the back of the end zone, it's a safety. That was very close. We saw that situation in the MCS. I don't know how we would rule it here. We'd probably have to get a consensus. I feel if you get a safety in that situation, you have to let it stand. I think that was the overwhelming majority. In the MCS, they overruled it, though. They said that it was a reset and it was a glitch. However, I don't know. It didn't happen, though. Thanks, man. It happened to you, right, Vose? No, I'm not tripping. I'm not insulting you. Like, I think everybody agreed you got cheated in that situation. Just don't ask Venom to make the ruling. Yeah, don't worry about us. We're not going to Battle 5 for anything. We're homegrown here, baby. No Battle 5 here. 3rd and 10. D. Croft looking for the crosser. It's not open. Great defense from Kobo. 4th and 10. We got 15 yards to go, and Vidosher hit at the line. 2nd and 10 for him. Only his 4th incompletion of the day. This is a big down for D. Croft. It's been back and forth so far in the first quarter. This could be the first opportunity for a turnover. Gun bunch to the wide side of the field. Joe Montana picks up the pressure. Nice. He throws to the sideline. It's Tyreek Hill with the catch. And that's a big gain and a first down. Vidosher throws the zig route. It's almost intercepted by Fruit Punch. I mean, my God, that looked open. It looked open. Fruit Punch got underneath it, and that was almost a pick 6. In the 4th quarter, up 8, you can't afford that. You need at least 3 on this drive. This is a huge opportunity for Vidosher. You cannot have a turnover. Absolutely not. Very risky right there. 3rd and 10 from the 15. We got man coverage on the field from Dignity. Motions in Johnson. It's going to be a 2-by-2 look. No, he's motion blocking. Doesn't throw to the sideline. Not much open. A lot of time in the pocket for Montana. Pressure comes in. Montana slides right. He goes down. 4th and 17. He's going to kick 3. Like I said, you need 3 points in that situation. 7 is nice, but you need 3. You're up 11 at that point in the 4th quarter. That's what you want. D. Croft on 2nd and 3. Rolling out right. Looks like he's going to throw it away. The post route looked open for a second, but that's way too risky to throw. 3rd and 3 in our Vidosher game. He is now up 11 points, 31-20. There's 4:12 left. Still plenty of time. Dignity also has 3 timeouts. So the game is far from over, but this is a very big drive for Dignity. You need 7. I mean, you can afford 3, but you don't want to be down 8. You don't want to be down 8. Being down 8 is just uncomfortable. You know, even if best case scenario you tie it up, that's A little demoralizing, you know? You want 7 on this drive for Dignity. There's a handoff to Walter Payton. Yo, I mix up these two way too much. Walter Payton and Bo Jackson, y'all need to figure it out. Stop looking so similar on the field, man. Pissing me off. 4 minutes on the clock. We got interesting play design here. I don't know if he's going to have time to throw that. There's a 4-man pass rush. These guys shed. These guys shed. Yeah, you got to throw that one away. Decroft throws to the sideline. Tyreek Hill makes the catch, 1st and goal. I'm going to make myself a little smaller. I don't want you guys to... I'm not that important. I'm just a tiny little boy now. I'm just a tiny little guy now. 2nd and 10. I'm going to make myself smaller on here, too. Wait, I'm like... There we go. Joe Montana rolls out right. He's got some space. Can Myles Garrett get there? He can. He fumbles out of bounds, 3rd and 12. Oh, my God. That was almost the game right there, boys. If that fumble stays in bounds, Vidosher's walking his way into the finals. We got a 1st and goal right here for Decroft, down 7. All right, he's at a fourth down on this drive. He converted very nicely to Tyreek Hill on a streak. Now 1st and goal from the 9. He's in goal line personnel. Throws the RPO super late, and it's Harris. Is that Najee Harris? Is there a Najee Harris card in this game? Look at this replay. Look at how late he threw this RPO. Like this I didn't even know you could throw this late. If that's me, I'm diving with my guy. Najee Harris. Wow. All right, 14-14. Decroft and Kobo. The game has so far lived up to expectations. It's caught. Dignity stays alive. He's hanging on by a thread, though. Vidosher playing very good defense. Again, up 11. He's got this. I think this is nickel normal when he's running. Throw to the zig route. Kyle Pitts picks up a block, gets a 1st down. And he gets about 12 on that play. 41 yards to go for him. Like I said, you need 3 at a minimum, but you really need 7. Got a run play from Kobo. He fumbles and is picked up by Decroft. That's a user strip fumble right there. Keenan Allen outside gets a 1st down on that. That was close to the sticks. They gave him the first. Move those sticks. And now Decroft takes over. Decroft is going to be receiving the second half kickoff, so that turnover is incredibly pivotal. That's honestly what a lot of people don't like about this game is how much of it is determined on things like that. The user strip fumble. Great defense from Kobo there. It's going to be 2nd and 19. 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. We got 2:51 left in the 4th. Dignity. Throw it away. Good throwaway. I was about to say, if he threw that, I thought he threw it for a second. I was like, that is not open. We got Decroft from the 36. Not a whole lot open. Drag is there. Tyreek Hill cuts it up. Jukes outside. And fumbles right back. Decroft got a fumble, and then Tyreek Hill fumbled. Now, I got to say, that one in that situation, can Joe Montana make the tackle? No, he cannot. That was a fair fumble. He juked into a hit stick. That's a fair fumble. Let's take a look at the replay here. Look at this right here. Jukes into a hit stick from Derwin James. I mean, that's a fair fumble. I think if you're gonna fumble, it should be on a play like that. Like, you know, it should be on a play like that. That's a good fumble. All right, by the way, Dignity just scored on a crossing route over the middle. He's going for 2 to make it a 3-point game. 2:39 left in the game. That's a fair fumble. That's a fair fumble. Can't say you got cheated on that one. That's a fair fumble. Derwin James, if anyone's going to cause a fumble, it's going to be him. Joe Montana, illegal touching, yeah. Bro, the player's got to have better awareness. How in the world do you just, like, run out of bounds? Like, just be a little smarter, buddy. Don't run out of bounds, you know? 31-26, 5-point lead for Vidosher. His ball. Dignity needs a stop. All right, we got a 14-21 game now. Decroft got a fumble, then he fumbled himself, you know? Yin and yang type shit. 1st and 10, there's a sack. You got to think there's a little momentum on the side of Kobo right now. He's playing with some fire under his ass. A very hot fire, by the way. It's about 900 degrees. I can feel it from here. It's very hot. Can we turn on the fucking AC? I mean, this fire under Kobo, it's pissing me off. Can we turn on the fucking AC? Jesus Christ. 2nd and 22. Snap is up. Throws to the flats. Derwin was right underneath that. Kyle Pitts gets about 13. 3rd and 9. We got a 1st and 10. 2 minutes to go. We need to stop. You know what? Let's play a little epic music here. 2-minute warnings. No timeout. Timeout. Third and 9 for Decroft. Throws to the sideline. Wide open. And he catches it. Walter Payton, a great conversion right there. Decroft needs to pay him a little bit more, I think. That guy's... Uh-oh. Why? That was a wide open touchdown. That was a wide open touchdown that would have ended the game. He got hit as he threw it. He ran a little bit too close to the line of scrimmage. I think if he continues out wide, he can hit that. That was wide open. 2nd and 10. Joe Montana. Looking to the sideline. Wide open. Another bad throw. Oh! 3rd and 10. Dignity staying alive here. Empty backfield for Decroft. 2nd and 9. A blitz look from Kobo. 1 minute to go in the half. Snap is up. Blitz picked up. Nothing's open. He's hit as he throws. Joe Montana for Vidosher underneath on 3rd and 10. It's going to be a 4th down. This is the game right here, folks. This is the game. We're going to watch this play on 3rd and 9, but this is much less important. We got the game. I'm sorry. We got. If he doesn't snap the ball soon, we got to go back to the other game. All right, fuck it. We're going back to the other game. 4th down. Trips tight end. Isaiah Simmons on the user. It's going to be a double Mabel cover 2 to the left. Some man coverage underneath. And there's a timeout. Want some time to think about that one. I don't blame you. 35 seconds to go in the half here. Decroft has the ball down 7. He's getting the ball in the second half. Motion's over. Screwed up the defense quite a bit. What is DK Metcalf doing? DK Metcalf should have been open right there. He got bumped really hard. 4th and 2. Trips tight end against not the same defense. Man coverage with some flats on the outside. Double or Mabel on the left. Curl flat probably to the 0 on the right. Running back unmanned up. Off man coverage, no press. Isaiah Simmons on the user, 3-man pass rush. A lot of time at the line. 5 seconds on the play clock. And there's another timeout. Holy cow, they're thinking about this one. 3rd and 10 for Decroft. 19 seconds remain. 3 points is not the end of the world. You get the ball back in the second half. You get 3 points. You're still in a great position. All right. Don't need to force anything here and potentially turn the ball over. We're going back to the 4th down here. This is definitely the game. 1:24. 2 timeouts remain for Dignity. He wants to come out and gun bunch now. Again, Mabel coverage on the right. He's going to keep the coverage here. No, he's going to switch it up. That audible fucked him. Gun bunch tight end is the look. Double Mabel. Some guys are manned up. Some are not. Only the running back is not. This is great defense. I like this. There's the sideline. Kyle Pitts wide open. 1st down. But he's out of bounds. So he's still got time. Oh my God, we missed a touchdown. Oh, we missed a touchdown. Decroft scored 7. I didn't see what happened. All right, we need to stop here for Dignity if he wants to stay alive in the game. Decroft got a touchdown, by the way. It's tied up. There's the handoff. There's the stop. 2nd and 8. Timeout. If anybody was watching the other stream, I don't know what happened. All right, we got a trips tight end. Deep corner out to the right, I assume. Not a whole lot open. A lot of time. 3 seconds. Now we're going to go back to this game. 3rd and 1. Final timeout called. This is the game right here. If you are Vidosher, you run the ball here. No questions asked. You run the ball. You kick 3 if you don't get it. You go up 8. You give him no timeouts and like 40 seconds. You don't pass here. You don't pass here. If you are Dignity, I might run commit. You do not pass here. It's gonna be an RPO. He's in cover 3. I don't know if this. I don't know. Is he? And there's a 1st down. That's game. We got Vidosher in the finals. Gonna be playing the winner of Decroft and Kobo. Decroft played the clock masterfully. All right, so we got Vidosher waiting now. I sound like Max Kellerman from First Take. That's the first time I've ever got that, I think. Well, that was a wild end of that game. Again, Vidosher played very well, and he deserved the win, I think. He played very well in that game, and he's in the finals now. All right, winner gets a trip to Oklahoma, and he's going to play the winner of this game right here. Second half, Decroft has the ball, throws it up top. It's DK Metcalf. There's Deion Sanders right there. Oh, my God. I would have never expected Deion Sanders to be able to outrun DK in that situation. I don't know what type of theme team Kobo is running. It must be a Washington theme team, and Deion has at least 89 speed there. Metcalf, he had a step, and he's got 90 speed. There's not many people I think could keep up there. Great defensive play from Kobo. There's the throw to the zig. It's Metcalf again. 1st and 10. They did not give him a 3rd and short. Again, Metcalf showing a lot of effort out here. I sound like Mike Tyson. You shut your mouth. That was like a my name Jeff level impression. I tried to do a Mike Tyson impression, bro. That was like oh my god. Please just forget that happened. I tried, dude. I in my head it was gonna work. There wasn't even any S in that. I should have done the lisp at least. Holy shit. Forget that happened. 2nd and 10. 4 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Tie game. Joe Montana got a lot of space up the middle. He runs, gets a 1st down and more. Was that targeting right there? That wasn't bad? Okay. My name's Jeff. Wasn't that bad. Leroy says it wasn't that bad. All right, I'm okay with that. 1st and 10 for D-Croft. We still got this intense music going on. We got plenty of clock. We should maybe change the music here. Joe Montana, a lot of pressure coming in. His hit as he throws. All right, let me pull up Kobo's stream on my other screen. I think we should turn off the epic music. It's not epic music time, boys. All right, let's get some other music going, huh? 2nd and 10. Both teams have done a great job on offense. The only turnovers have come on 2 fumbles. 3rd and 10. Good defense from Kobo. Never again. Yeah, never again. I'm never gonna try a Mike Tyson impression again. I thought I'm gonna fuck you till you love me. That was a little bit better. 3rd and 10. Sideline throw wide open. Tyreek Hill catches it. Goes for a strip. Doesn't get it. Is Bo Jackson better than Walter Payton? I would probably say no. I like Walter Payton. I throw to my running back a lot. Bo Jackson just a little bit of a worse receiver. If you use the Campus Heroes theme team, their speed is the same, and you're going to play pretty similar. Again, you're probably not going to lose or win any games based on Bo Jackson or Walter Payton. Like, it's not going to make that big of a difference. Good defense again from Kobo. That was Hispanic? Was it? Okay. Henry's so good on PS4. I don't think Henry's played PS4 in probably 3 years, so I don't know where that came from. 2nd and 10. 35 yards to go. Great pass protection, honestly. Crossers there. Ooh, bad throw. 3rd and 10. I mean the running back. Well, yeah, no, I figured you knew the running back. Oh, Derrick Henry. Oh, I thought... Well, you say Henry's so good. I thought you were talking about Henry, the pro player. My bad. 3rd and 10. Cover 3 shell, looks like. Snap is up. Sideline wide open. It's the wheel route. And that's a touchdown for D-Croft. Another thing we've noticed being very consistently thrown is this motioned out wheel route. Let's look at the replay here. The reason this works so well is if you have a streak from your slot receiver, like right there, DK, he's going to take the inside, the half to the inside, and then you can just easily throw that wheel route to the sideline. Very good route, very good read, and a phenomenal drive from D-Croft. Now, Kobo is in the hole and has to answer. In the first half, it was D-Croft who continually had to answer back. He did a good job of it. Can Kobo do the same, or is he going to feel a little pressure here? Let's find out. D-Croft is high-powered? Absolutely. Am I going to the Monday night game? I am not, sadly. I went to the Chargers game last week, and I was depressed. I was disappointed. Almost intercepted. I was going to say, good defense from D-Croft. D-Croft might win it all. Yeah, he might. He might. 2nd and 10. Snap is up for Joe Montana. Steps up in the pocket. Throws the post. I don't know if you call that a post or a crosser. Let's call it a prosser. Right? In trips, tight end, verticals, the prosser. It's not really a post. It's not really a crosser. It's a prosser. It's one of the best routes in the game. Shreds man, shreds zone. Great read. Take another look at this prosser. Gets right over the top of the third. Gets right at the inside third. And DK Metcalf with that 90 speed is not going to get caught. Everybody loves a prosser. If you run trips, you throw the prosser a lot. You can't get that with Hot Rod Master. You can't get that stock. You got to call verticals for that one. And Kobo answered relatively quickly. I think that might make Decroft a little nervous. He worked his ass off for his 7, and it's like, okay, now the pressure's on you. Boom, 7 right back. It's like, oh shit, now I gotta go to work again. 1st and 10, bunch to the short side. Joe Montana making hot routes at the line. 6-1 is the defense. Empty backfield again. Man coverage, only a third on the left. There's that wheel route again. He throws it again. Almost intercepted. Good click on right there. Mayz, what's a good play to use on offense? Patriots, Colts, Bengals. I run Patriots. I like Patriots. What's the sign-in website again for the tournament? It's esportsagent.gg. 2nd and 10. There's a throw up top to Keenan Allen. It looks like Charles Woodson got smoked. The press coverage was nowhere to be found. You clipped the impression and put it on Twitter. Damn it.
Yeah, baby.
37-yard completion on that one. Decroft looking good. Motions in Tyreek Hill to make it a nasty look. Gun bunch nasty. Not a lot open. Almost a fumble. And I got to say, I think one thing we're seeing is even in these hybrid coverages where you're seeing some man coverage on some receivers and some deep zones and zone shells. Apart from it, we're shading down and inside. It's taking away this post from double post. It is so powerful. And it usually destroys man coverage. But when you shade like that, it's going to be a little bit of a different look. You just saw the outside corner, Charles Woodson, step to the inside right there. That means he shaded inside. And I assume because there's safeties over the top, it's also a down shade. So down and inside is something they're relying on a lot. Problem is if you run a corner route, a lot of times you're going to get smoked. So that's where the chess game comes in. You got to try to analyze your opponent's tendencies. Is he going to run double post here? Is he going to run some type of corner route, you know? There's that corner route we just talked about. Tyreek Hill in the open field. And he fights into the end zone. Decroft answers yet again. An offensive shootout, boys. Let's look at the replay. As I said, we got our pistols in our hips. This is a Wild Wild West style game. A lot of shooting going on here. It's a shootout. Wake up. All right, man. Kobo down 7 again. Like I said, the only stops we've seen this game have been on fumbles. The only stops we've seen have been on fumbles. Yeah, we already have over 60 points scored this game. There's that Prosser again. He's going to throw that. Almost hit it. A great decision and a great play from Kobo. Just missed the throw. 2nd and 10. I want to see this play art. He ain't showing shit. There's a drag underneath. It's the Duke. A lot of speed. Juke's outside. Right into a tackle. Dave Robinson. Anybody who uses Dave Robinson, I feel like he's probably the most well-rounded card in the game. Is that crazy to say? Is that crazy to say that Dave Robinson is probably the most well-rounded card in the game? Like with lurk artists, he gets up. He gets up. He jumps. I've been using him. He's very good. I like him a lot. And he's great in the run game, too. Robinson is heme, right? There's a corner route. A great read, man. You know, when I'm looking at this play design, right? I'm looking at the player and I'm looking at the field. And I'm like, damn, good defense. Everything's bagged. And then just, whoop. He knows like they're about to cut right into an open crevice. Very, very high-level offense from Kobo right there. And as I said, a lot of players get flustered in these situations. A lot of players feel the pressure, start to get desperate, maybe throw things that aren't there because they want extra yards. Kobo, despite trailing often in this second half, has been making phenomenal reads. Even if that's throwing the ball away. Not forcing anything. 1st and goal from the 9. 5 minutes on the clock. 4th quarter just beginning. Dollar look from Decroft. He's got a goal line fade to Tyreek Hill on the right side. See if he keeps it there. Probably not. No pinching the D-line. Actually, that's not Dollar. That's 3-3. And there's Kyle Pitts on the high pass. We're tied up, boys. That wasn't Dollar. I'm sorry. That was Nickel 3-3, I believe. And again, inside the 10, it's so hard to score. So being able to, again, diagnose the defense that quickly, see the open receiver, seem to a 6'6" guy in the slot's going to do well oftentimes. It looked like it was actually motioned in from the slot to the inside. How you feel? I feel great, baby. I feel amazing. I do have to pee, though. Kicks it out of bounds. I wonder if that was an accident. Because if you're going to, like, are there rules against onside? Shorzy, are there rules against onsides? I feel like you can onside there. We've seen a lot of onsides there. If you're going to kick it out of bounds, you might as well onside, right? Interesting choice. Doesn't want to give him the entire quarter, though. Doesn't want to let him clock him all the way down. Staying in 6-1, Isaiah Simmons on the user. There's that gun bunch X nasty look. And the pressure screams in there. I kind of look like Blake Griffin. You might be the only person on earth to ever say that sentence. That's like a CIA sleeper agent sentence. Mayz looks like Blake Griffin. You just activated 3 spies in the United States. You don't even know it. 2nd and 10. Man coverage is the primary call. Let's see if there's any zones helping out. Probably a flat on the right. Yes, sir. And there's the flat on the left. Walter Payton outruns Deion Sanders. Gets some extra yards. There's probably a glitch with the meter. Yeah, I get that. Guys, I got to pee, and I don't want to have to pee after the 2-minute warning. So I'm going to go pee right now, all right? Cheers, boys. Hopefully nothing crazy happens before I get back. I'll be right back. That was a good dot. That was a fire dot. Let me see the replay. Oh, we only got the end of it. God damn it. My bad, boys. This is going to come down to who has the ball last. Yeah, but the thing is, D-Croft is just playing lights out on offense. And he has the advantage here. Every time Kobo scores, he's simply tying the game. Does Kobo ever go for 2 is a question. I don't think he does. Because D-Croft so far has shown that he can get at least 3. Kobo needs to make this the last drive, and if he wants to go for 2, then he should do it with no time left. Right? How plastered are you 1 to 10? I'm like a 6.5, 7. I'm definitely not like that drunk, but like it's a little tough to be eloquent with my words. That's true. Walter Payton. Oh my God, little stick work there, a little hezzy. However, I do have this little guy right here. This is a Zinchenko, Monica Lazinski, a citizen of Zimbabwe. That might help a little bit. It might hurt a little bit too. We'll see. 2nd and 1, good run. Walter Payton gets a first down. Nothing more, nothing less. 2-minute warning's gonna hit here. Stick work will make your dick work. This is true. I have experienced that firsthand. I'm waiting for one of them to go for 2 and force the other's hand. The thing is like, if Kobo doesn't run the clock all the way down, going for 2 doesn't help him, because at that point, D-Croft can just get 3 and win. And like he needs to run the clock. Clock is more important than anything right now. And depending on where the clock is will determine if going for 2 is a good or bad idea. If you go for 2 when he still has, let's say, 45 seconds, that's not a good idea. Because now you're giving him a reason to go for it on 4th down. You're giving him an extra firepower on offense to get 3. If you tie up the game with, let's say, 45 seconds, Decroft could still lose the game, so he's not going to go for it on 4th, right? But if he's already down 1, he's going to go for it on 4th. He's going to go balls to the walls, and that's not necessarily good for the defense. So it depends on where the clock's at. That's going to determine if he should go for 2 or not. I don't think he's going to go for 2 at all. I think both these guys would rather take it to overtime. But we'll see. Going for 2 is pretty tough. I feel like against a very good defensive player like Decroft, even though defense is tough, inside the 2, offense is very tough. Tough to pass. Mayz, is it true you were once the king of Great Britain? Listen, buddy, no. That is literally so out of line. I was the emperor of the Roman Empire, brother, okay? Don't disrespect me ever again. Did Mayz just trip acid? No, I did not. For literally, wait, why are we talking about Trump? Why are we talking about Trump? Let's not talk about that right now, guys, okay? Let's talk about Madden. 1st and 10, 1 minute to go. Let's turn off this bullshit ass music too. All right, boys. Less than a minute to go. 2nd and 6. Kobo trails by 7. Every time he's been trailing so far, he has not made a mistake. We have not seen one bad read. We have not seen one false step from Kobo. This man is an 818 for a reason. He's one of the world's greatest Madden players. And it's all going to come down to this final 36-yard stretch. Can he take the clock down and get 7, force overtime, or will he falter under the pressure? Joe Montana throws a zig route. There was a defender there. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Caesar Dark says, I don't see this game going to overtime. So you don't believe in Kobo is what you're saying. You don't know Kobo is what you're saying. Listen, man, I think Kobo maybe is flowing under the radar a little bit. But this guy is literally so talented at the game. Like, no joke. There's a post over the middle. A great read. He's going to be at the 18-yard line inside the red zone. There are no timeouts for Decroft. All right, so Kobo has done a great job with the clock. And now with 3 full timeouts and only 18 yards to go, he can have everything in his playbook open. He might even run a stretch right here because he's got 3 timeouts. And there's the handoff. Doesn't get much on the ground. I might have liked the stretch a little bit better. First timeout called by Kobo. Second and 8, 22 seconds remain. Trips tight end is the call. A lot of hot routes being made at the line. No play art being showed. Decroft in dollar defense sends one off the left side. Pass pressure is not coming in. And there's the running back, Bo Jackson. Look-alike. It's Walter Payton, not Bo Jackson. Fucking hell. Why do these guys look so similar? A phenomenal read from Kobo. Let's show you the replay here. The user came inside on the post. I understand why he did it. You didn't want anything underneath, but you ended up giving up over the top to the running back. The last thing you think is you're going to get an Odell Beckham-esque back shoulder toe tap to Walter Payton, but the job got done. However, there's still plenty of time in Madden time, especially if you get a kick return like this. Good tackle, 11 seconds. You got 2 plays to get about 25 yards, 30 yards. Gun bunch offset. You got to get to the sideline, obviously. You got no timeouts. Does Kobo blitz or play coverage? I would say blitz, play off flats. Maybe even a cover 4 here with an all-out blitz. He's backing off 31. That's Cromartie. There's an empty backfield. He's running a cover 2 shell. We saw Decroft shred this earlier against Dez, and there's the hit on the quarterback. 8 seconds remain. 8 seconds remain. I need a sip of mead. I got excited on that one. Snap is up. Pressure picked up nicely. Wheel route might be there. He throws a crosser instead. Oh my God, that would have been horrible for Decroft. If that is picked off in stride, Kobo can get field goal range and out of bounds. That was almost a nightmare situation. That would have ended the game right there. Keep in mind, boys, the winner of this game goes to the finals against Vidosher. There's a run on the final play of regulation. Juke inside, and there's the tackle. Boys, we're going to overtime. All right, let's go to the broadcast booth. The coin toss is happening right now. The 818 elected to receive. Most people in overtime elect to kick. You want to start on defense. He elects to receive. I think he knows that he's not getting a stop. He wants to put the pressure on Decroft to go get 8. So Kobo jukes outside with Tyreek Hill. Oh my fucking God. He's got a lot of space. Only McManus to beat him. And McManus gets picked up. Tyreek Hill is out of there. You got to think Kobo's going to kick the extra point. And now the entire pressure of this tournament is on Decroft to get 8. Let's look at the replay of that one. We haven't seen many kick return touchdowns this entire tournament. I think that might be the first one we've actually seen on stream. And I'm really surprised Derwin James wasn't able to catch up right there. His pursuit is pretty high. He's got 89 speed. And very shocking to see that to start overtime. Kobo, a lot of momentum on his side now. Decroft needs 8. There's a juke to the outside. A strip attempt, no good. Decroft needs to go 79 yards. There still has not been a second taken off the clock. The clock doesn't matter. It all comes down to Decroft's offense and Kobo's defense. 6-1 with Isaiah Simmons as user versus Joe Montana and gun bunch offset. Motions in, Keenan Allen on the outside, going to make it a nasty look. Snap is up. Running backs open in the flats. He throws it up top to Keenan Allen. That's a catch. Across midfield to the 49-yard line. No hesitation, right to the line. Even though the clock doesn't matter, he wants to keep the defense on their heels. Same look, motions in, Tyreek Hill to a nasty set. He's got the safety manned up on him. Inside is User. He throws the corner out. It's DK Metcalf. DK Metcalf out of bounds at the 16. We're seeing just how powerful offense is right now. Only a couple plays, he's already in the red zone. 16 yards to go. But the end zone is not the destination. You need 2 as well. DK Metcalf up top, and it's going to come down to a 2-point conversion. 3 plays is all it took. And now it's 2 yards for glory for Decroft. The man who hates streaming. 48-49. Audibles this time to tight slots. Walter Payton takes the handoff. It's great blocking. And ladies and gentlemen, mostly the ladies though, because I know Decroft has a huge female audience watching him right now from home. Decroft is in the finals facing Vidosher. Can we watch the replay on that? I mean, there was just no one even close. That was just wide open. It takes a lot of balls for the game to run an inside zone. There was literally 99 points scored in that game. 99 points. 99 points. 99 points. 99 points. 99 points. Great composure from Decroft. I can't lie, dude. You give up a kick return touchdown to start overtime. Now you know I need 8 points. I need the maximum points I can get on this drive. Literally cannot have a better drive than that. 3 plays you score, and you get to the line and you just run an inside zone and catch him off guard. Decroft deserves to be in this finals, man. They both played amazing. They both played amazing. 2 of the best players in the world went head-to-head. And now the underdog, Vidosher, against the heavyweight Decroft, right? We haven't seen Vidosher make many waves in the MCS. Obviously, we all know who Decroft is. But I'm going to be honest. We've been watching the games all night. Vidosher is really good right now. I don't care about your resume. I really don't. I mean, I fucking do. I do. That's why I want Decroft to stream. Fucking Decroft. But Vidosher is looking elite right now. Like, literally destroyed some of the best players with great defense and great offense. Let's not only look at the bracket that we got going on right now. All right. All right, we're gonna look at the top 8, right? So what we've seen in the top 8, boys. What we've seen in the top 8, 97. Listen, I didn't ask for my 7th grade math teacher to come out and correct me, okay? Just get over it. You get my point. We look at the top 8. We got Vidosher, who had an easier road to the finals overall than Decroft. Decroft had to take down Dez. Decroft had to take down Kobo. Decroft had to take down... Let's look right now. Let's look at both of these guys' roads to the playoffs. Let's turn off this bullshit-ass music. Let's look at both of their roads to the playoffs, all right? So we got Vidosher right here. He came from the bottom here. Oh, my God. Okay, so Vidosher came out with Geezy. Round 1, you play Geezy. Listen, Geezy might not have a belt, but this three-legged man is on par with any player in the community. Geezy is a very, very good player. Everybody knows this. Vidosher took him down round 1. Then he played White Wolf. Don't know who that is. Then he played Tyler Zero, who is, I believe, Oreo. Oreo is a TGL competitive player. If you don't know, he's a professional sports bettor. Luckiest guy alive. There's a reason he's in TGL. I've never met someone luckier than Tyler. I think that's him. His name's Oreo everywhere else. First name's Tyler, though. Vidosher took him down. And then in round 4, this is when Vidosher started getting the fucking insane games. Gabagol. We all know Gabagol, one of the best offensive players in the game. Vidosher took him down. Then he plays Clef the God. We watched that game pretty closely, and that's when I started to say, holy shit, Vidosher is legit. This dude played phenomenal on offense down the stretch. I don't remember exactly how he got a lead, but he had a lead and was able to hold on to it for most of the second half. And against someone like Clef, who is, again, one of the most accomplished players in Madden history, that's very impressive, not only from a skill standpoint, but from a mental standpoint. To play toe-to-toe with someone like Clef when you're a little bit more unestablished, it takes a lot of mental fortitude. I was very impressed with that game. Then he played Dignity, who also had a great run to this the semifinals. Vidosher took him down. Let's talk about Decroft. All right, we already know how good Decroft is. Decroft is the father of U-Trips, and not to slurp him up a little bit, but he's probably the main reason I run U-Trips. When I watch Decroft on the main stage in the MCS, just dotting kids alive out of this unique, amazing formation, I was like, dude, I want to run that offense. That is the literal reason I run U-Trips. So I've always respected Decroft a lot. Sadly, he left U-Trips this year just because Bunch is just too good. But let's look at his path, right? Decroft started with a first-round bye, took down Warden, who obviously is a great player. Then Bugatti Boy. I don't know if that's Bugs or not, but Decroft won that game. Couldn't watch it because that motherfucker doesn't stream. Then Ty Lavish, who took down Pavin. Ty Lavish is playing very well right now. Decroft won that game decisively. It wasn't close. It was like 21-0, and Ty Lavish quit out. Then he plays Dez. And we all know what Dez is about. All right, Dez might have been the favorite coming into tonight, but Decroft put him to sleep. And then coming into this game with all the momentum, Decroft, despite being down a lot in the first half, not down a lot, but consistently being down 7, answering, 7, answering, 7, answering, played the clock perfectly, and beats Kobo, an 818 member, in an unbelievable display of mental fortitude in overtime. So now we're entering the finals, and we got Vidosher, the underdog, the no-named beast, someone who honestly probably has a lot of people rooting for him strictly because not many people even knew who he was coming in tonight. I recognize the name because he's played in a lot of tournaments, and I know he's a good player, but I think tonight he's showing something a little different. So Decroft coming into this game is definitely the... Oh, the DAC catch was wild. Yeah, let's be real. Against Dez, Decroft had a little god on his side. That was a crazy finish to the game. But now they're in the finals, right? And so, guys, the winner of this game, I want to emphasize this. I really want to emphasize this. The winner of this game is flown to Oklahoma in March. If you guys don't know exactly how this tournament is set up, it's a dual header tournament with the one Dubby is throwing. So if you guys watched Dubby's tournament on Thursday, it was a $42,000 tournament series. They're holding 16 $1,500 tournaments. Then there's going to be a 16-man bracket to get into a top 8. All right, you got to win one game if you win one of Dubby's tournaments to get to a $20,000 live event happening Friday in March. Our tournament series is 8 $2,500 tournaments. The winners automatically get entrance to a $10,000 live event, same venue in Oklahoma, on Saturday. So that weekend in Oklahoma is going to be a doubleheader of Madden greatness. Okay, Dubby's hosting a $20,000 live on Friday. I'm hosting a $10,000 live on Saturday. And there's going to be a lot of people from the community there. It's going to be a lot of fun. So everybody here wants to get in, all right? Whether you qualify for one or both, it'd be great to play that weekend. And so both these guys have fought their ass off all the way here to the finals. And now we got Vidosher versus Decroft. And the winner goes to Oklahoma in the 10K. The game has just kicked off. D-Croft is starting with the ball. It's Seahawks versus Patriots. Let's go. Madden Super Weekend. Exactly. It's going to be a lot of fun. Chat, let me know who you guys got in the chat. Who do you guys have winning this final right here? D-Croft or Vidosher? I assume most people's gut is going to tell you D-Croft. But like I said, Vidosher's been on fire so far. So you cannot count him out. You just got PTSD? Why is that? This is the final, Nick. Yes, sir. He's your favorite running back of all time, Bo Jackson? I kind of like Marcus Allen more than him, but yeah. We'll go with yeah. Big sack right there. 4-yard loss. Vidosher sending the pressure. He's running nickel over. He's probably the only person we've seen consistently run nickel over tonight. And like I said, he's doing a great job with his adjustments. D-Croft staying in his gun bunch look. And there's a throwaway again. Great defense. When you have a 4-man pass rush, you're not going to be as likely to blitz. The blitzes are a little bit harder to come by. However, your shed defense is incredible out of these 4 D lineman sets. Fuck, I forgot about Marcus Allen. No, you're good. You're good, Jay Sean. You're good. All right, 3rd and 14. So far, phenomenal defense. Empty backfield for Joe Montana. The wheel route, again, is what he's looking for. It's manned up, and he throws a corner out to Tyreek Hill. It's caught. Out of bounds at the 44. D-Croft converts with a 22-yard laser beam to the sideline. Now Sean Taylor is the user over the middle. Again, 4-down lineman set. Got the nickel corner out to the short side of the field with the gun bunch. Snap is up for pass rush, 4-man pass rush. There's the C route to the left side. It's Keenan Allen out of bounds again. 18-yard completion. And now there's a little bit of momentum for D-Croft. You started out with 2 dud plays and then 2 bangers right after it. Vidosher flips his play with the bunch. Again, baseline press. Those safeties coming very far down. Looks like they're in deep halves. Myles Garrett gets caught on the D lineman. Throws to the corner route. And it's caught by DK Metcalf. He falls forward to the 1-yard line. Almost a touchdown. If this is the real NFL, they might be challenging that one right there. I don't know if the tip of the ball, just the tip, might have got in there. Just the tip. Single back wing slot. Goal line personnel. We've seen this all night from D-Croft. Audibles here is going to be a QB sneak. He's got an even set. There's no one over the center. That's expected right there. If you guys didn't know, let me show you the replay right here. QB sneaks are incredibly ineffective against odd fronts. So anything like dollar or 3-3 cub or even nickel 3-3 and a lot of goal line. If you have a nose tackle head up on the center, it's very hard for a QB to get through there. A lot of times with the pressure, they just get stopped in the backfield. But when you're running an even front, meaning there's 2 defensive tackles there, kind of straddling the center, there's a nice gap for the quarterback to get on a QB sneak. So as long as he stays in this nickel normal look, the QB sneak on short goal line situations will probably be there. Great drive from D-Croft, by the way. Vidosher's got a little pressure on him now. Might be nervous. Hasn't been in this situation as many times as D-Croft. As I've told you guys a few times tonight, reps are the best thing you can get in high-pressure situations against good players. Obviously, D-Croft being a part of TDM, a very accomplished Madden crew, and having a lot of success in the MCS, has a lot of reps in situations that are high-pressure. Vidosher, maybe not so much. I'm not sure if he's a part of a crew. If anybody in the chat wants to clarify, is Vidosher in a crew? I don't know. Corner route's going to be there. Good dot on the sideline. Now, something's a little confusing to me. So the Patriots jerseys are like dark navy. It looks like the Seahawks. And the Seahawks are the ones in white. But let's be clear. Maybe I got to put something on the screen. You guys want me to put names on the screen? Or you guys get it? I think you guys probably get it, huh? Vidosher coming out in gun bunch. He's running some gun bunch. He's running some... Oh, there's a throw out of bounds. I thought he was throwing the wheel route. I was going to say that flat was right there. I don't know if that's a good read if he's throwing the wheel route. You guys need names on the screen next to the teams or no? You guys got it? I need some comms. There's that corner out again. It's dropped. Now, I saw somebody light up right there. 22. Does he have deep out zone KO? I'm not necessarily sure what these guys are running on defense ability-wise, but the safeties might have deep out zone KO. I know they're the solo uniforms. I'm just saying it's like it looked like the Seahawks at first. 3rd and 10. Snaps up. Backside in route. Caught by Tyreek Hill. A lot of space. He's got 90 speed. Can anybody catch him? No! Tyreek Hill into the end zone. And Vidosher answers with the quickness. Great read in the face of pressure. Let's look at the replay here. I almost just swallowed my Zin, bro. Nah, so the slot corner came in through the B gap and had a free release for the quarterback. I'm actually surprised that wasn't a missed throw from the quarterback. Good tackle right there. 74 yards. Deep out zone is in the game. Yes, deep out zone KO is in the game. I think it costs 3 AP. I'm not sure if that's what he's running. I saw him light up. I don't know if that's what he's running. It might be pick artist. I don't know. There's the seam wide open. Oh, he doesn't throw it. Joe Montana steps up and goes down after a first down. Looked like the tight end was open on that inside wheel route. Again, probably better to take the safer route and take your guaranteed yards on the ground. Still early in the first quarter. Hurries to the line, snaps the ball. Wheel route's open on the left, but he throws a post route and Keenan Allen drops it. We're seeing a lot of good play from the deep zones. Honestly, I think a big complaint a lot of people have had in the game is that possession catches seem to almost always get caught, even in the face of contact. But right there, and something else we've seen a lot tonight, is these hit sticks. Oh my God, Joe Montana gets out of there. If you get hit from behind, very risky to fumble in that situation. This was the guy Dubby beat to make the live. Exactly, yes. Decroft and Dubby played the win and get in game for the last live event, yes. And now Decroft has an even bigger game here. This is much bigger than an EA Sports live event, obviously. Dave Robinson on the user. Very fast. Lucky it wasn't illegal contact. Kind of bumped the receiver there. Sometimes they call that. 2nd and 10. Cross for 3. Yeah, so it's 3 AP. So, I mean, is Decroft running deep out zone? I don't know. Is that what it is? Snap is up. Throw to the sideline. That C route to Keenan Allen yet again, and that's a first down for Decroft. I think this is going to be another offensive shootout, boys. Get your pistols ready! Pew, pew, pew! Looks like a man coverage look here. Got a curl flat out wide right. Motions in Tyreek Hill. There's a throw up top to Keenan. It's dropped. Good pass breakup from the defensive back. 2nd and 10. If y'all have stuck around this far to the finals, I appreciate you guys. It's been a long stream. We're at 5.5 hours right now. My leg battery is running low, but I'm going to fight my ass off for you guys, okay? I'm going to fight my ass off for you guys. Little motion there. A flip of the defense as well. Gets a slot corner on the left side. That's the one thing that makes these flipping formations very tough. And there goes Joe Montana again. We've seen this pocket open up wide up the middle for Joe Montana. He's got 4 rushes, 53 yards in the first quarter. If this same pace was to continue, he'd have over 200 yards rushing. So the first quarter, the name of the game for Decroft has been the quarterback rush, the QB scramble up the middle. And inside the goal line, we've seen this be so effective. Single back wing slot with goal line personnel. If he doesn't like the look, he audibles the goal line. But it looks like he might like the look. He's standing here. There's that halfback, whatever it's called, inside wham. I don't know what the fuck it's called. It's like a slow dive, essentially. It's a B gap run. Not a dive, but drink a buzz ball for energy. I'm out of buzz balls, man. We killed all the buzz balls. What's the move after the tournament? The move after the tournament is we celebrate the victory and move on. And that's the end of it. And there's Najee Harris. Listen, dude, you know what's crazy? Najee Harris is at the slot. many people are running Najee Harris at the slot? This is something we've seen from Decroft tonight. I don't think anybody else... Is anybody else in the tournament running Najee Harris at the slot? I didn't even know Najee Harris had a card. What card is that? Does Najee Harris have a good card? I didn't know. Wasn't Joe Montana a better runner than the 77 speed they gave him? I don't think so. I think you're thinking of Steve Young, probably. I don't. Joe Montana was. I mean, he's probably a little bit mobile, but not anything like Steve Young. Good defense from Decroft. 2nd and 14. He's got an 89. Oh, I didn't even know he had an 89. I'm just curious why he. I mean, I guess is Najee Harris like? I mean, I don't know why you'd run Najee Harris there. Maybe he's just like a free card he got. All right, 2nd and 14. Vidosher motions out Tyreek Hill on a drag. Again, dollar defense from Decroft. Spreads the line last second. Sends 5 at him. It's picked up nicely. Throws the running back wheel. And Bo Jackson makes the catch. 3rd and 6.
Yeah, baby.
Steve Young, definitely the better runner. No, I know. I don't necessarily know. It was before my time. I never watched Joe Montana play live. I don't know if he actually ran the ball a lot. I don't think he did. All right, 3rd and 6. You know he's going for it if he doesn't get it. He audibles here to trips tight end. Got a backside in route from Calvin Johnson. A base of line look in dollar. There's no pinching of the D-line here. And there's a timeout from Vidosher. Did not like what he saw. Potentially just didn't have time to audible. Maybe he did like what he saw, just didn't have time on the play clock. And there's a timeout. All right, man. So far, so good. We know it's going to be an offensive game. I feel like typically in a comp setting, you want to start on defense. But lately, it almost feels like people want to start on offense. Because like when you get 7, it's like a mental thing. You put a little bit of pressure on the offense to match you. Might make them make some irresponsible decisions. Because I feel like anybody, if they play their game, can score. It's more about the offense making mistakes and less about the defense playing amazing. Like, obviously, you can play good defense, but if an offense plays at their peak level, I don't think there's anybody that can really stop someone consistently if you're making the right decisions. So if you have a little pressure on you, a little pressure like that, that is double coverage. Should have been picked off. 4th and 6. You know, Decroft's not happy about that one. That probably should have been picked off. Not a good read. Gun bunch, halfback strong. The bunch to the short side, still in the dollar defense. A lot of audibles here. He's going to trips tight end offset. The line has been spread. He's not expecting a run, obviously, on 4th and 6. Looks like we got a deep corner route on the left side from Tyreek Hill. Motion block. There's a corner route. And it's dropped. There's a turnover. First turnover of the game as we start the second quarter. Decroft gets one early on Vidosher. Now we're going to see if Decroft can capitalize and get some points. Let's take a look at the replay here. If you throw that a split second earlier possession catch, that's probably going to be a catch. But with the user that close... Was that deep out zone KO? Or was it mid zone KO? The DB lit up. The DB lit up. I feel like that's some type of KO right there. I feel like the DB lit up. Joe Montana rolls out right, throws a playmaker to Keenan Allen. And Keenan Allen in the end zone. Decroft with a quick 7. Deep in? I mean, there's a corner route. Was that deep end zone? Great play from Decroft. Let's look at that again. My voice is gone, by the way, guys. I'm fighting my ass off to keep talking. Good mobility from the quarterback. Good mobility from the quarterback. Sometimes if your voice is gone, you just need to take a couple sips of a beverage and you'll be okay. All right, Vidosher's got a lot more pressure on him right now, but there's still so much time. This is no place to start getting desperate. You're getting the ball in the second half. If you play the clock correctly, you don't even need to get a stop. Now, with the way Decroft has been playing offense, I don't think he's going to try to make this the last drive of the half. Or I should say the opposite. With the way he's playing defense or offense, he should be trying to make this the last drive of the half. Because you're probably not going to get a stop. All right, gun bunch tight end. Dollar defense. Second and 10, snap is up. Only a 4-man pass rush. Pressure comes in off the right side. D-Croft playing a really good defense. Vidosher is not finding the open receivers like he was in previous games. Big third down right here. You put him in a fourth down, things could start to get dark. You got to think pressure's coming in at least off one of the sides. There it is. It's both sides, 5-man pass rush. There's the running back, and that's a first down for Vidosher. Good read right there. Oftentimes when there's a heavy blitz coming in, you can find someone underneath with a lot of space, and you don't need to push it downfield too much. Clock continues to move. 2:36 left. Motions out Calvin Johnson on a drag bunch to the wide side of the field. Looks like man covered from the slot on the left. Pressure coming in off the right. Steps up in the pocket. Throws the wheel route. And there's that KO again. That's got to be deep out zone KO. That KO has now activated 3 times on crucial plays. And for 3 AP, it might be a solid investment. Now, the thing is, I see he's got abilities on both linebackers, both safeties. So if it actually is deep out zone KO, I don't know, for 3 AP, that's a lot. 3rd and 10 again. I mean, we're seeing that outside safety activate. He's lighting up, and then the pass is getting dropped. It's got to be deep out zone KO. Maybe mid zone KO. I don't know. Some type of KO. Bunch to the short side. 3rd and 10. Flips it to the wide side. Defense makes no difference. That's one of the glories of dollars. When they flip their play, you don't really need to do anything because it's a symmetrical formation. If you run something like nickel normal, big nickel over G, even 3-3 cub, when they flip, you got to flip. You got to reset your defense. Dollar is not necessarily the same. Snap is up. Pressure comes in. Throws to the flats. And there is Calvin Johnson. Can he get the first? He does. Another 3rd and long conversion for Vidosher, and that clock continues to move. As I said before, Vidosher is getting the ball in the second half, so playing the clock all the way down would enable you to not need a stop if you do everything right. It's going to be tough to do that. Steps up in the pocket, throws it away. 2nd and 10. Y'all talking about coin-making methods in the chat. 1:33 left in the first half. 2nd and 10. Calvin Johnson's got a deep post on the outside. I don't know how Vidosher always has one receiver highlighted with his route. He doesn't show the player at all, just that one guy. Okay. Maybe going for a little bit of a bomb here. 2 safeties high. Step up in the pocket. He runs with Montana, giving D-Croft a taste of his own medicine. Now he's 3rd and inches. Looked like he got over the line, but sometimes when you slide it gives you the ball a little bit further back than it looks. Gonna be running an RPO here. Shot the gap, 4th down. I think that was a pretty predictable play call right there. 4th and 2. Audibles to trips, tight end offset. Does he go with another run? Another RPO? Again, he's in dollar. No, it's going to be a snap. He throws the high pass to Calvin Johnson. It's caught. And when you throw a high pass like that, you better have gift wrapped. Imagine if Calvin Johnson just dropped it. 44 seconds remain. Despite a little bit of an ugly drive, Vidosher has been doing what he needs to do in terms of taking down the clock. Snap is up. Pressure up the A-gap. D-tackle gets him. There's a timeout. Vidosher has 1 timeout remaining in 22 seconds. He might have clocked himself out a little bit. Running the ball is off the table. Gun bunch, halfback strong. Motions out the fade route. Tyreek Hill very fast. Is it a cover 2? Can Paul Krause get there? Short side of the field. And there's another sack. Final timeout has to be called. 3rd and 17. If you're Vidosher, you don't convert here, you might think about 3. All right, like I said, you're getting the ball in the second half. You get 7 coming out of half. You need 1 stop. You don't want to put yourself in a hole and be a 2-possession game at half. Well, I mean, it's going to be a 2-possession game if you take 3 anyways, but the 3 points can help you out. It gives you a little bit of a buffer. 18 seconds remain. No timeouts. A sack here is devastating. You got to think D-Croft might be blitzing a little bit. Streak on the outside. Probably going to be a corner route to the left deep side of the field. I'm expecting Metcalf on a corner. I'm sure D-Croft has deep zone drops out there. And that's grounding. Did it put him out of field goal range? 41. 58. I mean, you can kick this with McManus. You need this. There we go. Perfectly timed kick. Kick is up. It's good. All right, boys. The meat is getting destroyed. I'm going to urinate one last time. And we're going to come out for the second half of Glory. Cheers. All right, I'll be right back. How in the world did he get 3? How did he get 3? There was like 10 seconds left. What happened? Was it a good return? Anybody? Mayz so sauce. I'm sauce because I went pee. Well, I see he kicked the field goal. Yeah, deep post. Damn, dude. I mean, yeah, he did have timeouts, so he hit the middle of the field. All right, 1st and 10. Montana needs 7 now. The 3 points was for naught. Vidosher's drive ended up being nullified by the last play of half. Long pass out of bounds. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, 2nd and 10. See if Vidosher can fight here in the second half. A lot of pressure on him right now. And this dollar is giving him some problems. And as you see there, it comes on off the left side. Only a 4-man pass rush. People saying the blitz is dead. But we're seeing right here, Dollar can still scream. 6 sacks in a very competitive game. 6 sacks. Pressure does not seem to be as dead as we thought. 3rd and 16 right here. You need at least half of this back. You don't get it, things are going to get bad. The floaties might start to come out. Motions out, Calvin Johnson. Got to think pressure's coming in. Yes, off the right side. Picked up nicely. There's RB. He runs it instead. Goes down 4th and 4. RB would have been a risky throw over the middle, but there was a seam for a second that looked like it was open. This is pretty much for the game right here for Vidosher. Gun bunch halfback strong. 7 seconds on the play clock. Joe Montana IDing the left side blitzer. Snap is up. Blitzer comes in, and he's hit. That dollar showing it is coming in, even sending 4 very consistently. He ID'd the guy and everything, but the double team on the end actually ended up screwing him over. So Decroft now inside field goal range, already up 14. Really just needs 3 to put this game away. We need a turnover to keep this game alive. If there is no turnover and Decroft gets 3, it's going to be pretty tough to overcome that. One thing about playing somebody as experienced as Decroft is it's going to be tough to overcome a lead like this. Like he's not going to do anything stupid. He's going to play smart. Snap is up. There's illegal contact. Going to be a 1st down. 1st down of the 31, man. There's the run. Good defense. Clock is moving. At this point, it's a game of clock. Even though the second half just started with such a big lead, the clock is everything right now. Decroft knows that. He's going to probably continue to run the ball or check it down. Stay inbounds. 2nd and 6. Good read to the outside. DK Metcalf again, 1st down and inbounds. And again, that clock moves. And again, that clock moves. This is a similar situation Decroft was in with Ty Lavish. Good run defense. Second 11, lost 1. Jay Sean, good night, brother. 2 minutes left in the third. Joseph Montana. Flipping it. Probably going to run again. Maybe going to pass. There's a pass. Zig is wide open. Throws it. Tyreek Hill. First down again in the end zone. It's a 21-point game. Vidosha needs an act of God right now. Block kick. Was that God? Apparently not. Roughing the kicker. All right, 31-10, 21-point game. Next game. This is the final game, Miguel.
Yeah.
There is no next game. Is this the finals? It is, Madden Rocks. It is the finals. Decroft has played great defensively. He's done a good job. That pressure at $1. He's only sending 4 a lot of the time. It's still coming in. Good read. Out of bounds. You want to let the clock drip to about 19 before you call your play? Don't want that auto runoff. Good read, good read. Good pocket. Only thing you do right now is chip away. The only thing you do right now is chip away. There's that 4-man pressure. I mean, that's been the name of the game right now. If you can send 4 and get pressure, that's the name of the game. I'm actually really surprised. I don't know if Decroft is doing anything different than anybody else, but like Dollar can still send 4 and get pressure. I think that's the only formation that can consistently, simply send 4 and get pressure. Looks like he's even trying to like block and stuff like that, but it's coming in. It's coming in very consistently. 4th and 7. This is the game right here. He doesn't get this, it's over. Appreciate you, sports. Appreciate you. I'm curious if it has anything to do with crashing your line. I mean, he's not pinching, which obviously you know he's probably not going to run, but he's IDing the left side guy. He ID'd that guy. I mean, that was the guy he ID'd. He still came in. GG's. That's what I'm saying. Like that 4-man, dude, that's getting pressure on him. Right up the B gap. I don't know what 75 was doing. I think he might have ended stream. Yeah, he ended stream. Hey, GG's, man. GG's. RB was wide open. I'm sure he did not expect to get the corner B-gapped when he blocked. I don't know. Decroft showed out in that finals for sure. Decroft played so well. The defense is what stood out the most because like everybody's complaining about there's no pressure, there's no defense. He had like 9 sacks in 3 quarters. You get those sacks, you get the sack, you win the game, right? Now I don't know if he's doing anything different or maybe that game things just went his way, but getting 9 sacks is pretty impressive, right? All right, boys. So I think that might do it. I think that's going to do it for the stream, man. Great job to everybody, dude. Decroft is our second contestant in the 10K live event. First qualifier was won by Mr. Football. Second one was won by Decroft. So far, an all-star lineup. I love you too, Odd Future. Appreciate you guys all being in here. You thought I was playing? Oh, no, I'm not playing. No, that was me. I was just commentating, brother. Okay, boys, that's going to do it, man. Go to bed. You don't tell me what to do, Croquet. You're not my mom. All right, buddy? Watch your mouth. What time is it? It's like 10:53. You watch your mouth. Okay? I'm going to be streaming not tomorrow night. I'll be streaming Monday. Okay? Appreciate you guys being in here. Great games tonight. We saw some insane matchups. D-Croft ended up winning it, and when he played Dez, you guys remember there was 1 second on the clock. He had 30 yards to go, and he delivered the dot from hell. And that game was in the quarterfinals, I think. Quarterfinals, and he ended up winning it all. So he didn't let that dot go to waste. Shout out to D-Croft. Congrats to him. Next time, that motherfucker better stream. Did I see your Discord DM? I did not. This will be the lobby up all-time prize after fun. Sure, let me pull this up. I want to give a shout out to Lobby Up, boys, before we head out.
Yeah.
Lobby Up, the people who run, the company who runs the back end of this tournament, has now given out over $250,000 in all-time prize winnings. All right, so Lobby Up is going to continue to do big things and host tournaments in the Madden community. I'm glad to be a part of it, and I could be the broadcast for it. So shouts out to Lobby Up and doing everything. The man, the legend, D-Croft is in the chat. Says thanks for hosting. Thank you for playing your ass off, D-Croft. That game against Dez was a classic. And like I said, you didn't let it go to waste. You dotted that dot from hell with 1 second left, and you made it worth every step. All right, boys. Hey, it was a good one. Now in Oklahoma, we got Mr. Football, D-Croft. And there are 6 spots remaining. Who will take the final 6? We will find out next month. I'll see you guys on Monday with a regular stream. If not Monday, Tuesday. Mondays are kind of iffy for me. But I'll let you guys know, all right? Follow me on Twitter if you want more updates. If not, I'll see you when I see you. All right? Peace out, boys. Appreciate you all. Have a good night.